All right. Let's get to the Facebook posts. Um, yeah, where are we at here? It's the usual every week, the bragging. I'm great. I'm amazing. I love my significant other. It's the best person in the world. Let's tell everybody. Well, let's start off with a woman here that writes, okay, rant for tonight. I love fireworks. I really do. However, to be setting off illegal fireworks, not so cool. Thank you for having my dogs go nuts. You live a street over. I can't have my dogs out on this wonderful evening, and it's bad enough you have to keep your own dog inside. The poor birds are even freaking out. Glad you, my neighbor, understands what Memorial Day is really about. SMH. This is from a woman that looks like she's probably about 40, which means shaking my head, which 12-year-olds should use. Rant over. Okay. So why don't you just go over there and tell them to stop if it's a neighbor one street over? Why are you writing this on Facebook? Obviously, you don't want a confrontation. You're afraid. If it was bothering you that much, wouldn't you go over there? Now, in the beginning, you say you love fireworks. I really do. Like, that's the PC culture that we live in. They even have to preface fireworks. Like, before you badmouth fireworks, you have to preface how much you like them. You really do. But you don't like illegal ones that fuck with your dog. I guess, people are, a pro fireworks would have a problem if you just came out and started attacking fireworks. If you didn't, say, I really do like them, but, thank God you put that disclaimer in that you really like them a lot, because we really need to know that, because we would have been really upset if you didn't. Now, she says, I love fireworks. I really do. Okay, so we established that you're a big fan of fireworks. However, to be setting off illegal fireworks, not so cool. So what's the difference between illegal fireworks and legal fireworks? Don't they make the same noise? You know what I mean? Like, can you listen? Can you hear a firework go, that was an illegal one? That's definitely a legal one. That one, I don't know. Shit, I'm not sure. That was definitely a legal one. Illegal. Yeah, that was a legal one. You just don't like it because you're near your house. That's it. Now, what if the big fireworks in the town was near your house, which obviously a lot of the towns have them, so your dog's going to hear them. God forbid your dog, doesn't like something for what? How long is a fireworks going to go on? A half hour, maybe? Sorry. We had to put your dog through that. What happens when it's fucking lightning and thunder? Dogs don't like that either. My dog goes under the bed and fucking hides. Do I yell at the fucking sky? Hey, I love lightning and thunder. I really do. However, when it messes with my dog, I have a problem with it. So the fireworks you have a problem with, the illegal ones, not the legal ones because you establish you love them, but the illegal ones that mess with your dogs. And now the birds, the poor birds are even freaking out. Man, sounds like a big problem. Glad you, my neighbor, understands what Memorial Day is really about. Yeah, I know, because maybe it's like the start of summer and they got fireworks and it's nice out and everyone's fucking drinking. They're on the deck and decide to fucking light a few fireworks off. Hey, we can't do it on Memorial Day. Maybe June 3rd. But don't do it on Memorial Day. That's a sacred day, which it is, but you can light off fireworks. Your fireworks doesn't mean you're celebrating. Fireworks just means, hey, your friend goes, hey, I got some fireworks. You want them? Yeah, all right. Or you want to buy some fucking fireworks store. Go, you know what? I'm going to pick up some. I'll fucking light some off. We have a barbecue. Why not? There's not a lot of thought in it. No one are buying it. Like, 4th of July, yeah, you celebrate fucking, America. But other than that, you just, hey, I got some fireworks. Should we throw some? Yeah, why not? Well, I'm glad that you preface this by saying you love fireworks, because I would have been really offended if you just started ripping apart fireworks. How dare you? And you really weren't shaking your head. You really weren't. Sorry that your dog was inconvenienced. When you're staring at your phone all day and your dog's at your fucking feet looking up at you because it wants attention, and you're answering some fucking Facebook challenge, how do you think your dog feels? Probably feels like shit. Damn. My owner won't even fucking pay attention to me. Now I'm going back under the fucking bed. That's your rant for tonight. Okay. Okay, so there's a picture of this couple. I think they're dating a year, if I'm not mistaken. And there's a picture of them together. So she writes about her and her boyfriend. Through hard time and crazy fights, in good times and secret smiles for inside jokes, for all the hugs at all the right moments and random hand holding, the pecks on the cheek and the long kisses we get lost in. Even with all our frustration and disappointments, with all our hopes and dreams, our hard work and personal investments in each other's happiness, with all our love that surpasses this crazy life. When I look into your eyes and see you smile, it's like the first day all over again. My happy place is in you. Hashtag mushy moments. Ugh. This relationship sounds like it's pretty on shaky ground. You know what I mean? Like she put in there like 7 times how it's fucking rocky, it's rough, through hard time and crazy fights. So there you go. There's some problems. Even with all our frustration and disappointments, our hard work and personal investment, with all our love that surpasses this crazy life. What's so crazy about your life? You and this guy that you met have been dating a year and it's been going good so far. Why is it crazy? When you look in his eyes, if it really feels like the first day all over again. I don't know what happened with the hard time and the crazy fights. When you're having a hard time and a crazy fight, do you still look in his eye and pretend it's the first day again? Because if you did, you'd be like, this fucking guy's an asshole and I'm never going to date him. If this is what this guy's doing on the first date and it's causing me this fucking trauma in my life and fucking I'm all upset, why would I want to deal with this? He's showing me this right away on our first date. Fuck this guy. He's a psychopath. So you don't look in his eyes and see your smile and feel like it's the first day all over again. You're full of shit. You just wrote this on a good day that you're having with your fucking boyfriend. Maybe it's a 1-year anniversary and you went to some corny brunch with another couple. You fucking held hands. Then you went to the fucking farmer's market. Then you went home and you fucked. And then you watched, a couple episodes of The Walking Dead you wanted to catch up on. And then you decided, let's go to a restaurant, we'll get an early dinner, and you went there and it was nice. Maybe that was the first restaurant that he ever took you to. And then you came home and, you know, you watched a fucking movie. You had a glass of wine. And then maybe you fucked again because you're dating a year, so you probably fucked twice in a day. And then you went to sleep. That doesn't sound like a bad day. Kind of corny, you know, especially with the brunch thrown in there. No guy wants to go to brunch. Before any guy met their girlfriend or wife, they didn't go to brunch with their fucking guy friends. 6 guys don't get up on a fucking Sunday morning, hungover, that were out drinking the night before, doing whatever, and go, hey, you text everybody, hey man, we're going to brunch. Anyone want to join us? And you get no response, or unless one guy goes, is there going to be any chicks there? Nah, I just thought a bunch of, you know, the guys, you know, we had a fucking rough night. I thought we'd go to brunch and discuss it. Now, that's good. I'm still fucking hungover. Text me what you want to discuss. I don't need to go to a fucking place and get dressed up and fucking eat from some shitty buffet with a bunch of other nerds that want to go, oh, we gotta get brunch. I love Sunday brunch. So you guys did a lot of shit in a year, and it doesn't sound like this is going to last. Who the fuck wants all that aggravation? You know, a couple fights here and there, but this seems like a lot of shit going on. And the long kisses we get lost in. No. Maybe you got lost in it, he didn't. He's like, how long does this fucking bitch want to kiss for? Jesus. I just want to put my hand down her pants. I don't know. I don't know any guys that like long kisses. I'll ask around and I'll get back to you. Like, all right, I got to fucking make out for a little bit. Why not? It's a birthday. The random hand holding. Aw. The pecks on the cheek. Yeah, because it's your breath. You know, he wakes up next to you. He's like, good morning, babe. And he smells that. He's like, Jesus. Good morning. Can I have a kiss? You give her a fucking kiss and a peck on the cheek. Yeah. Then you go in the bathroom. You lay out the fucking toothpaste and toothbrush for her. Hey, I prepped the bathroom for you. Why'd you do that? I don't know. It's Sunday. I just wanted to be nice. You know, with all the hard times and crazy fights we're having. Brush your fucking teeth. Your mouth smells like shit. Come on, we don't want to offend anybody with your fucking breath at brunch, do we? We're all going to brunch on Sunday. Okay, hi. I'll do the scrambled eggs with French toast. But can I get a English muffin but with no butter? And I'll do, what kind of mimosas do you have? I'll take the one. Yeah, I'll take that one. That sounds good. Yeah, okay. And a water. Yeah, thank you. Ugh. And for you, sir, I don't know, just give me fucking 2 eggs and bacon and make it quick so I can get the fuck out of here. Well, we have a buffet. Yeah, I saw it. I know what it looks like. I've been to one before. Well, if you want it, you could get the buffet too if you want. No, that's all right. And then your chick's like, don't you want you want egg whites or just regular eggs? No, just regular. Oh, because you like eating an egg white omelet. Yeah, I know. Oh, I just thought maybe you would order one because, you know, those got the yolks when you just tell them to. Yeah, I know. I'm a fucking grown man. I know. I know what I do when I order. When I'm not with you and I'm by myself, I don't call you up, go, I'm in a diner, and I don't know what the fuck to do. I've only known you a year, and I lived a lot of years before you. But can you tell me what I need to do? Because once in a while, I'll eat a fucking egg white omelet. I don't know. And then other times, like, yeah, just give me fucking 2 scrambled eggs and some bacon. I don't know. I mix it up. I don't really put a lot of thought into it. I'm having another meal in a few hours. Always remember that. That's a motto to live by. Because it's really not that big of a deal. Just, I'm having another meal in a few hours. If this one isn't good, all right. In 4 or 5 hours, I got another one coming. We'll see how that one is. Not a big deal. It's a simpler way of living. Dad, there's a brunch. Yeah, they have a buffet. Yeah, I know. $24 to have some fucking fruit, an omelet. Oh, but he cooks it right in front of you. Okay, well, the guy that make my fucking scrambled eggs didn't cook it in front of me. There was a wall in front of him. He was in the kitchen, and he cooked it and fucking put it on a plate. I don't need to see the guy cooking it. I know how to cook eggs. You want some peppers and tomato? No, just give me just give me some of my eggs, will you? I love the buffet. I love ordering a fresh omelet. Well, what are the ones in the back? They're frozen. This is a McDonald's. They cook them when the order comes in. Yeah, I need 2 eggs over easy. All right, and the chef just cooks them, throws them on a plate, they bring them out. I don't give a fuck watching a person cook it. You know? But at the buffet, he's right there with his fucking dumb hat on. Yeah, great. I don't go to the waitress. Yeah, can I get 2 eggs, fucking over easy, and some bacon? Yeah, hey, listen, can I follow you in the back so I can watch the cook, cook my eggs? I want to see him prepare them, because, in the buffet, you could stand there and watch. He squirts the fucking oil on the pan and throws the eggs on. Yeah, can I go back in the kitchen? I won't. I'll stay out of everyone's way. I just want to watch them. No, sir, you can't. Why? I mean, that's fun. Why? He's just making eggs. Exactly. You want to go to brunch? No. No, I'd rather not. And only if I have to. Those are the 3 answers you should give. Okay, this is a woman making her demands on what she wants in a relationship on Facebook. The heading is, I don't want an ordinary love. It might be a poem, I don't know, but she fucking posted it. I want no ordinary lover. I want a fucking storm. I want sleepless nights and endless conversations at 4 a.m. I want passion. I want madness. I want someone who's able to make my whole body shiver from a distance and also pull me close to make sense of all my bones. Oof. Sounds like another chick that loves drama. You don't want a normal relationship. You want a fucking storm. You want madness. Yeah, that's what a lot of people like. Sleepless nights and endless conversations at 4 a.m. That's what I like to do. Have fucking conversations with my significant other at 4 a.m. Because that doesn't lead to anything good. Those conversations are always fighting, and then it's on your mind. It's like when you go to bed and you're fucking fighting with your spouse, and you don't work it out. Even if you do, you're still thinking about it. Your fucking mind's racing and you don't get a good night's sleep. Yeah, that's fun. I had an ex-girlfriend always bring up, if she had a problem, there was something in the relationship that was bothering her, she'd bring it up right when we go to bed at 11 or something. Can I talk to you? Can we have a talk? No. Well, whatever it was. I'm like, why didn't you bring this up at 4 in the afternoon? We could have worked this out. Why are you bringing it up now? I'm fucking exhausted. I'm shutting my mind down. I don't want to argue about this. Well, it's been bothering me all day. Then why don't you bring it up? 7 hours ago. We could have worked it out in the fucking kitchen. That sounds like fun. I would love to have a relationship. I'd love to have sleepless nights and endless conversations at 4 a.m. Yeah, that's great. That's what I want a chick to wake me up at fucking 4 a.m. You want to talk? No, I'm getting up in like 4 hours. Can we talk then? Can it wait? Can it wait 4 hours? I got so much on my mind. Yeah, good, good. All right, we'll save it. I want passion. I want madness. I want someone who's able to make my whole body shiver from a distance. Yeah, I know, because that happens a lot. You know, I see that all the time. Someone sees their partner walking down the street or coming. They're in the fucking mall together and they're in different stores, and she starts walking to him like, "Dude, what are you shivering for? Are you cold?" He goes, "No. She makes me shiver for. Look at that. Look at her. She makes me shiver every time I see her coming." Huh? Really? No, she doesn't. She might make you. It might make you nervous because she has complete control over you, and you don't have a set of balls to make any decisions. You let her make all the decisions, and you're afraid. You walk on eggshells in the relationship. Maybe that's why you shiver. Like, oh shit, what's it now? I want someone who's able to make my whole body shiver from a distance and also pull me close to make sense of all my bones. Oh, that's good. Okay, so I got to pull you in. Pull you in close. Hey, listen, stupid. You can't drive around without your fucking driver's license or insurance card in a car. Like, yeah. What are you doing? I'm pulling you in to tell you don't do that again. And when you were fucking mouthy to the cop, and the cop was almost going to arrest you because you had a fucking attitude when you should have had the shit in your car and you didn't. And you didn't have your license on you. You didn't have the insurance card. It's not his fault. The guy's just doing his job. So let me pull you in and tell you where the fuck is your license. Keep it in the same spot in your fucking purse every time. You don't have to worry about it. It's funny how you can find a credit card every time to buy shit, but for some reason the license is missing. Have both, and if you don't blame it on the cop. He's not picking on you. You fucking didn't use a blinker when you changed the lane with him right behind you, and then you didn't have any documents he needed in the car, and somehow it's the cop's fault. I know, all cops are assholes, aren't they? They're picking on you. Poor you. Didn't put your fucking blinker on. You saw the cop behind you, but you just decided, hey, I have a sense of entitlement. I could fucking change lanes. Fuck the blinker. You're going to pull me over? I'm a hot chick. This next one, this woman takes a picture of a cherry tree and she writes, "Yo, we got cherries on our tree. Hashtag legit. Hashtag bird's gonna have a feast." I mean, think about that woman decided to take a picture of fucking cherries. They're not even ripe yet. Cherries on her tree. And then go to Facebook. Let me upload that to Facebook and write that, oh my God, there's cherry. Yeah, well, every time around that season when the fucking cherries pop up, it's going to happen. You know what I mean? Whenever that is, spring, I don't know, fucking know. We probably, I don't know where you live. That you're going to go to Facebook, take a picture of a tree with some fucking cherries on it, like 8 or 9 cherries you could see on the tree. And then you got to post it on Facebook and go, we got cherries on our tree. Who gives a shit? Who is going to be like, oh, did you see what our neighbor posted early this morning on Facebook? No, what? She took a picture of a cherry tree and she wrote, "Yo, we got cherries on our tree." And she put a fucking couple of dumb fucking horrific hashtags on it. No, I didn't. Oh yeah, great. Like let's say this woman goes still gets pictures developed, doesn't just keep them on her laptop or let's just say she goes to the fucking you know the local drugstore or a Target or something like that. It's like I want to get pictures, put them in an album. Are you? Is this one you're gonna? Because you got to scroll through them. Do I want this one? Yeah, I want this. Let me crop it a little. Are you gonna get that picture of your cherry tree, fucking developed, and you're gonna put it in a photo album? I don't think so. There's really nothing going on there. That's one you're gonna go. I really don't need. But you decided to post it to Facebook. You had nothing to do with those fucking cherries growing on your tree, yet you're bragging about it. You did nothing. What is someone supposed to do when they see that? What kind of response are they looking for? Here's a chick that um I guess she got like a temporary tattoo or a sketch of her kid's name, Braden, Braydn. First of all, awful fucking name, Braden, and then you have to spell it Braydn, not the other way, which I don't even know what the fucking other way would be. And she wants to know. She took a picture of her foot, on the top of her foot, or on her forearm. Braden with a fucking heart, or Braden tattooed on a dog. And she writes, "Which tattoo should I get?" How about neither? You don't really have to get your fucking kid's name tattooed on you to show them that you love them. You really don't. As long as you take care of them, have a good relationship with them, I think that's good enough. What kid cares? Did you realize I put your name on my foot that's covered 18 hours out of the day with a sock and a fucking shoe that nobody could see? Oh, okay, Mom. That means you must really love me. If you got my name tattooed on your fucking foot. I got your name tattooed on my forearm. That's how much I love you. Really? Why did you get it on your forearm? Just in case someone's talking. Oh, you have a kid? What's the kid's name? Um, fuck. Oh, wait. Let me look at my forearm. Oh, it's Braden. Nobody gives a shit. They really don't. I always like when someone gets a tattoo on their back of some writing or some shit, some quote. When you need that, what do? Do you take off your shirt and go in a mirror and read it? Why is it on there when you can't see it? What does that mean when it's on your fucking back? Here's a guy bragging that he took a picture of a fucking pipe that he had to change out in his house, some like plumbing pipe. He put a new one in there. And he wrote, "In with the new." And he took a picture of a pipe like in a basement or something that he put on there, just basically telling everybody, "Look what I did." There was an old pipe that got rusty and had a hole in it. So I went down to the plumbing supply house, or maybe even Home Depot. I'm not sure where he went, maybe a Lowe's. and he got the right pipe. He might have asked that guy, hey, which fucking pipe do I need for this? And he's like, yeah, just do this, get some fucking tape, and, throw it on there, whatever that tape is, that white shit you put on. Yeah, and just put that that'll do. Okay, thanks. And he did that. He followed directions. And then goes, hey, I better post this on Facebook and just show all my friends that are on my page what an amazing human being I am. That I fucking changed a pipe out. And then there was some really clever comments. Good for you. And nicely done. Whoa. Now this is really some creative shit. You know what I mean? There's no more comments. There's probably more that were there. Some guy's gonna go, come over my house. I got a leaky pipe. How much you charge? I could use you. All right. Yeah. Ha ha. Hilarious. Do you make house calls? Ha. That's a good one. Now that's funny. Isn't that fucking funny? Look at the response I'm getting because I went to fucking Home Depot and I changed out a pipe. Look at all the action I'm getting from this picture. I feel good about myself. Yeah. Look what I did. And I'm so proud of myself. I need a lot of pats on the back. So let me take a picture of it. A fucking pipe. And that's another one. You're going to go to Target, like this last woman. It's on your fucking roll of film. Are you going to get that one developed? Oh, this is the pipe that I put on. I posted on Facebook because I need a lot of attention. Because no one's really paying attention to me too much anymore. Are you going to get that one and put it in a photo album? I don't think so. Here's a Facebook post from a woman who has to let everybody know that follows her on her page. I guess she's like probably a school teacher or maybe she's in college. She writes, Transformer Blue at school, home for the afternoon. Because a lot of people wanted to know. You know what I mean? Like, well, how do you even respond to that? Oh, lucky you. Wish I was home. You ran to Facebook to write Transformer Blue at school, home for the afternoon. Who would give a fuck? Besides maybe like, a family member. You tell them, hey, your husband, hey, I'm home for the afternoon at Transformer Blue at school. That's a text message you send to your fucking husband at work. Or maybe your kid's in daycare and you go, oh, I could pick my kid up early because I'm home from school now. Or whatever it is. You really don't need to. None of your friends on Facebook need to know that. Like, let's say this happened on a Tuesday and you're having a house party on a Saturday and you're telling some couple, yeah, I mean, the other day the Transformer blew at school and I was home for the afternoon. And then one of your neighbors overhears that. What did you say? Did I hear you just say that a Transformer blew at your school and you're home for the afternoon? How come you never told me that? No, I don't know. I was just making conversation. I don't know. I didn't think anyone really cared. I know, but you were just telling me. You never even tell me that. I didn't even know that. I thought we were friends. It's just sad. That's what this post is sad. That she needed to post that a Transformer blew her to school and she's home for the afternoon. Just want to let everyone keep everyone posted about my life. This one's from Father's Day. It's a picture of a kid with sunglasses on, and it's a T-shirt. It says, "I'm your Father's Day gift," and then it says, "Unbelief." Mommy says, "You are welcome." Yeah, and then it's like an ad, I guess. This shirt is so funny. Surprise him for Father's Day. Buy it here. Comment and tag your friend. Yeah, I'll tag you on Facebook. Nothing makes me cringe more when after like a comedy show and I take a picture with someone, especially like a guy, and he goes, "Hey, I'll tag you on Facebook." I just look at him like, "Huh? You're gonna what?" No, I'll post a picture. I'll tag you on it. Great. All right, tag me on that. You get with that picture? You got that? All right, tag me on it. Okay. We're all gonna tag each other. What grown man takes a picture with another guy and goes, "Hey, make sure you tag me on Facebook with that"? Who gives a shit? Just remember when someone says that, make sure you tag me. When it's a guy, when it's a girl, that's what girls do. They're like, I'll tag you. Okay, I'm gonna tag everyone. It was a girls' night out. When a guy does it, hey, tag me on that. If it's a picture like when I'm hanging out with Don Jameson, we take a picture of something. Like, hey man, send me that picture. I don't fucking text it to me. So just think about this when one guy says to another guy after you take a picture, "Hey, tag me on Facebook with that." Just remember what rhymes with tag. And that's all you have to think about. Yeah, okay, no problem. Here's a fun game this woman posted on Facebook. Don't you love that? Hey, here's what we're gonna do. This is a fun one. This is a fun game. I don't know how you guys missed this one. Maybe you didn't. I sure as hell missed this one. I can't believe it. Okay, so this is the fun. You ready for this? Because there's nothing better than playing fucking games on Facebook. Okay, please brighten my comments with the 12th picture in your camera roll, no matter what it is. Have fun and play along. Then copy and paste this status using the number I give you. Doesn't that sound like fun? We're going to have fun and play along. Whatever the 12th picture in your camera roll is. What if it's of my cock? Should I send you that? Should I post that? You said no matter what it is. Let's say I always wanted to send a fucking dick picture to this woman. This would be a perfect time. Hey, you said the 12th picture. That's what came up, 12th. So here's my dick. What do you think? Comment below. You don't want to vote no matter what it is. You don't know if it really was my 12th picture. And if you call me an asshole, I can't believe you did that. Why? It was my 12th picture. No, it wasn't. You sent that. That's disgusting. No, come on over right now. It's my 12th picture. And if it was my 19th, you know what I would do? I would delete 7 pictures in front of it. So it'd be my 12th picture. Here. You said have fun, play along. What do you think? Then copy and paste it, this status, and use the number I give you. Here's another girl bragging about her 1 year relationship with her man. She put a whole collage of pictures of them together. 9 pictures of them together. Riding bikes. It looks like they're in the fucking woods. They're at a pool. Look at all the fun things we do. Okay, she writes. Now, mind you, she probably could have just, said this to him, got a card and wrote it in a card for him for the first anniversary. But no, she has to post this on Facebook with 9 pictures and a collage and tell everyone what an amazing man she has. I don't give a fuck about anybody else but me. I just want to let you know about me. Because this is all about me, okay? This is how fucking happy I am. I found Mr. Perfect. Most of my friends have not. But I have, and I'm going to let you know that I am so amazing. I'm such an amazing person that this guy treats me like a fucking queen. There's no problem whatsoever in our relationship. We're at the 1 year mark, and this is fucking amazing. So now this is on Facebook, her public page. She has to tell everybody about her boyfriend. Happy first anniversary to the man who has truly encouraged and empowered me to shine bright, dream big, and stand proud. Ugh. No one has ever made me feel more special, loved, and happy. This year has been the most excellent adventure with you, my love. I am so excited to celebrate in our favorite state. I am thrilled and giddy and all the good feels. Ugh. For every new day we get to spend together, tackling the world, crazy clients, so much love, learning and laughter, great music, and awesome adventures. And then she puts like 17 emojis, a heart, the sun with sunglasses on it, a watermelon, a carrot, a fucking glass of wine, a mug of beer, a guitar, and a fucking snare drum. Because you couldn't hammer the point home in that fucking, that shit you wrote. Let's just save this. This is a thing we should hey, here's a fun game. Let's copy and paste this and put it somewhere. And then on their second anniversary, let's see if they're still just as happy. Or when her relationship status changes, fucking copy and paste this and put this on her page. Hey, you just wrote this horse shit 3 months ago. What happened? Oh, he showed his true colors? Yeah, he really is an asshole? Yeah, I get it. Oh, because you just put this whole thing on there. I guess it didn't work out. Did you change your relationship status? When I hear people talk about that are over 25, I'm lucky I don't own a gun. His relationship status is complicated. What? How come on your Facebook page? What? You know what? I looked at his Facebook page and his relationship status says, what? Are we taking the SATs tomorrow? What are you talking about? No, seriously, are we taking the SATs tomorrow? I don't get where you're going with this. I don't know. Why would you bring that up? I'm 38 years old. I took the SATs when I was fucking 15. Okay, because that's what we should be talking about as 15-year-olds. You know, her relationship status says, yeah, if you're in fucking high school and there's a girl you like, but she has a boyfriend, and you wish they would break up, so maybe you had a shot, so you're fucking stalking her Facebook page. I totally understand that. And then all of a sudden you're like, dude, look at the relationship status changed. She says she's not in the relationship anymore. That's what 15-year-olds do. They'll take a screenshot, send it over to like 6 other guys that are trying to bang her too. Go, holy shit, she broke up with him. I'm going to ask her out. No, I am. That's what should be going on. That's what 15-year-olds do. Why did your relationship start? What? You got a gray hair coming out of your sideburn, and you're telling me, did you see the relationship status? Why is that relationship status on her Facebook page? Whatever. You know, she never changed. Yeah, I thought we were dating, but she hasn't changed her relationship status. It still says single. But I thought, dude, you have a gray hair coming out of your sideburn. And you're looking at a woman's Facebook page and her relationship status. Do you realize what a fucking child you are? You're a fucking child. Here's a track off of Terrorizing Telemarketers. I'm going to do awful Facebook posts, and I just sift through them to see which ones I think I can comment on and which ones I can't. And then I start getting fucking aggravated when I'm reading them. So I'm like, all right, let me just start this thing now. I don't even want to look around for a prank call because I want the rage, because the rage is building right now as I'm reading these shitty posts. So I don't really have time to figure out that. I'm like, I should have done it before I opened the Facebook post, because usually when you guys send them, I put them in a folder. And then when I'm ready to do a podcast, I'll go through them. And there's some I'm like, I don't see an angle on that where I can make fun of it, so I just delete it. And I save the good ones. And there's always good ones. So that's why I have no fucking idea what I'm going to play at the end, but it doesn't matter. Who cares? Before I get to it, I want to, this guy Pat that always listens to my podcast, he's from Buffalo. He loves that his girlfriend is annoyed by me. And he sent me an email saying, Jim, I know you get a kick out of these stories. Girlfriend asked me what I wanted for my birthday. She said, how about cologne? I go, who wears cologne anymore? She asked where I heard that, and I didn't even have to say your name. She says, why do you listen to that idiot? He's so annoying. I said I'd wear cologne if it was 1996 again, and she shook her head in disgust. Not a fan, I'm afraid. I love that. You're allowed to not like cologne. You know what I mean? Like, you're allowed to go, who wears cologne anymore? Like, you can't. It's almost like you just can't have an opinion. I wore cologne. I used to wear fucking, I don't even know. I wore Angel for Men, I think. I had an ex-girlfriend who, her friend worked in like Macy's in the cologne department, so she would just get me free shift samples and stuff. I haven't worn cologne since like fucking 1998. What smell are you covering up? I like it when a girl smells nice. I'll admit that. I like perfume on a girl. But if you're a dude, you really don't have to wear cologne. What are you doing? I don't want to spray that shit on me. What is in there that is soaking in my skin? What kind of chemicals to make that smell like that? And it's not even that. I don't want to put out the effort. I don't care. Like, because if my deodorant's not working, I'm sweating a lot and I smell, the cologne's probably not going to cover that up. So I totally understand it, and I'm not a cologne person. But if you wear it, that's fine. But thank God no one's ever gotten me that for like a birthday present. I got you some cologne. I'm like, what am I going to do with this? I'll just fucking rewrap it and give it to somebody else. That's the greatest. My son has all these extra presents that he gets for like Christmas and his birthday, and some he just never opens. So I have a closet full of about 30 presents that he's never opened. So whenever we have one of his friends' parties, so we have to go to a party, I'm like, all right, what would Kyle like? And then we go through he would definitely like this. I'm like, all right, perfect. And I fucking throw it in a bag, one of those fucking birthday bags or the Christmas bags. I just went to one. I put it in a Christmas bag. And then you give that present. And that kid, he probably won't open it either. And they'll give it to somebody else. Just get rid of the shit. And that's what we do constantly. So the cologne would definitely be in there if I got cologne. Or you get a gift card in a place you don't really shop, you give that to somebody else. I got a Fridays gift card. I don't eat there if I don't have to. Unless I'm on the road and I'm in a hotel room and there's only a Fridays right in front of the hotel and I have no choice, then I will go. By the way, it doesn't, the whole thing was thank God it's Fridays, like you're supposed to feel like Friday when you're in there. I never do. I never feel like it's a Friday when I'm in there. So you give that to somebody else. My 22-year-old nephew will go to Fridays. Here's your birthday. Here, I got you a gift card. Oh, thanks. How much is it for? I don't know. Because I didn't know when I got it either how much it is. I don't know. Just fucking hand it to him. After you get your mozzarella sticks and see how much money's on it. So, yes, I do like that. I do like that email that your girlfriend was annoyed. You're allowed to be annoyed at shit. You're allowed to not like it. That is, I wish I was a fly on the wall with that. Who wears cologne Who wears cologne anymore? There's nothing better than watching people fight, like couples fight in public. That's the only time I'm nosy about anything. When there's tension and they're miserable. I love that. Other than that, I just fucking walk by everything. I don't give a fuck what's going on. I just look straight ahead. A car beeps its horn. Someone's stuck on the side of the road. I don't look. I don't do any of that shit. Someone makes a noise walking in the street. I just keep walking. None of that. I don't give a fuck. But when people are arguing, I love that. I love listening in and feeling the tension. There was a podcast I did a few weeks ago. I was just riffing about a couple, arguing over something. I forget what it was, and some guy sent me an email. I was like, dude, he goes, sounds like you were in a fight with, some chick that you're dating, man. Are you okay? Is everything okay in that relationship? Because he thought I got it from something, and it's not. It wasn't anything. I could just make that shit up. I've been around that. Besides doing stand-up and DJing in rock clubs and just hanging out in clubs, I've been around drunk people my whole life. Alcohol, working nights. And that's when the tension in relationships comes out when they're drunk. And I see it all the time in the comedy clubs, after, in the bar, all of that stuff. I could see it from a mile away, and I love listening in on that. Walking down the street, look at that couple. They're fighting over something. Because I've been there before, and it sucks. There's nothing worse than when you're drunk, and it's late, and you're fighting. Ugh. And then maybe you have to sleep in the bed with that person, and you're fucking fuming. You're so mad. And then you had those friends, never go to bed angry. How do you make your marriage work? Never go to bed mad. Okay, sorry. Well, I don't know. That's a little tough. It might take me a little while to get over whatever the fuck she just did. Sorry, I can't get over it in 20 minutes before we say goodnight to each other. It's a little unrealistic. Just don't go to bed mad. Yeah, right. You guys never did. Yeah, you were never mad at your husband that he bet $1,000 on the Jets losing and they pulled out their one win a year. And he lost $1,000 when you needed that money for your fucking kid's private school. Right, yeah, you didn't go to bed mad that night. Right? So anyway. All right, let's get down to it. Awful Facebook posts. Always a good one to do. Attention, attention, attention. They should everybody on Facebook should just write attention, attention, attention. You know what I mean? Just put that in capital letters so then we know, okay, this person is looking for attention. So, here goes. All right, so this woman wants you to feel bad because she knows the comments are going to be like, oh my God, that's crazy. Oh my God, I feel so bad for your kid. So she takes a picture of Airheads, the fucking candy, that shit candy, Airheads, and she puts it in the picture. And her post is totally distraught right now and almost in tears. Before our trip, we stopped to get gas at the gas station. The kids asked for a sweet treat. I tell them to get something cheap, so they pick these out, which is the Airheads. We pay and go outside to get our ice, and my son starts screaming. He goes to open his candy and gets stuck with a fishing hook that was on his candy. Always check your kids' candy. I never thought I'd have to from a store just at trick-or-treat time. Such a wicked world we live in. People will have their places in hell if they don't repent and turn to Jesus. Because that happens a lot, you know what I mean? Like, that was always a myth growing up. Like, we'd be trick-or-treating, like, oh, don't take an apple from someone because people put them razor blades in apples. Maybe one person did it one time. And that was always the fear. Got to check the candy before you get home because people putting razor blades in it. No, they weren't. They weren't. One sick bastard did that, and that was it. Don't eat it until you get it home till your parents inspect it. And nothing ever happened. Okay, so you go into a gas station, okay, and they probably, those gas stations, they sell a bunch of shit in there, probably fishing stuff too. I don't know where that fucking. It's probably the Midwest, so there's definitely some fishing shit in there. Nobody put a fishing hook in the candy going, oh, I hope a fucking kid bites into this. It just got in there because that shit's been sitting on the shelf for a while, and it got mixed up. And the fishing hook maybe fucking stuck in the bag, but it just probably didn't even happen. He goes to open his candy and gets stuck with a fishing hook that was on his candy. Oh. So somebody stuck a fishing hook on the candy. So he's not going to eat it because he's going to see it if it's stuck on it. It probably didn't happen, most likely. And if it did, nobody put it there on purpose. You could have went back and say, hey, there was a fishing hook and this fucking stuck in this candy that we just bought. Oh my God, sorry. All right, let me get you something else or you want your money back. And why are your kids eating fucking Airheads? Okay, you got a long drive with your kids in the back and you're going to feed them this fucking shit where they're going to have the sugar rush going fucking crazy and then they're going to crash a half hour later and be all fucking cranky. And you're going to wonder why they're driving you nuts. Okay, and Facebook, if you're well, you're still looking for attention on these too, but people on Facebook love to play games. They love to tell you when to go, and they think they're going to be fun. If you're on vacation with your family and you bring some board games and you want to fucking play, I get it. You're passing the time, you're spending time together with people. Yeah, all right. I'm not a big board game guy, but I understand. But then when you have to bring it to Facebook, let's have a little fun. That's fun? Who is that fun for? Who's going to go, oh my God, did you see Dawn's Facebook post? It was so much fun today. You know what she posted? No. No, I just live my life. I'm pretty busy. I'm a pretty busy guy. I didn't look at fucking Dawn's Facebook post. So this woman writes, I know my ring won't be huge, but let's see what happens. I am starting a friendship ring. If you are my friend, press like, comment, hey, and copy this to your status. I'll be watching. Ooh. If you are my friend, press like, comment hey, and copy this to your status. You're going to be watching. Okay, so if it doesn't go your way, if you think you're going to get, I don't know, let's just say 25 friends to do this and you only get 3, don't you think that's going to bum you out? Why put yourself through that? You know what I mean? Because it's not going to probably end in your favor. You're going to get, why didn't these other people? Oh, man, is it something I said? And the next time you see them, you're a little cold to them. You're like, hey, what's going on? Is everything okay? Yeah, it's just, I posted this fun thing on Facebook the other day, and you didn't respond to it. What do you mean? Well, I was doing this thing called the friendship ring. Well, how old are you? What do you mean? You know how old? I'm 32. I graduated high school with you. Okay, so what are you doing? Okay, so what is this fucking friendship ring? Well, I just, if you were my friend on Facebook, I wanted you to press like and comment, hey, and then copy it to your status. And, I put it out there and I got like 7 or 8 people. I thought I would get more, and I definitely thought that you would, because you comment a lot on my posts. Yeah, well, I had shit to do. I didn't feel like playing your dumb game. You're a 32-year-old woman. You have 2 kids, a marriage. Shouldn't you be focusing on that? Play a little fucking game with your kid. Play that fucking fish game. Play Connect with your kid. Do that. Instead of trying to play fucking games with grown-ups on Facebook. Who would do that? Okay, I did it. She's watching. We better do it. We don't want her to get mad. Ugh. Like I always say, how do these people have time to do that? I have no time. I wish I had time. But I still wouldn't be doing shit like this. Oh, here's a concerned parent. Has anyone else seen how fast a UPS truck speeds through the neighborhood, or am I the only one with an office window that can see her every day at 3:30 p.m.? My daughter was out riding her bike today, and it made me really stressed. So then, of course, the nosy fucking moms and dads, have to comment. I haven't personally seen her speeding, but I have heard the comment from others. I suppose if you're worried about it, you could stop her next time or say something or even call UPS and report it. And then there's another one. Report it. Get license plate. Ooh. Have you ever heard a neighbor say, like, that the road you live on, people drive really slow? I've never heard that. I don't think anyone's ever said that. Man, people drive so slow down this block. I wish they would speed it up. Everyone thinks that people drive fast on their block. Oh my God, these cars are just speeding by. These cars just driving so fast on our block. Everybody thinks that. Has anyone else seen this? Or am I the only one with an office one? Yeah, you're the only one with an office window that could see it every day at 3:30. Other people don't fucking work by a window. Maybe they work in a cubicle or somewhere else. Or they're not there in that spot every day at 3:30 when that fucking truck comes by. My daughter was riding a bike today and made me really stressed. And how about she doesn't ride the bike at 3:30, fucking dummy? How about that? Hey, listen, the UPS truck goes by every day at 3:30 and it's speeding. So just wait till 4 o'clock. Wait till 3:45 to ride your bike. Okay? That might be a solution. If you see this every day and you don't want to file a complaint or call UPS or say something to a woman, then have you keep your daughter off the fucking road at 3:30. Then it won't make you stressed. Oh, this would be a real fun person to follow on Facebook. She posted, I hope everyone realizes for as much as I post pics of my cats, it will triple when I have human babies. LOL. Were you really laughing when you wrote that? I really don't think you were laughing out loud when you wrote that you're going to post more pictures if you actually have babies. So get ready. That's really funny. And just that 5 people like that just annoys the shit out of me. You go, girl. Here's another super mom bragging. Because I don't know if you noticed, like, people can actually do more than one thing or, 2 or 3 things and juggle a lot of things. It's crazy. It really is. And if you didn't know that, there's a lot of people on Facebook that want you to know this is what I do. I just want to let you know how fucking amazing I am. I don't know if you are. You're probably not, but I want to brag a little and just tell everyone that I'm pretty fucking amazing. So this woman takes a picture of this food she put in the freezer, packed it up. And she writes, after almost 4 hours of cooking, I have 15 meals in the freezer. I know I'll appreciate this in the first few weeks of the school year. Hashtag, yes, I'm bragging. Hashtag, I'm proud of myself. So you're telling me you cooked food in advance? Wow. You better brag about that because that's fucking unbelievable. That really is. And you better be proud of yourself that you got kids to feed. And when school starts, it's going to get a little hectic. So it might be good to have the food in advance. That just sounds to me like pretty good planning. But you're going to let everybody know on Facebook, like, hey, I just want to let you know what I did. After almost 4 hours of cooking, she cooked 15 meals. So please, when I had kids, I didn't know I was going to have to cook for them. I thought they just could fucking fend on their own. I didn't know you had to feed kids. I just thought they grew up. And just, if they needed food, they found it somewhere like a fucking animal living out in the wild. But now that I have kids, I have to actually cook and do shit. And I'm just going to let you know that I did this in advance. That's how amazing I am. First of all, I'm amazing that I actually cook food for my kids. So give me a pat on the back on that. Please tell me how amazing I am, because my kids get hungry. It's weird. I talk to the neighbors. I'm like, do your kids get hungry too? Yeah, why? Oh, I thought it was just my kids. Yeah, because I got to cook them food like 3 times a day. I got to make them a lunch. I got to make them breakfast in the morning. I got to cook them dinner. But this woman, Supermom, wants everybody to know she did this shit in advance, and she admits. Why do you have to put a hashtag, yes, I'm bragging? We already know that. You really don't have to put that. And hashtag, yeah, I'm proud of myself. Just say, hey, I'm really proud. And yeah, this is going to come off a little bragging, but after almost 4 hours of cooking, put it all in there. That motherfucker who came up with those hashtags, I want to fucking kill him. God. Hashtags Oscars 2016. How about the games people play like on Twitter when they're like, okay, name a movie, change a movie title to food. Like one of those things. Let's say movies that change it to a season. A movie title to a season, one of the 4 seasons. Hashtag change the movie title to season. Ugh. Change your band name to a piece of fruit. Ugh. Is that all people have to do with their what do you do with your free time? I look for games on Twitter when they like to change like a band or a movie title. That's a good one. That's a great. Let's all have fun. Let's check our hashtags. We're going to plow through this. Okay, this guy is feeling amused. With a smiley face, and he's feeling amused. And I love the comment that this guy wrote underneath that sent me this email. The guy writes, that momentary panic when you're making coffee and you open up the canister and there's not even enough to make a half a cup. Not here. I got another bag in the pantry. I win. Ooh. So then the guy that sent me this, he wrote, I lose for reading this. I love that. I would love to know what that guy that fucking put that coffee post up thought of his buddy or this guy writing that. I lose for reading this. Dude, I'm just having a little fun. Is that what you consider fun? You knew you had another bag of coffee, motherfucker. You knew in that canister it was empty, that there was another one. You reach for that canister, okay? Because it's right next to the other fucking canister that's full. So you knew you had more coffee. You fucking liar. I know that's, not here. I got another bag in the pantry. You win. Yeah, you guess you win. Then who lost? Who lost? The fucking the canister of coffee that only had a fucking half a cup left? Is that who lost? I love that he wrote that. I lose for reading this. You do. We all lose just for listening to this. Here's another coffee one. I know. You know what? Let's just get this out of the way, all right? Some people like fucking coffee in the morning, all right? Some people, it gets their brain going. It gets them going. It gets them a little wired. It's a stimulant, and it gets them fucking moving. You know what I mean? They just rely on it. It's something they always did. I drink coffee in the morning, too. I like it. Yes, I like to fucking... Yes, I have it pretty much every morning, and I do enjoy it, okay? But I don't give a fuck. It's just like when I eat lunch, I enjoy that too. When I eat a steak or a fucking piece of meat, I enjoy that too. All right? We get it. A nice cold fucking beer, I enjoy that too. We get it. Pull out a fucking ice cold beer out of a fucking cooler with a bunch of ice. I get it. All right? We get you like coffee. You drink it in the morning. We understand you're not that original. 80% of the people that are over fucking 25 years old, probably more, 85% drink coffee every morning. All right, so we understand that you like to drink it to get your day going. So here's another motherfucker that takes a picture of these two birds on top of a fence. And then he writes, caption, thank you, coffee. If it weren't for you, I would have missed these two. Hashtag mornings hold magic moments. Hashtag inspired. Inspired by what? Looking at two birds? I never got inspired. I never looked at two birds and go, oh, now I'm going to write fucking 20 minutes of new comedy material. Look at that bird. Huh. Wow. I'm inspired. Where's my notebook? Mornings hold magic moments. Why? Because you were sitting outside and you saw two birds just hanging out on the top of a fence and you sat there with your coffee and just watched it? How is that a magic moment? You obviously haven't had an interesting life if you think watching two birds, they're not even next to each other. One's on one post, one's on the other. So it's not a big deal. They're not fucking, they're not all over each other, not doing weird shit, none of that. They're just fucking hanging out. Just like you're hanging out in your fucking chair with my favorite mug. Hashtags mornings hold magic moments. Hashtag inspired. Why are you inspired that two fucking birds are hanging out? What do you want them to do? You're inspired that there's two birds on the top of a fence? That's why I hate that there's fucking cameras on everybody's phones. You know, before you had to carry around a camera to take a picture. I used to have like a little Canon camera. I'd bring to concerts. Or if I was going to go, somewhere where I knew I wanted to take pictures, I'd fucking bring my little camera with me. I'd put it in my pocket, and then I would take pictures. But now everybody's got a camera on their phone. They just take pictures of nonsense. I got to fucking look at a fucking beat-up fence with two birds. I got to look at a picture of fucking airheads with a fucking fish hook in it, which she didn't even show the fish hook. That's why she was lying, back to that fucking cunt from the beginning of the podcast. Why don't you show the fish hook in the fucking... What'd you do with the fish hook after it got stuck in your son's finger, huh? Why wouldn't you take a picture of that? That'd be like, wow, okay. And even that, you probably planted it. So you're full of shit. And the other one takes a picture of the food that she made, that she packed up in the freezer. I just want to show everybody that I'm not lying. Look what I did, because you have a fucking camera on your phone. This is why we're dealing with this nonsense. All right, look, if you learn anything from this podcast, people like coffee in the morning, okay? Just know that. They like coffee in the morning, and they like to play games on Facebook. They like to have fun with their games, and they throw it, let's have a little fun. Because here's another fucking douchebag guy wanting to have fun with a fucking game, and he's just babbling. You conk out halfway through this post. Like, just imagine talking to this guy in person, how much he's just going to be long-winded about everything. Get to the point, motherfucker. Okay, you ready? He writes, can't wait to see everyone's response. I think it'll be interesting to see how we are all connected. It's not interesting. It really isn't. My friend Tony, I've known him since first grade or third grade. We're connected because my dad bought a house in the same neighborhood as his dad. He lived 3 blocks away. And we met in school, and we've been friends ever since. And my friend Gary, his dad bought a fucking house in the next town over, but he was in my school too, and we're still friends. So there's really no connection there. We just met in school, and then we're like, I like this guy. And there's other people you met that you're not friends with anymore because you're like, I'm not, I was never really close to that person. There's no connection except for my dad and his dad, who didn't know each other, decided to buy a fucking house in the same neighborhood. There's our connection. Nothing else. My dad got a job in New York City. He's like, all right, I got to move to a fucking house. We're going to start a big family. And who knows what his dad did. His dad lived in Washington, D.C. He's like, I got to move to New Jersey because I got a job in New York City, too. They didn't know each other before, and then me and him met at the fucking bus stop. There's your fucking kid. Is there a connection there? Not really. I just took a liking to him, and he took a liking to me, and we're still fucking friends. All right, so let's continue with this douchebag. Since life is not only made of photos, hey, no, it's not. I got a lot of memories. I don't need a photo. I'm going to get into the game called A Reunion of Friends. Ooh, what's this game? Hold on. You might want to take notes. The idea is to see who reads a post without a picture. So, if you are reading this message, make a comment using a single word about how we met. After that, copy this message on your wall, and I will also leave you a word. Doesn't this sound like fun? Please, don't leave a word and then not bother to copy the text. You'll ruin the fun. Truly can't wait to see what everyone's response. I think it'll be interesting to see how we are all connected. The idea is to see who reads a post without a picture. So if you're reading this message, make a comment using a single word about how we met. After that, copy this message on your wall, and I will also leave you a word. Thank you. I've seen very few single word comments on other timelines. This should be interesting. No, it won't. This thing would never be interesting. Never. Most people are going to write one word, how you met, school. You're already going to know how you met these people. But hey, don't, please Don't leave a word and then not bother to copy the test. You're going to ruin the fun. You know what I mean? Because I mean, I just don't understand how people even go to work because they're having so much fun with these games. Like, how do you even focus? Why don't you just take a couple days off because this could go on for days. Just one word, no pictures, because since life is not only made of photos, I'm going to get into a game called the Reunion of Friends. I wonder if this thing was really interesting. We're going to plow through it. So, this is a woman that is bragging that she started working out again. When you take time off from working out, or whatever it is, maybe you want to stop drinking for a while or smoking or something like that, and you do one day and you feel good, and you're like, oh shit, man, all right, good, I'm just gonna stop. Like, let's just say, you know what, I need to stop drinking for the summer. Memorial Day, after Memorial Day weekend, I'm not gonna drink till Labor Day weekend. I just need to take a couple months off. You know what I mean? Because I feel like I might be drinking a little too much, whatever it is. And then after Memorial Day, you fucking go to parties, you drink, you're like, all right, good. And you wake up that Tuesday morning after Memorial Day, and you feel good. And then Tuesday night, you don't have any drinks and you feel good. And then Wednesday morning, you fucking, you got a lot of energy and you're fucking doing a bunch of shit instead of waking up hungover. And you're like, God damn, this is fucking great. I'm going to easily make it. But it's only the first day. The first day is easy. So this woman is bragging. Here's the brag. If you are tired of starting over, stop quitting. And she put that in capital letters just to, hammer a point home. That if you're tired of starting over, stop quitting. It's been a long year and a half of excuses and not making the time. But that all ended an hour ago. First workout done. Hashtag I'm back. And she had to put like 4 A's in there to stress back. So she hasn't done a workout for a year and a half. She finally does one for an hour. Oh, wait, it ended an hour ago. So she did her first workout. So now she's telling everybody she's only done one, which means in a year and a half she's going to be really sore. Depending on the workout, she's going to be probably really sore the next day. If you don't work out for a long time, how you fucking feel like shit the next day. Okay, she probably overdid it because she feels bad that she hasn't been in the gym or working out in a year and a half. I don't know what the fuck was going on in her life. Now all of a sudden she knows everything. The same woman that hasn't worked out in a year and a half, had different excuses, knows everything now and is going to preach, hey, look, I just worked out the first time in a year and a half. Okay, motherfuckers? You know the motivation I have? The person that gets up at like 4:30 in the morning and works out before they go to work, and do that like 5 days a week, that's fucking crazy. That's someone that's got motivation. Like, nah, I just do it. I want to get it out of the way early. I've got a lot of... I'm like, holy shit. Good for you. Okay, but this woman who hasn't done it in a year and a half just did it and is going to tell everyone, this is how you do it. So now the comments are just really smart. I'm always looking for a walking buddy. That's one. I need to join you. So that means she made her friend feel bad. But she wanted to comment because she's like, all right, I got to be supportive of her, even though she's throwing it in my face that she's working out. That's about it. But so, a guy that's been training or a guy that's in the gym and is fucking, in there every day or whatever, is in amazing shape, has been doing it his whole life, is complete discipline. You might want to listen to that guy or be motivated, but not this woman. But she wants to let everybody know she's back. And I'm sure that she stopped working out after this post. I'm sure she's not in there like she used to be 5 days a week, whatever the fuck it is. But she wants to let everybody else know, hey, I'm going to motivate you. Listen to this me post. Okay? They try to throw in like they did something good and like I'm a great person, but it's all about them. As I'm reading this, think of all just I'm going to stress the my's and the me's and the myself's because it's all about them. Okay, here's the post. I don't know if it's a girl or a guy. I got my first paycheck for my new job. I didn't even know what to do with it at first. But this morning I was like, let me go to McDonald's. I did, and I bought food for a homeless guy. So that was the first thing I did with my salary. And the second thing will be taking myself out this weekend. Okay, so you got your first pay for your new job, and you didn't know what to do with it, really. You had no idea what to do with that paycheck. You didn't think of bills. You never heard of bills before. All of a sudden, your rent wasn't due, your car payment, your car insurance, all of that shit, your health insurance, whatever the fuck you got to pay, your phone bill, the electric. You didn't think of any of that. Any outstanding bills that you have, your credit cards, none of that shit. So you got that new job and you got your pay and you don't even know what to do with it. What do I do with this paycheck? Pretty much everybody knows what to do with their fucking paycheck. But this person wants to let you know that they didn't know. So like, what should I do with this extra money, this money that I got that I'm not sure. You know what? I'm going to go to I'm going to treat myself to McDonald's. And you know what? I'm going to feed a homeless person. Because that's how great of a person I am. I didn't even know what to do with this money, so I'm going to give it to a homeless person. And then I'm going to take myself out this weekend because I deserve it. I have a sense of entitlement, okay? So I'm going to give to the homeless and show you what an amazing person I am. And I'm going to take myself out because I deserve it. You didn't give fucking McDonald's to a homeless person. You knew what you were going to do with your check. You went to fucking McDonald's to eat lunch. You didn't buy the food for the homeless. If something happened where there was a homeless guy outside the McDonald's and you had a little food left on the way out and you go, hey, here you go. You want this? Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. You didn't go buy it. Did you go up to the homeless guy and go, you want the number 2 or you want the number 6 on the board? Do you want the fucking full meal or you just want the you want to substitute the fries for a fucking salad? Or do you just want the number 6? And what do you want? You want a Coke or a Diet Coke? You didn't do any of that, you fucking liar. Me. I'm awesome, and then I am taking myself out. You might have had a little fucking 10 fries left in your bag that you were going to eat in the car on your way back to your fucking new job. And you decided you saw a homeless guy out there. You know what, here. So you want these? I shouldn't be eating these anyway. I had enough inside. You want these fries? Thank you. No problem. Have a great day. Thank you so much. That's all it was. Here's another self-entitled twat. She's a nurse. And a cop gives her a ticket, and she feels like since she's a nurse and she helps people, But she also gets paid for that job. That she shouldn't get a fucking ticket because she's a nurse. And she does great work. And nobody else does. So her post is, to the police officer who gave me a bullshit ticket this morning in front of my sister's house while my nieces watched and cried because they thought I was getting arrested. Thanks. After working all night and being up all day yesterday since 6 a.m., I appreciate the mutual respect you gave me. We all do the same job, protect and serve. Apparently, you failed the section of cop school where they taught you that you never give a nurse a ticket. And she put that in capital letters, never. Hope you never have to visit the hospital for anything. I have friends in every department. And then the ticket was for, there's a bunch of comments, asshole, end of the month quote is sorry, jerk, and he knew you were a nurse? Question mark. What was the ticket for? Really, I'm so sorry this happened to you. I definitely know what it's like to be up for 24 hours because the cop knew that. The cop knew you were up for 24 hours. Okay, so this is what she did. She put in the comment section, I was going 10 over the speed limit. 10 miles an hour to speed limit. He did me a favor, in quotations, and gave me a seatbelt ticket. A favor would be no ticket. And then all of a sudden, true. And then this motherfucker, good for him, makes some sense out of it. Goes, hey, at least seatbelt isn't a moving violation, so no points and no insurance points, which speeding would be. There you go. What the fuck? And then our friend, what? Who gives a nurse a ticket after working a night shift? That sucks. I'm sorry. A cop has, and then another one writes, a cop has never cut me a break because I was a nurse. Even with a name tag and uniform, I secretly hope they would, but they don't. Sorry that happened to you. Are you fucking kidding me? You did 10 miles over the speed limit, so it would have been at least 2 points on your license. I don't know if you have more points. I don't know what it is now. If you have 4 points, then your insurance goes up. You can get them wiped off somehow. I don't know what the fucking deal is. But the guy saved you 2 points and only gave you a fucking seatbelt ticket. And because you're a nurse, which you get paid for. You know what I mean? You think that the cop shouldn't give you a ticket. He's a jerk. He pulled you over in front of your sister's house. Well, that's where you were speeding. He didn't fucking pull you off on the highway, pull you over on the highway. He goes, hey, all right, no. Listen, we're not going to do this here. Where does your sister live? My sister? She lives like 3 miles away. Okay, let's pull in front of her house so I can give you a ticket there. Okay? That's where you were speeding, you fucking dummy. So he pulled you over there. God, oh, my God. You were breaking the law. You were doing 10 miles over the speed limit. I did that, too. In Virginia, when you're driving down Route 95, as soon as you hit Virginia, you better fucking slow down to 55. They got speed traps everywhere. I've gotten a ticket before doing 65 in a 55, and I wasn't a self-entitled cunt that goes, I can't believe it. I'm trying to drive to South Carolina to tell jokes, to make people happy and forget their problems. And this cop didn't, gave me a ticket. He didn't give me a ticket for speeding. He gave me a ticket for not wearing a seatbelt. Can you believe that? Oh, my job is to make people laugh and forget their problems and have a good time. And this guy, this jerk, no. You know what happened? The guy gave me a ticket for doing 65 and a 55. I got 2 points on my license, and it cost like $183, and I had to mail it into Virginia. He didn't even give me a break, and I didn't get mad at him. I'm like, oh fuck, man, I should have fucking slowed down. I didn't think they would stop you at 10 miles an hour. I didn't yell at him. I didn't do anything. I got busted. Got to pay the ticket. But I just can't believe the cop didn't know that she was up since 6 a.m. and, for over 24 hours. I mean, he should know that. Look, when you pull somebody over, you should go, when is the last time you went to bed? What? It's been almost 24 hours you've been up? Okay, you know what? I know you just ran that kid over and he's in fucking 6 pieces over there and I can smell booze on your breath, but go home. All right, you've been up for 24 hours. Don't worry about it. I didn't see anything. Go home and get rest. Oh, and you're a nurse? Oh, let me. You're a nurse too? You know what? You got a little dent on your car from hitting that kid. So what I'm going to do is, I know a guy that owns an auto body shop. He's a good friend of mine. He's going to fix that for free. All right, so you get out of here because I hear sirens coming. All right, so I'll just say I didn't see anything. I don't know. Nobody saw anything. And then here's my card. You call me, and then we're going to get your bumper fixed for free because you're a nurse and you've been up for 24 hours. Fuck that kid. You know what I mean? He was probably a bully anyway. Amazing. Just, it's mind-boggling that you were doing something wrong, speeding through it. If you pulled up in front of your sister's house, you're obviously in a neighborhood, okay? Because everybody speeds to that neighborhood. Remember that? We learned that before. And she is mad. It's like you know those people that get a DUI and they go, I was fucking like a mile from my house. Yeah. I can't believe it. I was like a mile from my house, almost in my driveway. Yeah, well, that's usually, when you're driving drunk, you're going home. So you're going to probably get caught between point A and point B. So it's probably going to be near your house. What if it was a mile from the bar you left, and you're like, oh, it was a mile from the bar I left. I was almost home. I was almost in my driveway. I was like 3 blocks away and I got pulled over. Okay, yeah, well, you were going home because you were drunk and you wanted to go to sleep. So you're probably going to get pulled over close to your house. It wasn't a coincidence. Okay, here's a girl just looking for attention. She's bored. You know what I mean? She's not getting it from anywhere. So she's going to decide to, stir it up a little and make up a story and put it on Facebook so everybody feels bad for her. She writes, when a customer comes in and calls you a bitch and threatens to hit you after you work numerous doubles. Here's another one. She just worked numerous doubles, so everyone's supposed to know that, just like the nurse who's been up for 24 hours. And this one's worked numerous doubles. She wants to throw that in, that she's been working a lot. So then the manager comes up to her and says, I'll use a different name. Cindy, did you threaten to hit a customer? And she writes, me. Yes. Why, yes, I did. Manager, why? Cindy, because he called me a bitch and said he was going to hit me. So he found out today wasn't the day. And the manager, Cindy, you said you would smash his face in the ice freezer. Me, oops, sorry, it's been a long week. That never happened. You really think that some customer is going to call her a bitch and threatens to hit you, and you're not going to call the cops or call the manager over? You're just going to take it in your own hands. Right. Right. So maybe, you didn't give him his fucking discount. He had his fucking dumb club card. He thought he was going to get a double discount, and he only got a single. You're like, sorry, it's only ringing up like this. I can only give you $1 off the fucking paper towels, not two, which is not. Or that coupon's expired that you brought in. You're a grown man. You probably shouldn't be ringing a coupon for 50 cents, you cheap fuck. So it's expired, so it's not going to ring up. Oh, you're a bitch. You know what? If I can reach you, I'd punch you right in the face. Never happened. Never will. Somebody's not getting enough attention, so I was going to post this. People are going to feel bad for me. I've been working doubles, and I'm tired. Why are you working doubles? Is it because maybe you spent way too much money and you ran up some credit card bills and you got to pay them off and you're behind on your bills because you buy shit that you really don't need to fill a fucking hole and a void in your life? Is that why? You just buy shit to make you temporarily feel better, and about an hour that wears off, and then you're back on fucking Amazon buying more shit just to fill that fucking void in your life. So when you're home, you can't wait for the UPS guy that's speeding down the road, by the way. Speeding. That, all the parents don't let their kids ride their bike because they're afraid. Because I have a view of the fucking, from my office window. Does anybody else at 3:30? So you can't wait for that fucking truck to pull in your driveway so you can get a new box. Oh my God, I got something, a package. I'm so excited. And then you open up, oh yeah, oh, I like this. And then 3 minutes later, you're back to your miserable life. And whatever object you just bought means nothing to you. Nothing. They're out there. We see them. We get annoyed by them. And here are a bunch that are just horrific. So bad. And here it is. Awful Facebook posts. I think it's part 26 at this point. Awful Facebook posts. Okay. This is coming from a guy. Now, if I didn't tell you it was a guy, you'd probably think that this was coming from a female. This is more of what a girl would write than a guy. But he writes, Dear Friday, thank you for finally deciding to show up. I really could have used you like 2 days ago. So, if you could kindly pass by super quickly, that would be fantastic. Oh, and tell friends Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday they could take their sweet time to pass by. Thanks. Do you think Friday saw this? And how does he know that Friday is friends with Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday? What about Wednesday and Thursday? They don't get along? Does he know this for a fact? So he wants Friday. He addresses the letter to Friday. Dear Friday. I always like that one. Dear guy that cut me off on the highway. Next time. All right. All right. Like Friday doesn't show up every Friday. Like, remember that time a couple years ago where Friday didn't show up for like a month and a half? Remember that? It would just go from Thursday to Saturday and it fucked everybody up. And people didn't know if they should go to work or the kids should go to school. And everyone was freaking out. It's like shit, you know what I mean? So everyone drove to work, but it was closed. And then they came home and they're waiting at the bus stop, and the kids were waiting for the bus to come with their kids, and the bus never came. And they're trying to call the school, and the school's not picking up. Everyone's like, what the fuck is going on? It happened like 6 weeks in a row. And then Friday finally decided to show up. You remember that, right? You don't? How do you not remember something like that? I mean, that was like a national crisis. People know what the fuck to do. Because Thursday night, people didn't know if Friday was going to come. So, like, should I get ready for work? Could I go out because I don't have work the next day and it goes right to Saturday? Maybe I could stay out late. Should I make the kids' lunches the night before like I usually do? But what if they're not? What if there's no Friday? Then they don't have school and I just made all these fucking lunches for no reason. Should I have them do their homework? I don't, You don't remember that? Either do I. Because it never happened. Just like the zombie apocalypse. All of that never happened, never will. So zombies, what, are just going to come out of the ground, out of the graves? And just going to start taking over? Is that what's going to happen? Yeah. And they're going to climb through the windows, break the windows and bite you like, like the movies. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to happen. So, I don't know. Look, he was waiting for Friday, this guy. Thank you for finally, in capital letters, deciding to show up. I could have used you like 2 days ago, so I guess on Wednesday, really wished it was Friday. So, if you could kindly pass by super quickly, that would be fantastic. Why do you want it to go by quick now? A couple days ago, you really needed Friday, and now it's here. Now you want him to just go away quick. Wouldn't you want that day to go really slow so you can enjoy that Friday? Besides all what I just said the last 4 minutes, a grown man wrote this on Facebook. A grown man. I got no problem you going to work and you're like, fuck, man, it's only Wednesday. I can't wait till Friday. You say that to, your buddy that you work with. God, it's only fucking Wednesday. You wake up with your wife in bed. This week is dragging. No problem. But this guy is writing a letter to Friday. Just always remember, a grown man is doing this. A 9-year-old girl should write that. Maybe they're looking forward to their friend's birthday party down the street. They can't wait for Friday. They don't get homework on Friday, and she's so excited. There's going to be a birthday party. She'll be looking forward to it, and maybe they're going to sleep over. A 9-year-old girl should write that. I wish I was fucking monitoring Facebook, and I'd see any post, and I just go, you're suspended for a week. Why? Go read that post you just posted yesterday about Friday. That's why. I don't believe in censorship at all, but I do with this. Okay. This is another grown man that wrote this. Anything over 50 degrees is shorts day. However, I only saw one other dude at the zoo today with them on. I gave the head nod and said shorts at him because we are awesome. A grown man went to Facebook to write this, that he was wearing shorts at the zoo. He did not give a head nod to the other guy wearing shorts and said, we're awesome, and said shorts. He did not do that. They did not look at each other and give each other a nod going, yeah, that's right, we're wearing shorts. It never happened. Why would you fucking look around to see what other people are wearing? You're at a zoo. That's the one place you just look at different animals. Oh, fuck, that's cool. That one. Yeah, look at this monkey over here. You went to the zoo to look to see if other guys were wearing shorts, and you wrote about it on Facebook. Think about that. You gave the head nod? Did you? Did you? I don't think you did. I want to track down that other guy that was wearing shorts. Hey, did you see some asshole wearing shorts? No. At the zoo today? No, I didn't. What do you mean? I was with my kids. We were looking at fucking animals. No, I wasn't really looking around. Oh, you didn't see the only other guy at the zoo wearing shorts? No, I didn't. I didn't see him. Oh, so some other guy. He said because he said he gave you a head nod and just said shorts to you. I don't remember that. I don't know. I don't think that happened. I wasn't really paying attention. Yeah, you know why? Because it didn't happen. That never happened. Good for you. Do you want to wear shorts? Anything over 50 degrees, I guess I can wear my shorts. Once again, a grown man posted that. That's something a woman should post. Should I wear shorts? I don't know. Am I going to feel weird? Are other women going to be wearing shorts? That's what girls do. And there's no problem with that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Are you going to be wearing jeans? They text their friend, we're going to this party. What are you going to be wearing? Do you think it's appropriate to wear this? That's fine. I got no problem with that. Your wife goes, hey, you think I could wear shorts to this party? You think everyone else is going to wear it? Or is it going to be more, casual? Or you think I should, wear jeans? I don't know. Well, can you call someone? No. No, I can't. Just wear whatever you want. No one's going to give a shit. Well, I was just asking a question. All right, well, whatever. Can we just fucking go? What would you do if you invited this party didn't know me? Then how would you handle it? Because you wouldn't have me around to ask what you should do. So would you just not go to the party? You get the invitation like, oh, man, I really want to go, but there's this guy that I haven't met yet that's going to tell me what I should wear. So until I meet him, I can't go to any more parties. How about you just fucking wear whatever you want to wear? Doesn't really matter. I went to a concert a few months ago and I don't know what show it was. And I wore a concert shirt and it was the band that was playing. Like, oh, you're that guy? What? You're that guy that wears the band that you're actually seeing? Yeah, that. What movie is that from? Tell me. What fucking cornball movie? What? Which one? Napoleon Dynamite? One of those fucking movies? What was it? Which I did like. So it was from a movie, so some fucking douchebag that graduated from Harvard, that the only the only band he's ever gone to see is like fucking Mumford and Sons, is going to tell me that I can't wear a fucking concert shirt because he wrote that in the script. Because all of a sudden he's writing movies, he's in L.A., he's writing screenplays, and he put that line in there, you can't go see the Foo Fighters and wear the Foo Fighters shirt. You're that guy. You don't do that. That guy made the decision on that. So some fucking douche in khakis drinking his Starbucks, writing a script in Hollywood is going to tell me that I can't wear a fucking Foo Fighters shirt to a Foo Fighters show. Okay. And if I do, oh, you're that guy. You don't wear the same band when you're gonna go see the show. Really? Okay, so it would have been better if I wore a Motorhead shirt to a Foo Fighters concert. Does that make it better? That's at least, you're not wearing the same band. Okay, I didn't know the rules. Thanks. Because that's basically what it is. Some guy wrote that line in some fucking movie somewhere that you can't wear the same the band concert shirt and seeing the band. That fucking guy wrote that, so everyone's like, oh my God. That's so true. I know, yeah. Meanwhile, every fucking douchebag wears, goes to any sporting event, wears the fucking team. You go to a hockey game, every guy's got the fucking Flyer shirt on, a Flyer jersey, the whole fucking place, the Rangers too. They're all wearing the same shit. How come a guy that goes to what, you're wearing the Flyers? To a Flyer game? You're that guy? You should wear a Rangers jersey. You don't wear the Flyers to a Flyers game. Oh, I don't? I'm just supporting my team that I like. So I wore that. Oh, you don't do that. How come you can't do it at a concert yet at a sporting event? That's what you have to do. A guy that got season tickets to the Denver Broncos, you're going to show up with a Raiders jersey on? And his buddy's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? You hate the Raiders. I know, but we're going to a Broncos game. I can't wear a Broncos jersey. That's weird. I don't want to be that guy. So I'm going to wear Raiders. You don't even like the Raiders. I know I fucking hate them, but I can't be that guy. Because some guy wrote that in a script in a movie, and then people just say that. Because they just follow whatever's, okay, is that what I'm supposed to do? Oh, okay, so that was in a movie, so I'm not supposed to do that. Okay, all right, that's good to know. That it was a minute scene in a movie. All of a sudden, I can't wear a fucking Foo Fighters shirt to go see the Foo Fighters. Okay, good. Tell me what else. Tell me what else I can't do. Because you saw a line in a movie. Oh, you never saw that? No. How'd you not see that movie? Because I just didn't. All right, next. This woman writes, why can't there be 3 Saturdays instead of 1? And I love it because the guy that sent me the email responded to her to Buster Balls. He wrote, because each day of the week was named after the 7... What the fuck? Because each day, he's missing a word here, was named after the Sun, Moon, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, Venus, and Saturn. Since there's only one Saturn, there can only be one Saturday. So he basically describes why it's like that. And she writes underneath, stupid. And then a minute later, she writes, you're the worst. No, he's not. He's calling you out on your nonsense. Yeah, because who wouldn't agree with that? They'd rather have 3 Saturdays instead of 1. You know what I mean? I wonder who's going to go, no, I wouldn't want that. I'll even take 2 Sundays. Imagine the comments. How about 2 Fridays, 3 Saturdays, and 2 Sundays? That'd be an awesome week, wouldn't it be?
Smiley face. Maybe a face with a wink. With the tongue out. You want that one? Yeah, let's put that one on there too. I'll go for that. Where do you vote for that?
This is what's going on. This is what's going on.
Why can't there be 3 Saturdays?
Because there can't. How about that? There's your answer. Because there can't. My 7-year-old son would even say that. Dad, how come there's not? I love Saturdays. We're off. How come there can't be 3 Saturdays instead of 1? I wish he was here. I would ask him right now. Hey, how come there can't be 3 Saturdays instead of 1? He's like, I don't know. Because they just can't. That's what he would say. Here's a post from a woman. We can only be friends if you're kind of a bitch. Not a full-on bitch, because that's no fun. And if you're not a bitch at all, I'll scare you too much. But halfway bitches, those are my soul sisters. Really? Because that's what everybody wants. Everybody loves a fucking bitchy woman. You don't reinforce that stereotype that she's kind of a bitch. Everyone loves to hang out with that woman that complains and is a bitch to people and treats people like shit. You know, kind of a bitch. Yeah, that's what everybody loves. That cranky woman. Can you reinforce a stereotype anymore about women being bitchy and bitches? So imagine if you two team up. You're both kind of a bitch, not a full-on bitch. Everybody loves that kind of fucking woman. It's the same with a guy being a dick. I'm not looking for a full-on dick, just like a kind of a dick. Yeah, that's good. 2 kind of a dicks hanging out, just fucking bothering people. Making people's lives miserable. So let me guess, you guys are going to complain? You don't fully complain. You're going to complain about a lot of things, not everything. Oh, yeah. That's good. Okay, you can't handle me because I'm kind of a bitch. Yeah, because a lot of people are attracted to that. A lot of people love to be around someone that's kind of a bitch. I kind of like that. No, you don't. That's just someone that's just fucking thinks they're better than everybody else. That's all it is. Doesn't get their way. They were pampered through their whole life, and now they're taking it out on because they got a little authority. So they're going to take it out on anybody in their path. That's all it is. Doesn't that sound like fun? Don't you want to be that person? This looks, yeah. I like it. This guy sent me an email. He just writes, I hope this ruins your day. So this guy's writing to his girlfriend, insecure, letting everybody know she's mine. I'm nervous I'm going to lose you. All those other guys that you're friends with on Facebook, I could see all your friends. I see they added 2 more in the last 2 weeks. I'm afraid to confront you about it because you got mad at me last time I did. And you told me it was just some guy you went to high school with you haven't talked to in 20 years. You just sent him a message asking him how he was. I don't see what the big deal is. All that is going on. There's guys that are better looking than you, got more money than you, so you're insecure and you're nervous. And you also want to let everyone know, this is my girlfriend, fucking stay away. I hate when a woman says, oh no, he always asks about you. Of course he does, because he's waiting. He wants to know if you guys are still together. That's exactly what's going on. That's a guy move. How's your boyfriend doing? How are you and your husband doing? Yeah, we broke up. Yeah, it just wasn't working out. You know, we're friends now, but that's okay. I enjoy being single. I'm good. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, we should meet up sometime, get a beer or something, catch up. That's exactly what's coming. He didn't do that before because he knew you had a boyfriend or a husband, but now he is. No, I don't. That's exactly what is going on. He always asks about you because he's waiting it out. He's liked you for the last 10 years. He's just waiting for the right opportunity. This guy's looking at her Facebook. She just added 2 new guys this week. Like, who are these guys? Fuck. This guy's good looking. He does real estate. He's got money. So he writes this post to her to keep everybody away. I'm looking forward to some much needed us time. Miss you, baby. He puts us in parentheses. And then she liked it. She gave it a thumbs up. Isn't that cute? Aw, that's so sweet. Okay. Was there any reason for him to post this on Facebook? Now, he couldn't, I don't know if they lived together. Let's say they lived together. He couldn't say it before they went to work in the morning. He couldn't send that in a text. He couldn't say that in a phone call. You probably talk 3 or 4 times a day on the phone. You couldn't say that in a phone call. Couldn't even write it maybe in an email. No. You had to put it on Facebook just to let everybody know, hey, look at me. I'm a great guy. I love my girlfriend. We're going away because we need some time together. No other reason. Insecure, nervous, maybe dating out of his league. Maybe he's a 5 and she's an 8. And he's like, I can't believe she's with me. What is she doing with a 5? When there's like 2 other 8s that she works with, these guys, and they're single. And once in a while they go on a business trip, for work. They're all staying in the same hotel. And this 5 is at home. And he's nervous. God, is he nervous. Now we're just going to get a late dinner and then I'm just going to crash. I've been exhausted, a long day. Just boring old meetings and everything. Then you got that hotel bar and it's over. Couple drinks. One more for the road. Why not? I feel bad for people that have to go through that. I really do. But
I'm glad she liked that post.
Imagine if she didn't like that post. Imagine if she didn't respond to it. And he has to say, hey, did you see that thing I wrote on Facebook today? No, I didn't have a chance. I've been busy all day. What? Oh, I thought you would see it because I wrote it at you. I put your name next to mine. Oh, I didn't get a chance. Well, what'd you write? Because my phone is charging right now. My battery was dead. Which, by the way, my battery has never fucking gone dead anywhere, anytime, ever. I don't leave the house with my battery at fucking 23% charge. I charge it overnight. I charge in the morning. I got a charger in my car. If I'm not in my car, I bring a charger with me so if I'm at a place, I can charge it. You're a fucking disaster if your fucking battery is always dying. You don't prepare for anything. Do you ever think in advance that, you're going to be out for the whole day and your battery's at 20%? Why is it at 20% when you leave the house at 9 in the morning? Why was that fucking phone not plugged in the night before? Charging. Oh my God, I need a charger. Saying that my phone is dead. You fucking dummy. No reason for that, ever. My phone died. I needed a charge. Anyone have a charge? Anybody have a charger? I'm at 10%. Why? Why, you fucking idiot? Why? Tell me. When I left the house this morning, I had 30%. I thought it would last all day. Why did you have 30% when you left the house? Why wasn't it 100% when you left the fucking house? Well, my battery, it gets drained a lot when I play games on my phone. You're fucking 37 years old. Why are you playing games on your phone? It just passes the time. Oh, does it? What games you got on your phone? I have no games on my phone. I have one that my son likes to play. So I downloaded the app and he plays it once in a while. That's it. I don't fucking play games on my phone. Maybe that's why I never have a problem with my phone dying, because I'm not draining my battery playing a fucking game. I'm not a child. My son is a child, and he likes to play a game on my phone. I understand. I couldn't call an Uber because my battery was dead. Why was it dead? I don't know. You don't? How are we going to have electric cars in the future when these fucking dummies can't get their fucking batteries charged on their phone? What are you going to do? Someone's driving from New York to like Baltimore, like a 4-hour drive, and the battery's at like 10% because you didn't charge it overnight or you didn't go to a charging station. Then what are you going to do? There's just going to be fucking cars just piled up on the side of the road with dead batteries? Is that what's going to happen? Because you fucking can't get it together? You knew for 3 weeks you're driving to Baltimore. It's a 4-hour ride. You didn't think ahead that you might want that full battery charged before you made that drive? Holy shit. All right, here's a couple. Now, they actually share a Facebook page together. Isn't that cute? Because they don't trust each other. They don't, oh, let's just have one. What's the big deal? And then you say to your buddy, yeah, what's your Facebook? I'll add you. Well, it's me and my girlfriend. What do you mean? Well, we just have one page. Why? We just thought it'd be easier like that. What do you need 2 pages for? We're not hiding anything. No, you don't trust each other. Both of you, or one of you, is too jealous. So you decide that, isn't that cute? They got it together. Brittany and Kyle share the same page. We got nothing to hide. Yuck. So this is what Brittany writes. So I just came up with a great idea. We all know what brunch is, right? It's a wonderful mix of breakfast and lunch foods. But what does everyone think of London? Pronounced like London, a wonderful city. But this, my dear friends, is a mix of all wonderful lunch and dinner foods. I think I may be onto something. You're not. You're not onto anything. That idea stinks. And if I was fucking Kyle, I'd take my name off this page immediately. You just came out with, I don't know. This email is 9 months old. I don't think you're onto something. I don't think your great idea is really spreading like wildfire. I haven't seen this anywhere else. We serve London. Lundin. You get it? You get it? It's not London, London, but you have to put Lun for lunch and din. You fucking get it?
Isn't that? It's a mix of a wonderful lunch and dinner. Lunch and dinner are the same fucking foods. What's the difference? Every time you go to a place where it's dinner time, you could still get something. You could still get a sandwich. There's always a fucking hamburger on the menu at 8 o'clock at night. You can always get a chicken breast sandwich at 8 p.m. So lunch and dinner are the same fucking thing. And breakfast and lunch, the fucking brunch. Fucking brunch is for fucking cornballs. Always remember that. We're gonna do brunch tomorrow, are ya? You want to go to brunch for what? Every diner at 8 in the morning, you can get eggs, or you can get a French dip, or you can get a fucking chicken entree with vegetables on the side. You can get that at any hour. So every fucking diner every day serves brunch. Every place. You go to a fucking Denny's, you can get anything off the dinner menu at 8 in the morning. Why does this one place? Oh, they got a great spread for brunch. Ugh. Yeah, great. Yeah, I'm gonna do the all you can eat brunch. Let me bring my plate up there. Ooh, some strawberries. Ooh, these look good. These grapes. I'll get some grapes. I want to eat healthy because I I had a cheat day yesterday. I had so many carbs. I had carbs after 8 o'clock. I feel like crap. I got to eat healthy, even though I got a mimosa coming. But that's still, I mean, it's got some that in it, so that's healthy, right? Ooh, what else they got here in the brunch? Oh, I can get eggs here. I could. Oh, there's a little chef over there wearing a fucking goofy hat. He's making an omelet. How do you want your omelet? Yeah, can I get a little cheese, some tomatoes, and some spinach? But can I get egg whites? And you stand there and you watch them. Or I could just get the eggs right from here. I don't mind scrambled eggs. They look good. I'll get a couple potatoes. But I'll have my carbs early in the morning because I'll work them off. I'm going to take my dog for a long walk when I get home, so I'll have a couple of potatoes. Ooh, what else? A slice? Yeah, I'll take one piece of bacon. One's not bad, right? Oh, that sausage looked good, but I got to stay away from the sausage. Ooh, what else? What is this? Oh, look at those donuts. Oh, and they got cake. No, I got to stay away from that. I can't. I'll take some yogurt, though. Sure, yogurt with some fruit. That's not bad, right? Okay, my plate's full. Oh my God, that selection is awesome, isn't it? It's really good. They got so much stuff out there. I know. Hi, waitress. Hi, can I take your order? Yeah, can I get a mimosa? Is it? And then no olives. And I'll take a water. And can I get an orange juice? I'll take a mimosa too. Ugh. I'd rather hang out with ISIS. Brittany, your idea stinks. You're not onto anything. Nobody's going to call it London. And nobody's complaining that they're having a fucking grilled chicken sandwich at 8 o'clock at night. This is kind of like lunch. I get it at 8 in the morning. Maybe you don't want to have a fucking French dip. I get that. I like to have breakfast in the morning. I'm not going to order a plate of wings. But once it comes like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, all bets are off. I can eat a fucking steak at 1 in the afternoon. I can eat a grilled chicken sandwich. I can eat a fucking hamburger. I can have the fucking chicken breast entree with vegetables and a fucking baked potato because it's after 4 o'clock and now I can get a baked potato. I don't know. I guess the fucking baked potato guy doesn't get in till 4. Why can't I get a fucking baked potato at 2? Well, after 4 o'clock we have them. Why, is that guy hungover? Is the baked potato guy can't make it in? I never understood that. All you got to do is fucking put tinfoil around a fucking potato and throw it in an oven and wait 40 minutes. Anybody could do that. Just at noon, put like fucking 20 in there. And then when someone needs one, you fucking warm it up for another 5 minutes, throw it on a plate. But Brittany, your idea fucking blows. It blows. That's how bad it is. Here's another weather post. Can't get enough of these. A woman writes, Mother Nature is going through menopause with these dramatic weather changes. Ooh, how insightful. Wow. You really are. I mean, that's fucking good. That's a good one. You know, could we put that in a fucking frame? Could we, make a sign out of this? So if Mother Nature's going through menopause, that means Mother Nature should be. When do women go through menopause? Between 45 and 55, somewhere around there. So you're saying Mother Nature's only been around since the 60s, somewhere around there? So who was doing this in the 50s and the 40s and the 30s? Who was it? Was it Father Nature? There's never been dramatic weather changes any other time. Never had a day in January it was, 28 the high and the next day was 63. That's never happened before, right? On August 18th, it was 48 degrees in New York. That's the lowest temperature since 1932. When it was 46. Okay, so what happened in 1932? Mother Nature wasn't around. Why was it 46 in 1932? And then 2017, it was 48? Something's going on. Something weird is going on. Think about it. 85 years ago, it was 46. And then we had to wait 85 years, and then it was 2 degrees higher. Fuck. Something fucking weird is going on with these dramatic weather changes. I mean, I could see if it was like 120 years, then I'm like, all right, no, that's about, but 85, that quick? You dunce. Oh my God, I get sick. The weather, it's really? You sure? You sure about that? You sure? Because it was 60 one day and 32 the next day. That's why you got sick. You sure? Just checking. Like this is always my go-to. When the Green Bay Packers play at Lambeau Field in December, and it's snowing and it's 0 degrees, and they're playing out there for 3 hours, half the team has no sleeves. They're not even wearing shirts with sleeves. Standing out there for 3 hours, probably an hour, 45 minutes before it. So almost 4 hours they're out in the cold, warming up before the game. How come they're not sick by Tuesday? Shouldn't they on Sunday? Sometimes it takes 48 hours. Why on Tuesday, like the Packers had to cancel practice
because they were out without sleeves or coats on, and it was cold. Because according to your theory, maybe on Friday it was 60 degrees in Wisconsin, and then all of a sudden game day it was 0. How is that whole team not sick? Like, are they going to have to fucking forfeit the game the following week? Like, we don't know if the Packers are going to be able to field a team because of these drastic weather changes. It's really getting people sick. Here's a complete disaster of a human being. A complete disaster, this woman. Drama. I need attention. And I can't handle anything in life. Here's a post. My car got towed. Started freaking out. Had to have Jake calm me down and give me instructions on what to do and how to get my shit together. After following his instructions to a T, I found out I don't have the money to pay for these ridiculous fees, and if I don't pay within 48 hours, they'll add an additional $150. Fucking car Nazis. I started crying, and then my superhero boyfriend calls and begs me to let him pay for at least half. What the fuck? Why is he so nice and perfect? He then started planning on how I could get it back, even started planning on how he could leave work early to help me get it tomorrow. This is how I deal with bad things. I don't, and let others take control. Now I just had to figure out how to get new tags for my car through the mail so I don't get towed again, because apparently that's what happens in Colorado when you have expired tags. You get fucking towed. Most people just give out tickets, but whatever. I can't see a picture of this girl. I'm sure she's hot. And that's how she gets people just to do shit for her. She can't get her shit together. Her tags are expired on her car. That's not important, God forbid. Her car gets towed. I know. Oh, I can't believe that. Oh my God, this isn't fair. It's not. It's something that you should have had done to your car, but because you got towed, it's not fair to you. And you know how to deal with it. But your superhero boyfriend said, let me at least pay half. And he says, and he's making plans to go get it tomorrow. Wow, that's fucking crazy. That's amazing that this guy's going to go, hey, I'll help you out with it. Yeah, that's what you do. Your girlfriend or your wife, oh my God, that my car got towed in New York City. All right, calm down. Look, take the train home. We'll get it tomorrow. I'll go in. I'll take the train back in. I'll fucking find the tow yard. I'll go over there, and I'll get the car back. I know, but it's just, don't worry about it. I got it. I'll find out. I'll do the research tonight. I'll find out where it is, and I'll get it tomorrow. We'll pay whatever it is, whatever it's going to be. It's probably going to be expensive, whatever. And, I'll get the car. Not a big deal. That's it. It's not a crisis. This fucking chick is crying. She can't believe her superhero boyfriend and says, let me at least pay half of it. He knows she's fucking a disaster. She doesn't have any money. She has no credit, of course. Look, this is for all the single guys out there, okay? Next girlfriend you get that you start liking or you might like and want to date, ask her about her credit. Ask her what her credit score is. Ask her how much she's in debt in credit cards. Because if she is, stay away. Stay away. If she cannot handle money, stay away. You're going to wind up paying all those bills. No, I'll get it. I'll pay off your credit card or whatever. Just a fucking doesn't know how to manage money. So when you merge your money's going to be gone. It's the same thing with a fucking girl. If a guy's a disaster, he's going to take your money too. He's been leeching off people for years. He doesn't know how to handle it. He gets money, just fucking spends it. Stay away from those people.
Let two people that have fucked up credit live together. Let them figure it out. This is how I deal with bad things. I don't. And let others take control. So, anyway, you're like, hey, I'm not dealing with it. I'm special. I have a sense of entitlement. I'm not dealing with getting towed. Why should I get my tags expired? Oh, so yeah, a thing came in the mail and I was supposed to my registration, I was supposed to get it done, but I didn't for my license plates. But yeah, I threw the bill to the side. Yeah, but you didn't miss one episode of the fucking Voice or your fucking Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. You didn't miss that. Never even thought about that. You didn't forget. Really, you didn't forget it was on? You didn't forget that you DVR'd it? You didn't forget it was Tuesday night, 8 o'clock? You always watch that? It's funny how you didn't forget that at all. You rushed home to fucking see that. But you're mad and you can't believe that this happened to you. These fucking car Nazis. And if I don't pay within 2 days, going to charge me an extra 150. This is bullshit. This isn't fair. Just because I got the bill in the mail and I just threw it to the side and blew it off, this isn't fair to me. But as a boyfriend or somebody in a relationship, hey, I'll help you out. I got it. She's making it like he's some superhero. No, he's just going, yeah, all right, no problem. I'll deal with it. I get it. I'll fucking I'll find out where it is. I'll get it tomorrow. No big deal. It's not a crisis. Everybody's got their car towed at some point. It's not a fucking crisis. It's going to be okay. I can't believe that happened to you. Can you believe that when you have expired tags in Colorado, you get fucking towed? Most people just give out tickets, but whatever. Oh my, I feel so bad for you. Man. Why does that happen to you? This next post is from I guess I don't know, it's some fucking Facebook message board from some college or something. And the guy wrote, "My best friend and I teamed this girl, and now we're both in love with her." I wish I could talk to these guys. All right, you pulled a train on a girl. You both fucked her at the same time, and now you both are in love with her. That's probably not the girl you want to hang out with, that you want to date. I have a feeling this wasn't the first time she was involved in a threesome. Are you really going to be okay with dating her after that? After your buddy fucked her and you were in the room and you watched and now you're dating her and you guys are out, getting lunch somewhere or watching a fucking college football on a Saturday in a bar. You're okay with that? That's probably not the girl that you want to be in love with. Yeah, honey, I just fell in love. How did you fall in love with me? I just loved the way you took two dicks that night. Man, what a fucking champ you were. Now, how'd you guys meet? I met her in a bar, and an hour later, she was blowing my buddy, and I was fucking her from behind. And we're high-fiving. Oh. Yeah, and I just like, man, this is a cool chick. Wow. Yeah, no, it sounds good. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's going to work out. That girl is fun for an hour. And the rest of the day, she's a disaster. Just like the girl that got towed that doesn't understand why. Another disaster.
She's fun for an hour, and the rest of the day, she's looking for a charge for her phone. Or she lost her phone once again, and she can't find her keys. That's the definition of a disaster. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm looking for. I'm looking for a girl that doesn't lose her phone. That's all I want out of a relationship. What are you looking for in a relationship? Just a chick that doesn't lose her phone. A chick that doesn't misplace her keys all the time. A girl that's not looking for a charge, that's bitching that she only has 10% left on her phone at 1 in the afternoon when knew she was going to be out all day. That's just that. Nothing else. I don't care if she's got fucking herpes. I'll deal with it. I don't care if she's got daddy issues. I don't care if she's got a lot of childhood trauma. Just give me a chick that doesn't lose her fucking phone. If you take a picture of yourself, like in a mirror, and then you post it on social media, there is some mental illness there. The only way you should, like, if your boyfriend or girlfriend is away, or your wife, and you want to send her a picture, and you're in a mirror, you take a picture, whatever like that. I get it. You send it. Hey, I miss you. I was thinking about you. Maybe it's even a nude one, whatever. But when you're posting that, like I've been seeing a lot of pictures of women taking a picture of themselves drinking coffee in the morning with the coffee up to their mouth like they're sipping it, and then posting that. Ready to start the day. Are you? Is that what you're doing? Because a lot of people were asking. A lot of people were worried, when they woke up like 8:30 in the morning, Guy sees his wife sit in the kitchen. She's pondering there. He's like, is everything okay? What's going on? I don't know if Julie started a day yet. What do you mean? I just don't know, because she usually posts a picture, of her drinking coffee. And she lets us know that she's ready to take on the day, because most people don't. Most people just don't even get up. They just sleep for 24 hours and just stay in bed. They don't do anything during the day. I mean, this woman is so motivated. I mean, she's so inspiring that every day around 7:30 in the morning, she posts a picture. She's drinking her coffee and she's ready to start the day. That's fucking crazy. Sometimes I have to go into Manhattan early in the morning to go on the radio or whatever, and it's fucking packed. Rush hour traffic. There's some days there's hardly anybody on the road. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then I asked my friend who commutes every day. He's like, well, some days, people just decided they weren't ready for the day, so they just stayed home. I'm like, really? Wow, I thought it was like a holiday or something that I forgot about. People were off. He goes, no, some people just, they don't even get out of bed the whole day. And they just don't go to work. I'm like, oh, okay, wow. Then that fucking Julie girl, man, that really motivates me, because I'm going to go to a page every morning. That's what I'm going to do every morning at 7:30. I want to see that picture of her fucking drinking coffee. Has it up and she's drinking, and she puts a little motivation there. Every day, maybe it's a little quote. Maybe it's not time to start the day. Maybe it's something else. Bring it on. Bring what on? Bring what on? You have to stop at the post office, and then you're getting your nails done. What exactly are we bringing on? Tell me. And maybe you got to go food shopping and, answer some emails before your kid gets home from school at 3 o'clock. So what exactly are you bringing on? God damn, does this whole generation need a lot of pats on the back. That's all it is. Give me a fucking pat on the back. Somebody tell me. It's fucking crazy. This guy posts a picture. Um, uh, yeah. Okay, so first of all, he takes a picture of himself in the mirror and he's flexing. He's got no shirt on and he's making a face. Um, and then he posts all these pictures of him working out, no shirt on, flexing. And you know, look, if you work out, that means you're motivated, you got determination, you got all of this stuff. You know, just remember that these people are better than us. That get in the gym maybe 2 or 3 times, don't really hit the weights too hard. Just do it to kind of keep in shape, stay healthy. But just know these people out that's got those big muscles and fucking take pictures constantly. They're way better than us. One of them is posted, first day of school, I got my lunch pail and my snacky poo too. Bring it on. Bring what on? I'm not sure. Everybody's bringing what on? It's just it's just another day. It's like Groundhog's Day. Okay, well, I did the same thing yesterday. What am I doing now? Oh, it's the weekend. I could do different stuff. I could sleep in a little later. I can go do other stuff because I got the whole day off. Monday, same thing, routine. Get up, go to work, come home, eat, watch a couple TV shows, go to bed, get up Tuesday, do the same thing through Friday. Maybe one night you go out. You go out to eat or something like that or meet up with some friends, but it's pretty much the same thing. So what are we bringing on? Now here's another one, another post by the same guy to just show you how determined and the motivation, what a hard worker he is, because nobody else does. Nobody else works hard. Got a big meeting today for my business. This meeting will be the start that sets a lot in motion for everything I've been working hard towards. Through hard work, dedication, and self-education, I got myself to this point. There's still a lot more work that needs to be done, but this is going to be the start of something great. Stay tuned. Okay, I'll stay tuned. I can't wait to hear what happened. You think this guy's bragging a little bit? Why is he telling everybody he has a big meeting today for his business? This meeting will start that sets a lot in motion for everything I've been working hard towards. So this guy's working really hard. He wants to let you know that he's got a big meeting and he's been working really hard. It's everything he's been working hard towards. So that's 2 things right there. Let everyone know how fucking awesome he is. Then, through hard work, he was working hard, He's been working hard towards this, and now through hard work again. So this is double hard work. Dedication, because this guy is dedicated too. And self-education. So that means he did a lot on his own. He didn't have to take a class. He did it on his own. That's how fucking good this guy is. How does this guy have time to lift weights and work out? When he's got all this stuff going on, self-education, dedication, hard work, meetings, his business. How is it all? This guy is fucking amazing. God damn, every day he brings it on, doesn't he? So through hard work, dedication, and self-education, I got myself to this point. Him, I. See, me. I got to this point because I'm fucking amazing. Now, they always throw this one in. Just like the people that, are married for 20 years or 10 years or, whatever. And they post something, even though we had our ups and downs, they always have to throw that one in. Even though we hit a couple rough patches, we're still together. They have to put that in. So he has to go, there's still a lot more work that needs to be done, but this is going to be the start of something great. Smiley face. Then stay tuned because everybody can't wait. I mean, I get you. I guarantee you people are setting notifications up to their phone. Well, I got to get this fucking post. I can't wait. Stay tuned. I got to see how that fucking big meeting went. This guy's really got me intrigued. I'm totally invested in this guy. He's just amazing. I mean, is there anything he does that isn't unbelievable? It really is, really mental illness. Like somebody, these people are, whether they're in a relationship or not, if they're in a relationship, their significant other is just not letting them know constantly how amazing they are. They need verification from strangers constantly. If they're not getting it from home, they're like, okay, I'll get it from somewhere. Or if they're not in a relationship, like, I need this. This is ridiculous. I need this. I need people to tell me how fucking amazing I am. Next. I love this guy. He sends me these Facebook posts and then he always comments below and makes fun of these people. He sent me like 4 in the last couple of weeks. So this guy writes, now this is an attention seeker. He's not telling everybody how amazing he is. He wants attention right here. He wants everyone to ask, what's wrong? Is everything okay? Sorry to hear. Maybe tomorrow will be a better day. He just wants attention here. He just wants everyone to know that his day didn't go that good for him. So he writes, well, folks, it's like what Tom Cochran said. Life is a highway. Sometimes you're the bug and sometimes you're the windshield. Today I was the bug. And then he put 4 pictures of bugs up. Hope tomorrow is better. And then this guy wrote, I'm pretty sure that's not how the song went. Is that fucking beautiful? Is that great? Because the song didn't go like that. Yeah, Life's a Highway doesn't say anything about a bug and you smash into a windshield and you get crushed and the next day you don't. And he calls this motherfucker out. I'm pretty sure that's not how the song went. There's no other response underneath it. Because every other comment would be, you okay, dude? Tomorrow's going to be better. Hang in there, man. I have those days too. I had the same kind of day. People try to relate to him. Believe me, man, I had the same shitty day. Tomorrow's going to be better. Attention, attention, attention. Is everything okay? I'm sorry that things didn't go your way today. I'm really sorry. Tomorrow might be better, but that's good that you told everybody. Another guy. Does he have someone at home that he can't talk to about this? Or he did and he still needed more? What is this? Yeah, it's just fucking nonsense. We'll move on to the next one. Oh, okay, here. I don't know. I don't go to yahoo.com. It's just, I don't think I've ever been to that site, but I get a link and I have to look at it and they just post this horse shit. A feel good story. So this woman, they're usually a blogger, you know what I mean? So they know how to get stuff out there or might catch attention and catch fire and everyone's going to spread it around. So this woman decided she's going to be fucking, female of the year. It's mom launches viral Facebook search party to reunite kid and stuffed dog. So basically, she was driving on the highway and she stopped at a rest area and she saw a stuffed animal that was in the bathroom with this fucking elephant. And she decided to take it and then post on Facebook because she felt bad because she has kids and she knows when a kid loses a stuffed animal. Instead of just leaving it in the bathroom, maybe they went around the corner, and then they realize the stuffed animal's not there and they'll come back, backtrack and get it. She decided, I'm going to take this and make a big scene. So she decided to take a bunch of pictures of the stuffed animal in the seatbelt in the back seat with her kids at her house, shopping with her, saying, hey, I want to return this, please. If someone knows who stuffed animal this is, let me know. I'll mail it back to you. I feel so bad because I'm a mom and I know how much that sucks when your kid loses your stuffed animal. I could have left it there, but I decided, no, I'm going to take and make a big scene, do a whole photo shoot. Here's just your stuffed animal watching TV at our house. Please, someone find the owner. I'll mail it back in a second. You think it's all about this woman? You think? You think it's all about her? She wants to let everyone know how amazing she is because she's been through that. And she decided, I'm going to take this. And then it's on Yahoo News and everybody's sending around, oh, I love that. That's so considerate of you. She put, I know this is a long shot. Yeah, because you know why you did this. But please share this. I stopped at a rest stop on Interstate 80 and found this little guy in a bathroom wondering where his family went. Was he? A stuffed fucking elephant was wondering where his family went, really? Is that what the elephant said? As a mom, I know exactly what it's like to have a child who's frantic when they lose their stuffy. Oof. When they lose their stuffy. Any woman that says the word stuffy for a stuffed animal never gets on all fours when you fuck. Will never get on all fours and get fucked from behind. Is a complete dud in bed. When you use the word stuffy. So let me continue. I decided to rescue him and bring him home until we could find his owner. I don't know his name, so I named him George. You get it? Isn't that funny? She just decided to name him. George was my co-pilot home, wore a seatbelt without a fuss. Of course, she took a picture of the fucking stuffed animal in a seatbelt in the back seat. Picked the music on the radio. Did he? Really? That stuffed animal in the back seat in the seatbelt picked the music on the radio for you? George did? You think you're making a big deal out of this? You think you're looking for a little attention? And ran some errands with my family. I'm adding pictures to show George's endeavors and captions to go along with it. So she did a whole little photo shoot. Isn't this cute? This is so much fun. Please help me get George back to his family. He's currently on his way home, but I'm happy to mail him wherever he needs to go. She uploaded 24 photos featuring George in hilarious scenarios. Yeah, I know. It was really funny. When I saw that fucking picture, that stuffed animal in that seatbelt in the back seat. I was fucking. I had to stop. I had to stop recording the podcast. It was so funny. It really was. I mean, that was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. So these hilarious scenarios include meeting her 9-year-old daughter, meeting her 9-year-old daughter's stuffed raccoon. So when they met the elephant and the raccoon, that was really funny. I don't know what happened. I don't know what they said to each other or what they did. Maybe it was just a stare down like a fucking UFC fight. I'm not sure, but it must have been hilarious. Now, there's another hilarious picture of it lounging on a sofa watching television with one of this woman's sons, shopping at an arts and crafts store. Now, that's really funny. I mean, that's fucking, how'd you even shop? You know what I mean? When everybody was laughing so hard. Sipping on a pumpkin spice latte at Starbucks. Of course, this cornball that says the word stuffy would be drinking a pumpkin spice latte at fucking Starbucks. Can you get any fucking cornier than that? Of course this woman would. This is the one, her fucking, oh, here's my pumpkin spice latte. I got to make sure I don't spill any on my stuffy. Oh, but wait. She put in parentheses, don't worry. Don't worry, little human owner. The rescuer mom made the 9-year-old order decaf. Oh, because we're really worrying about in your fucking photo shoot if your 9-year-old, is that regular coffee? Why would that woman, she's 9 years old. He's a kid. Okay. Okay, she's an amazing mom. Why did I even think that she would make a mistake like that and have a 9-year-old drink coffee? That's not decaf. Of course that's decaf, because this woman's fucking perfect. This photo has been liked 5,000 times, received almost 5,000 comments, and shared 27,000 times in far-flung places such as South Carolina, New York, Michigan, and Nebraska. Whoa, this photo's really getting around. She even went this far. This is what an attention whore this woman is. She also filed a report with the Department of Transportation in her state. Although she's received mostly positive comments for her efforts, some have also asked, how could you have taken that toy from the bathroom, and advised her to return it? However, given her daughter is so attached to her own stuffed raccoon, it goes everywhere with us, including Disney. She's convinced she's doing the right thing by George's owner. George, remember, there's another funny picture she posted. I just saw it right now. She has a stuffed animal under the blankets like they're going to sleep, but also toothpaste and a toothbrush. Right in front of the stuffed animal, it says, now it's time to brush our teeth before bedtime. Man, this woman has a lot of fucking laughs, isn't she? Isn't that funny? Don't you think that's weird? Like your kid's fucking stuffed animal? Like, let's just say that fucking, you know, like if that was my son's stuffed animal and I left it in a bathroom and this fucking woman found it or whatever, and then she did a whole photo spread and put it all over and fucking brushing her teeth and fucking hanging out here and hanging on the couch with the kids I'd be like, what the fuck, man? That's weird. You call it its own name. So far, no one has claimed little George, but she's going to keep trying. She's not going to give up. Wow, there's so many good people in this world that have no ulterior motive at all when they do stuff like this. They really don't. Now, here's my friend again that leaves comments for these people that leave dumb posts. This one, this woman writes, "Hey, cyclist with the helmet cam, stop pretending you're Google." Because the cyclist, they're friends, and he's going to see this post, and then he writes, "Do you expect him to read this? Is that fucking beautiful? Is that great that he wrote that?" I wish there was a comment underneath, but there's nothing else because what's she going? Oh, whatever, dude. I'm just, shut up. Why are you so negative? No, I'm just asking because I don't think he's gonna see it. I really don't. Um, yeah, fuck that one. This guy, another guy taking a picture of himself in the mirror, flexing, and he writes the incredible bulk, not Hulk, bulk. He just wants to let everybody know. I just want to show you what I'm doing. I'm working out. I got big muscles, and I'm gonna fucking set my phone up in the bathroom, put it on the 5 second delay. I'm gonna put it on the fucking sink, and I'm gonna run over. I'm gonna flex for this picture. And then, if it doesn't come out right, if it's not framed right, I'm going to do it again and again and again. I mean, think how embarrassing this is. This guy's in a bathroom and he wants to take a picture with his shirt off, flexing, and say the incredible bulk. But he has to do a photo shoot because he has to get the right one. So he might have to take 6 or 7 pictures. Think about how sad that is. Think about how, oh man, I got to do that one again. Nah, let me do that one again. Nah, I don't, it's a little blurry. I'm not flexing enough. Let me do it again. That's mental illness. When I take pictures of people, they, oh, you want to check that one? I go, no. You want to see it? I go, no. I go, we're two mediocre looking guys. We could be here for fucking 12 hours. We're not going to get any better shots. Who gives a shit? This is America's top fucking model. I got a fucking AC/DC shirt on. You got an Iron Maiden shirt. We're middle aged men. It really doesn't make a difference. I don't give a fuck what I look like. Nah, take that one again. I didn't like that one picture. I look a little. You know what? That's not my good side. Can we take that one again? Who gives a shit? Who cares? But this guy wants to let everybody know that he works out a lot and he's big and he wants you to tell it. He wants everyone to go, wow, you're looking great. Dude, killer. I got to get your workout. Wow. Be my personal trainer. That's the fucking responses he wants. Not, he doesn't want you look like an asshole because that's what it should be. Um, Now, the same guy that responds to the fucking Facebook post did another one. This guy is kissing his girlfriend or wife's ass on Facebook. And he writes, well, shift half done and a few more hours to go. Then I get to cuddle. Then I get my cuddle on with my beautiful lover. And he puts 2 hearts. I'm going to get my cuddle on. And then, of course, like his profile is whatever his name is with his girlfriend. And then, of course, she responds back, "Aw, I'm keeping the bed all nice and warm for you, my handsome man." And then this guy just fucking put an emoji, which I'm not crazy about that word, but I don't know any other word to take to say that. Just put a picture of a fucking thing throwing up. That's it. So this guy's letting you know that he's working and he can't wait to get home so he could see his girl. So he's doing 2 great things. He's got to work and he's in the middle of a shift, but he can't wait to get home and get his cuddle on with his beautiful lover. And he knows she's going to see it because their Facebook pages are linked up. So she's going to see it. You know, he probably could have wrote that to her in a text. Maybe he had a little break. He could have called her and said that. I can't wait to get home and cuddle with you, you know. But no, he had to let everybody know. Now, this is a woman that had a really rough day. And she wants everybody to know that it was rough and she's had it. And now it's all about her. She takes a picture of a bowl of something. I don't know, maybe it's spaghetti or some shit with a bottle of wine next to it. In the tub. She's got a little tray over the tub. So she's going to sit in the tub. It basically says, so done today. That dinner is occurring in the tub. Screw it. So she's telling you that she's going to soak in the tub, eat her dinner, and she has a bottle of wine there. Now, there's no comments, but you imagine a comment. Great idea. Oh my God. Love that. Amazing. I've had the same day. Great idea. I'm going to do the same. Oh my God, awesome. You deserve it. You work so hard, baby. You deserve it. So this woman just wants to let everybody know that follows her on Facebook that she had a rough day. Another person with a rough day. And she's determined to do something about it. Fuck that. I'm going to take a picture of this and let everybody know so they can feel bad for me. Because nobody else has rough days. All mental illness. Every one of these fucking posts. Every one. Trying to fucking see this one. No, just another guy kissing his girlfriend's ass. I'm in love and I don't care who knows it. And he spells knows it, N-O-S-E, and then I-T. So he didn't even spell it right, but he just had to let everybody, I'm in love and I don't care who knows it. And I'm so happy for you. That's one of the comments. And then his girlfriend writes, oh, how cute. I love you too, babe. And then some guy has to kiss ass, I guess because he knows his girlfriend's going to read this. Now he has to act like this too. He doesn't want to. So he has to write, I've been wanting to write this status myself the last couple of weeks. Ha ha ha. Feels great, doesn't it? Insecure. Let everybody know. Let everybody know. Um, Here's a guy who is not happy that Hugh Hefner, who just passed away, is getting praise. I guess he's religious and he doesn't understand it. So he writes this big long thing on Facebook, this self righteous, I'm a feminist. He's basically trying to get laid. He wants women. He must know how, he must like have a bunch of feminist friends. And, maybe he comes from a fucking blue collar town where everybody looked at Playboy, which I'm sure he did when he was younger. He jerked off to it, but then he moved to like a big city. Like, let's say he grew up in Jersey, in the suburbs. And, him and his friends would fucking look at dirty magazines, and he would have went to the fucking Playboy mansion in a second if he ever got invited. But now he lives in New York City and he's got a liberal girlfriend or a liberal wife, so he's hanging around a bunch of liberals and feminists, so he has to take a stance against Hugh Hefner because he was a piece of shit who didn't respect women. But he sees all his buddies that he grew up with in Jersey saying, "Oh, Hugh Hefner, my fucking idol, died. Too bad. Fuck, man, Hugh Hefner was the man." And he's like, "Hey, I'm not allowed to agree with this anymore. I've evolved as a person." But meanwhile, he's just doing it because whether he has a feminist girlfriend or he hangs around a bunch of them, he has to put that out there. So girls go, "Oh, he's so sensitive. I like the way he thinks. He's not a pig like the rest of the men." But meanwhile, all he wants to do is fuck them. And he's trying to get in on their good side by posting something like this. There was a comic out there who was all about feminism and stuff like that. This guy, Jamie Kilstein or whatever. And then he wound up fucking, supposedly sexually harassing all these women and stuff like that. His ex-wife called him out on her or some shit. It was a whole big story. But this guy was all about feminism, but then he was fucking harassing all these chicks, anyone that he came in contact with, basically. So, I mean, you know how it is. Harvey Weinstein, that fucking guy from Miramax, Another guy just sexually harassing all these actresses. Everybody looked the other way, and, same thing. But, Donald Trump says, I want to fucking grab him by the pussy. He's a horrific man. He just said that. Harvey Weinstein is making fucking jerking off in front of girls and telling them to watch me shower and doing all this stuff. Actresses don't want to get in his films, but, hey, that's fucking, just look the other way on that. But this guy wants to let everybody know he doesn't like Hugh Hefner. The same guy that would fucking, couldn't wait to look at the new Dirty magazine when it came out when he was growing up, him and his friends. I wonder if this guy, I don't know how old he is, like if 21 years old, he had a connection and he could have went to the Playboy mansion. Would he have hung out there? Would he have went there and had a fucking blast? I'm curious. But right now, no, not me. I would have never done that. This guy was a pig. So here's his post. And note he knows that all these fucking his feminist women friends that he wants to get in their pants are going to read this. So he knows why he's writing this. Okay, so apparently Hugh Hefner died within the last few hours. As far as I've been informed, I'm not sure whether to care. Yes, he was a child of God, as we all are, but am I honestly supposed to care that such a hedonist such as him, who supported the objectification of women, is no more? The man, what? The man had the idea that women should not be treated as human beings with feelings, emotions, passions, or ability, but rather as sexual objects to be gazed at on the toilet with a magazine or in bed. I'm disgusted by the idea that he is idolized by those who think that he could have any woman he wanted, that he was a modern day Frank Sinatra. Perhaps he was, perhaps not. One question I'll ask, could Hugh Hefner sing? Maybe he could sing beautifully, maybe not at all. I have no idea. The point is, the man was a hedonist. This is never good. I'll pray for the man tonight, as with all the others who have passed away, but I hate the idea that people looked up to him. Yes, he tapped into the American way of making money off a very lucrative prospect that sex sells. But at what cost? Personally, if I were ever compared to him, I would take that as a tremendous insult, even if it were intended as a compliment. Good night, Hugh Hefner. Rest in peace. Oof. And you wonder why. You wonder why they don't keep score in fucking Little League until they're like 9 years old. Everybody's getting a trophy. It's National Bully Day. It's all this, it's that. It's, hey, take this day, do this. Don't do that. That's terrible. Don't be this is wear a ribbon. I'm for this cause. It's national this day. It's national that day. You wonder, well, when you got guys out there like this, it's going to be a problem. But you know what? The guys that are just like a regular guy, a guy's guy, they're cleaning up right now. Because there's so many guys out there that feel like, okay, is this how I have to act? Because I want to toe the line. Is this what I need to say? Okay, then I'll say that. And there's women out there that don't want a fucking guy like that, that's going to go off like that at a party. Like, so what? Yeah, so what? Guys look at fucking, Playboy magazine. That's what guys do. That's what a lot of women think. Yeah, so what? He's a guy. Of course he's going to look at a dirty magazine. Yeah, my brothers did that growing up. There was always like a Playboy around the house. And I know they were always looking at. That's what guys do. What are you going to do? Just like women look at fucking, naked men or half-naked men. It's the same thing. Yeah, that's what girls do. Of course. They're going to see fucking Brad Pitt with his shirt off from fucking 20 years ago, whoever, and they go, oh my God, look how hot he is. Of course they're going to do that. Yeah, that's what women do too. But this guy wants to let you know that he doesn't approve of him. This guy was bad. Now he'll be at a party, and that feminist woman, he's like, yeah, did you see that thing I wrote on Facebook? No, I didn't. I didn't get a chance. Yeah, just about Hefner. It's like, why would people idolize him? The guy was a fucking creep. I know. 2 hours later, he's fucking her on the coats in the spare bedroom. He follows her to the bathroom. He starts making out with her. Let's go in this room. And he's fucking her on the coats. That's not nice. That's not what a guy should do. You should respect a woman. You just met her, even though she's okay and she's willing to do it. I mean, that's not right. So you just wanted to get her in the pants. You fucked her. You've only known her for 4 hours. I mean, that's kind of acting like Hugh Hefner, don't you think? This guy, I don't know if it's a site. I guess there's like a neighborhood site, like a neighborhood watch site, maybe. I think this guy might be on. And he posts this. I mean, from Tuesday to Saturday, I get home at 3 a.m. from work. On my route home, driving driving through just my little community, I see so many garage doors that are left open. I stop, I get out, I run into the garage, push your button to close your door, and then hightail my way out of there by running down your garage stairs and jumping over your sensors and ensure that your door closes. I don't mind doing this, but last night I had to do it to 4 homes. That's just in my immediate neighborhood. I wish I could help you all out, but I can't drive the entire community every night. So 2 things. Close your garage door before you go to bed. And if you happen to see me doing this to your neighbor or your own garage, I'm just trying to help out. And then some fucking dick writes, it happens quite a bit, I know. I'd have stopped and knock on neighbor's door to let them know. Neighbors, please make a routine before you go to bed to check your doors and locks. Who the fuck? I live in a neighborhood. If my garage door was open, nobody would shut it. Nobody would go, hey, man, I shut your garage door. It was open. People like, his garage door's open. Yeah, he's fucking mowing the lawn. He's doing something. He's fucking cleaning the place out. He went to fucking Home Depot. He had to get some shit. He left the door. Who gives a fuck if the garage door's open? This guy is not doing that. He's not running in people's garages. He's fucking, a guy's got a fucking shotgun. He hears somebody fucking creeping up the driveway. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hit your fucking button, run out of your garage. Yeah, you saw 4. There's 4 garage doors that have been open. Drive through a fucking neighborhood. You could drive around for 20 minutes and you might see 1 garage door. And this guy at 3 in the morning, who's leaving their garage doors open in the middle of the night? This guy is so fucking full of shit. He's a fucking nosy neighbor that signed up for some fucking local neighbor site, a neighborhood watch site. And this guy just wants attention. He's got nothing going on in his life. Absolutely nothing. There was not 4 garage doors open just in his immediate neighborhood at 3 o'clock in the morning. What a fucking liar. And you're not running in there at 3 in the morning. You don't know if someone's fucking, some guy's like, holy shit, some guy's walking up my driveway. Who is this? And gonna fucking blow him away and runs in the garage and then runs out. Hits the button, jumps over the sensor, runs down the stairs just to keep your garage door shut. What a fucking liar. No, my garage door's been open many times. My neighbors say, hey, I closed your garage door. It was open. And I'd be like, why? Why'd you do that? Well, you left it open. Yeah, I know I did. I pulled out of the driveway. I looked in front of me. I saw the door was open. This is just a fucking nosy guy that's got nothing else going on in his life. Decided to join a fucking site, a neighborhood that they could post on Facebook what's going on in the neighborhood. Did you see that strange car? And at 3 o'clock in the morning, he saw 4 garage doors open just in his immediate neighborhood. You fucking liar, you. And he ran in there, and he's shutting garage doors because he's he's a fucking hero. He's an amazing person. This guy should be fucking mayor of the town. I mean, this guy's driving around, coming home from work, and he sees all these got to close this one, got to close this one. Hey, you guys got to close your fucking garage doors at night. This is crazy. What is going on? Now you get that, you get the moms, you get people, on Facebook, you get the moms that want everyone to know how awesome they are. You get the guys that work out, want to tell you that they work out and they're better than you. Then you just get some fucking corny guy trying to make a corny joke, and it just falls flat and nobody laughs at it. I don't know how old this guy is. But he writes, an oldie but a goodie. Ooh. Okay, he writes, on September 30th, 2017, Facebook will start charging you for your account. To avoid this, you must get naked stand on your dining room table and do the Macarena, all the while singing I Will Survive. After filming and posting it to your Facebook wall and YouTube, then, only then, will Mark Zuckerberg come down your chimney to tell you that your account will stay free. Pass it on. Doesn't that sound like fun? You have to get naked, stand in your dining room table, and you do the Macarena, all the while singing, I Will Survive. Don't you want to hang out with that guy? Doesn't that guy sound like he's fun? I mean, come on. I mean, he's, the guy's pretty funny. That is pretty, get naked and then, Mark Zuckerberg's going to come down your chimney and say, nah, it's free as long as you posted that. Passive, it's an oldie but a goodie. Here's another feel-good story from Yahoo. Now, this woman is also a fucking one of those mommy bloggers, you know what I mean, that just looking for attention, wants to let everybody know, what they do, tell every other mom, this is what I do, what works for me, because I'm amazing, even though I'm exhausted and I got all of this stuff going on. I'm pretty much have my shit together, so listen to me. So they're always looking for attention. They want shit that they post to get picked up somewhere and everyone start talking about it. I mean, that's, they're always trying a different angle. So this woman, the title of the article is, now, because she wants to let everybody know how amazing she is. Mother of four, she has exhausting reality of all she does before 9 a.m. in a viral Facebook post. Uh-oh. Now, this woman, I have a feeling she's going to be Superwoman. She's going to tell you all the things she does and how tired she is. And she wants to let everybody know that, I'm just an amazing human being. So I'm just fishing for compliments. She wants to let everybody know what she has done before 9 a.m. because most people don't. All right, so okay. Now, knowing that she's going to go, I think people are really going to respond to this and feel bad for me. This morning, I woke up four sleepy humans. Some I gently patted, some I prodded, and one I pulled the covers off and tried to roll onto the floor when the pat and the prod fell short. I'm not proud of that last one. Ugh. I made 5 beds, one twice because someone snuck into it and tried to go back into sleep. It may have been me. Ha ha, that's a funny one. Isn't that funny that it might have been her? So look what she did. She woke up. And she woke up her kids. And then she made their beds. I mean, this is a fucking... How did she get all that shit done already? I mean, I didn't even go any further, and look what this woman has done already. She woke up, and then she woke up all her kids, and then made their beds. Man. Okay, then I took a shower and made myself look sort of human and flushed 3 toilets and fished one very well pull up out from under my bed. So not only did she make 5 beds, not 4, because she didn't make a bed. All right, first of all, you don't wake up your kids. They get out of bed and you're making the beds right there. And if you do that in that moment, you didn't have to make a bed twice because you didn't crawl into the bed. So you didn't make the bed and decide to crawl into the covers and take a little nap for 10 minutes and then wake up and go, oh, I got to make the bed again. So you didn't do that. That's all a fucking lie. And none of your kids, after the bed was made, crawl back into the bed. If they did, you didn't make it again. So that's a fucking lie. Okay, so you did all of that, and then you decided to take a shower. That's fucking nuts. And then you said, "Hey, I'm not gonna look my best because I got so much going on, and I'm fucking, I don't know how I could do all this stuff. So I'm gonna try to look the best I could be, but it's not gonna be great." So you're already fucking throwing that preemptive strike out that you're not gonna look your best. And she flushed 3 toilets because no one, everybody's pissing in the toilet and not flushing. I don't know how many boys there are. The girls will definitely flush. I don't think 3 out of the 4 kids pissed in separate toilets and didn't flush it. So I have a feeling she's lying there too. Did she go? All right, so she took a shower, right? She made the bed. She woke her kids up, fucking had to roll one on the floor, then made the beds, right? And then jumped into a bed that was made, took a little nap or whatever, went under the covers, then got back up, then made the bed again. Then she took a shower. Then she started to get ready, and then she went around to every bathroom in the house to make sure the toilets were. I don't know why she had to go into 3 different bathrooms. She showered in her one bathroom, where she usually does, but I guess she made the rounds around the house to make sure the toilets were flushed. Because a lot of people do that. They always just walk in each bathroom. Do you flush the toilet? No. Do you flush the toilet? Got to flush this one. Got to flush this one. Because 3 of the kids just piss in the toilet and never flush it. You might get one that does it or just forgets to flush and just doesn't want to. There's probably not going to be 3. So there's another lie. You didn't go around the house flushing toilets. That's a fucking lie, too. Then I made 2 very strong cups of coffee. Did you? So you poured water in your coffee maker? Wow. So you did that too. I mean, this woman's fucking, look what she's done so far since she got up. She woke kids up. She made their bed. She took a shower. She flushed 3 toilets. And then she made 2 cups of coffee. So I don't know. My coffee maker, I just put enough water in for how many cups I want. So if I want 3 cups or 2 cups, I put enough water in for 2, and then it makes it. And I put the coffee fucking mug under. I make 1 cup, and if I want a second one, I go back to the coffee maker, and it's still on, it's still hot, and I pour another one. So, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. But she made 2 very strong cups because she wants to let you know that she's got a big day ahead of her. So next, what she did, I dressed one child and myself and told another that her outfit would probably get me arrested should I let her leave the house in it. Wow. So she did all as she was getting dressed. As she dressed one child and she dressed herself, she told another kid. I mean, all this is going on. I mean, as she's putting her fucking shirt on and slipping her shoes on, she's telling another one that walked the room, you can't wear it, it's too suggestive, try something else. I mean, this fucking woman's amazing. How could she do all of this stuff at the same time? How the fuck did she'd say that and be putting her shoes on at the same time, that I'm gonna get arrested if you wear it to school, so put something else on. Man, this is a fucking crazy morning, isn't it? Then I reminded them all to brush their teeth
4 times. None did it. We're working on this. Really? All your kids didn't do it? Yeah, I get it. Hey, brush your teeth. Hurry up. Really, none of them brush their teeth. I don't think so. Look, I mean, what kind of kids are you raising? They don't flush the toilet. They don't fucking brush their teeth. Some fucking mom you are. You got some bad kids there. Okay, so then I yelled, "Stop screaming! You'll wake the neighbors!" Loud enough to wake the neighbors. Many, many times. Okay, so that means the neighbors, and it's probably 7:30 in the morning. So I guess the neighbors aren't up because most people don't get up early. All my neighbors are up. They're up before me. I get up at fucking 7 in the morning for my kid. All my neighbors are up. These kids are so bad. So not only don't they flush the toilet, they won't brush their teeth, and now they're screaming. So the mom had to yell, "Stop screaming! You'll wake the neighbors up." Loud enough. She said it's so loud that the neighbors actually woke up many, many times. Not even one. I mean, I guess they live on top of each other. It's crazy that in a house, kids will be screaming. The neighbors actually next door could hear it in a dead sleep and wake up. I don't know. Are they living in huts? Are they camping? Okay. So then, listen to what's next in this woman's day. I drove to school once to drop the bigs off. I guess it's the big kids. I don't. And back again a little later to drop off the stuff the bigs forgot. No, you forgot it. So she's telling you that then she drove to school, dropped some kids off, and then had to go back because they forgot stuff. Then I stood at the bus stop and waited for 2 more buses while trying in vain to fish the littles out of a neighbor's tree. The littles? The bigs? I guess the little kids were in the neighbor's tree. Right. These kids are so fucking bad. So not only do they not flush, they don't make the beds either because she has to make the beds. They don't make the beds. They don't flush the toilet. They don't brush their teeth. They're screaming at the top of their lungs, waking the neighbors up that are in a dead sleep next door. I'm not sure they hear it. And the other big kids are forgetting stuff, so she has to go back to the school. And the little ones are in the fucking neighbor's tree at the bus stop. Wow. I watched them drive away with a wave and a throat lump, and I walked back to my empty house. Okay, so now everything's calm. Everything's calm. Now what's next? Because, I mean, you got to be doing a million things at once, or no one's going to think you're amazing. So what's next? Okay. I cleaned their breakfast out of my car and my kitchen and my hair. Did you? Did you? So the big kids, they were eating breakfast in your car. Were they really? And how did the breakfast get in your hair exactly? They had oatmeal. Maybe they had a waffle, a fucking bagel, a pancake. How did that wind up in your hair exactly? I'm not sure how that happened. Wow, that's so that breakfast was all over the place. I mean, it's in her car, really. So then you went when you got home to your empty house. Wait, you walk back to my empty house. So wait, then you went back to the car to clean it out because there was some breakfast left in the car. But you just said you went back into the empty house. So you were at the bus stop and you had breakfast in your hair. Is that what you're saying? Because you just were at the bus stop with the little ones that was hiding in a tree. You had to get down, and then they got on the bus. You waved, and then you walked away. Did any of your neighbors, because I'm sure there was neighbors there, tell you that you had a fucking piece of pancake in your hair? So maybe I guess you went back. So none of the neighbors said anything.
None of the other kids at the bus stop said anything. Even your kids didn't say, Mom, you got a waffle in your hair. Nobody said a word. You just left it there. So then you walked into the empty house, and you go, oh, wait, wait, wait. I got to go back to the car to clean the breakfast out of the car. Then I'm going to go back into the house. Holy shit. Nobody told me I got a waffle in my hair? Oh, my God. What a morning. These kids are really bad. Okay, so then I dismantled pillow forts and unhooked Paw Patrol underwear from table lamps and threw in a load of laundry and reapplied the lip gloss I left on 4 cheeks in goodbye kisses. So she just wants to let you know that she kissed her kids goodbye, even the big ones, and she has to put the lip gloss back on. She put it on, but now she has to reapply it because she gave so many kisses out to these kids. She dismantled pillow forts and unhooked Paw Patrol underwear from table lamps. Did she really? But you made the bed, so wouldn't you fix those pillow forts? You would have just thrown the pillows right on the bed when you made them. So you really didn't make the beds. You didn't make the bed with no pillows on it and go, you know what, I'll take those pillow forts down after I get back from fucking getting all the kids in school. So there's another lie. That didn't happen. Ooh, and you threw a load of laundry in. You're fucking, how, my God. You got 4 kids and you ought to throw a load of laundry in? When does that ever happen? That you got 4 kids and you got to do laundry? Okay. Now this morning continues. I fed and watered the dog and wiped down the counter and turned off the TV and the coffee maker and 100 lights and locked up and fielded 12 text messages and 2 phone calls and 384 red lights, all before 9 a.m. So now she fed the dog, gave the dog water. I guess she didn't walk the dog because it doesn't say she walked her. So, I mean, she didn't throw that in. She wiped down the counter. I mean, that's fucking, I mean, come on. How do you do all this stuff? You wipe down the counter? But I thought originally you said earlier you cleaned the breakfast out of your car, the kitchen, and my hair. So if the breakfast was in the kitchen, wouldn't you have wiped down the counter then? So now you had to wipe it down again. So would you just clean their breakfast up, or you just left the counter a mess? I'll just wipe that down later. I got some other stuff. I got to feed and give water to the dog and then throw a load of laundry, and then I'll wipe down the counter. So she wiped down the counter after she fed it and gave the dog water. Then she turned off the TV. Are you fucking kidding me? You did that too? She turned off the TV. God. Is there anybody better than this woman? And she turned off the coffee maker too. The one that she had to make 2 strong cups of coffee because she's got a big day ahead. One's not going to suffice. She's got to do 2. So she turned the TV off. Then she turned the coffee maker off. And then 100 lights. And then she locked up. She turned all the lights off too. And then when she left the house, she actually turned the lock. She put the key in the door and then locked the top lock too. Can you fucking believe this? How is she doing all this stuff? I want to know. I'm surprised she didn't say how I opened the door to go outside, to leave. After I shut all the lights, then I closed the door. And when I closed it, before I closed it, I turned the one lock to lock.
And then we have the top lock. And not only did I lock one lock, I locked two locks. I mean, is that insane that I locked two locks after I just shut all the lights down and turned the TV off and shut the coffee maker off? I mean, Jesus. So she locked up, and then she fielded 12 text messages. Where is she getting 12 text messages this early in the morning? And 2 phone calls. And I don't know, I think she exaggerated it on her way to work that she hit 384 red lights. I think, you know what I mean? She might be exaggerating the story a little. She might be making it a little big. I don't think she took 2 phone calls. I don't think she fielded 10, 12 text messages all before 9 a.m. I have a feeling she didn't. And if there were 12 text messages, 9 of them were probably nonsense. Okay, so now, continue. By the time I sit in my chair at work and fire up my computer, my Fitbit says I have walked 2.5 miles. All just to get us ready and out of the house. And if walking 2.5 miles and not actually making it anywhere at all ain't exactly what this stage of life looks like, I don't know what is. I don't tell you this to look for sympathy. Yeah, right. Not at all. I am lucky to have a job that affords my flexibility. I am lucky to have a job. I am lucky to have 4 healthy kids and not need to spend extra hours taking care of special needs or going to extra doctor appointments or managing IEP with the schools. I am lucky to live in a culture where women can do and work freely outside of the home. I am lucky to be healthy enough myself to mostly manage all of this. No, I tell you this because if one more person says to me, wow, it sure must be nice to be able to waltz into work at 9 a.m., I am going to lose it. To all you working mamas, I feel for you. I feel so hard for you right now. But more than that, to all the mamas, I'm raising my cup of now cold, in parentheses, coffee. Now you have another cup. You're already at work. So wait, the 2 strong cups, you brought that cup of coffee to work? You said you made yourself 2 strong cups of coffee. Now you're at work. You're sitting behind your desk. You just fired up your computer. So now you're holding that, raising my cup of now cold coffee. You keep on doing this, you sister, whatever that looks like. Unless it looks like judgment, ain't nobody got time for this. Some of us have work to do. And then she posted a picture of herself, of course. Okay. Nobody goes, I wish I could waltz into work at 9 a.m. Most people start work at 9 a.m. Probably 60 to 70% of people at work 9 to 5 pretty much. Some work 8 to 4 or whatever. Nobody's going, I wish I could waltz into work at 9 a.m. Nobody's doing that. Nobody at all. That's pretty much when you go to work. Nobody's saying that. If it was like 1 in the afternoon, yeah, I work at 1. Yeah, I don't have to go into work till 1. Wow, I wish I could go to work at 1 in the afternoon. Then people would say that. Nobody's going to say that to a person that goes to work at 9 a.m. All lies. And by the time I sit in my chair at work and fire up my computer, my Fitbit says I've walked 2.5 miles. So you're telling me in your house, in that time getting your kids ready, that you walk 2.5 miles just in your house. You are so fucking full of shit. That never happened, okay? Some of the time you were in the car, so because you remember you had to drop your fucking big kids off at school, and then they forgot shit, so then you had to go back and drop the shit off that they forgot. So you were in your car that time. You didn't walk to school. And then you waited at the bus stop, which is probably, fucking, maybe 50 yards from your house, and your kid was climbing in a tree, so you had to get them down. Then you walk back into the house, but then you had to clean out your car. 2.5 miles. You must live in a fucking mansion. You must live in fucking, Johnny Depp's fucking, 17 bedroom, 15 bath fucking mansion to walk that much. This woman has 2.5 miles on her Fitbit before 9 a.m. by the time she gets to work. And she wants to hold that cup of now cold coffee. She already had 2 at home. I don't know. She didn't bring the coffee with her to work.
But she's going to hold that other next cup of coffee. I don't know where this one came from. Why didn't she say when she got to work? And when I got to work, I had to go make coffee. So I walked all the way over to the fucking kitchen, and it wasn't made. So I had to make pour water in and make myself another cup of coffee. Because, like, nobody, if somebody said, wow, I wish I could go to work at 9, or waltz into work at 9, like, would anybody say it to a guy? Like, she's only saying, hey, female power. You you mamas out there that do all this stuff, female power. Because no guy has ever heard that. No guy's like, well, I wish I could start work at 9 in the morning. Yeah, well, you know, just her. So all you females out there, don't take any shit from anyone that says I can't. I wish I could start work at 9 because look what I did. Look what I did, all before 9 a.m. What a lying, attention whore, cunt.
Hello?
Yes, this is just calling to verify you're receiving your newspaper. Pardon me?
What?
Are you receiving the New York... Which means what? Okay, I'll just cancel it, whatever it is.
What's the problem?
I want to know, is the newspaper coming? Either yes or no. I don't understand what IGGG says.
What do you mean?
Is the newspaper coming, sir? Okay, I will classify this as refusing to speak English. Thank you.
What's the problem?
I want to know, is the newspaper coming? Yes or no? Okay, thank you for sharing. Goodbye.
All right, here's the first Facebook post. It's a picture of a family. They're out to dinner. Yeah, and they're all in the picture sitting at the table with a bunch of food in front of them. And the woman writes under the picture, remember being a kid and everything on TV looked so amazing? I'm going to stop right there. Yeah, I remember being a kid, and I don't remember hardly anything looking amazing on TV. It really didn't. I barely remember any commercials. I remember as a kid, Mikey will eat it. He'll eat anything. I don't even know what the fuck they were selling. But no, it didn't look amazing. I remember watching like fucking some sitcoms. I remember Happy Days as a kid, watching that with the family, and some baseball and stuff, but I don't remember anything looking so amazing. I watched baseball on TV when I got to when I went to a game. I'm like, oh, okay, this is different because it's live. You're not sitting in front of a TV. But no, it really, I don't remember anything. Things now look amazing, especially with the quality of the TV, HD, all this shit, better model TVs. We had shitty TVs with shitty sound and a shitty picture. So nothing looked amazing, and whatever was on it, whether it was food or whatever, did not. So I don't remember anything that looked fucking amazing besides, the fucking chick from Suzanne Summers from Three's Company when she was on that show. Her tits bouncing every time she went into the room, walked in the room as a fucking teenager. That was exciting. And that was amazing. Other than that, nothing. I don't know what this woman was watching when she was a kid that was so amazing. So anyway, let's get back to this awful post. She's like, well, a few days ago, while watching AGT as a family, my son saw an Olive Garden commercial. The food looked so good, it moved him to tears. And then she puts in parentheses, we take our food seriously in this family, okay? Stop judging us. Let me stop right there. The kid did not cry because he saw fucking food, an Olive Garden commercial, and he saw fucking bread and pasta in that shitty restaurant. I don't care if he was 8. Nobody cries because they see fucking a food commercial. So there's a big lie right there. He probably said, I want that. Oh, that looks so good. Can we go there sometime? Come on. Come on, Mom, Dad. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. I don't, I don't really like that place. Come on, I want it. Doesn't that food look good? And all the other kids chimed in. Yeah, come on, let's go sometime. All right, one day we'll go. That's exactly what went fucking down. We'll see, is probably the answer. If you guys are fucking good for the next couple of days, you know what I mean? Do whatever you got to do around the house, get it done, then we'll go to Olive Garden. That's exactly what went down. This fucking kid did not start crying because the food looks so good from an Olive Garden commercial. 100% lie. We take our food serious in this family, okay? Stop judging us. No, yeah, okay. That's good to know. Hey, see those neighbors over there? They take their food really seriously, so don't laugh. If that kid, you go over there for lunch and he's eating a turkey sandwich. Don't laugh because they take their fucking food seriously. Watch out. Wait, you take your food seriously, but then you go to Olive Garden to eat. Right? That's what you do. A chain restaurant where the fucking food tastes like shit. They fill you up with bread before the food even gets to the table, so you're pretty much full, and you really can't taste the other shitty food that you're putting down, the shitty pasta that you got or whatever you got. That was pretty good. I'm full. You want some more bread? Yeah. You're eating a lot of bread. Yeah, I know. Well, because I know the meal that's coming is going to be shitty, so I might as well fill up on this. Okay, so getting back to this. After we're not supposed to judge them because their family takes the food seriously. Anyway, we surprised him today by taking him out to eat. We rarely do this because of 1, money, and 2, I like home food better. And then we had the best time. Why am I sharing? Now listen, here we go. This is why she's sharing this whole thing. To remind us all in this crazy world that there are moments we can let pass. There are moments we can't let pass us by. Or we could say YOLO. Now this is a fucking 40-year-old woman saying YOLO. Pass the breadsticks and salad. The choice is ours. Celebrate the good life. Hashtag we are fresh. Or we eat fresh. Wow, that was a big moment in this crazy world. Isn't it always a crazy world no matter what's going on? People always think it's a crazy world. No one's ever saying it's calm. Everyone's always has an issue with something, This crazy world, there are moments we can let pass. Or we could just say, you only live once. That's what that fucking goofy saying means that 12-year-old girls use, that a 40-year-old mom is using. So she's basically saying, hey, we watch TV as a family. We're a very loving family. We take our food serious. We watch America's Got Talent all together as a family. There's 4 of us. There's 4 kids, husband and wife. We sit there every week, and as a family, we watch this together. And my son, who is so sensitive and caring, actually cried when he saw an Olive Garden commercial because he loves food so much. The whole family does. They're very passionate about food. Don't judge them. And they decided that even though it cost a lot of money to go out and they'd rather eat at home, that in this crazy world that we live in, sometimes you just got to sit back and just enjoy that moment and go, you know what? You only live once. Let's go to the Olive Garden.
And then we're going to post it. And then tell everybody how we fucking eat only fresh food. But you go in the Olive Garden and you're saying you only eat fresh food. I have a feeling that stuff isn't fresh. Think about it. She has a you only live once moment, and that moment is to go to the Olive Garden. That's pretty crazy. This fucking woman is nuts. But she just summed it up. We have an amazing family. We do everything together. And when one of the kids recommends something, even though we can't afford it, we do it anyway because we are amazing. And in this crazy world, take a chance because we just did. And also, we only eat fresh food. How does this woman not get fucking Mom of the Year? I mean, it's already it's over. There's nobody else in the running besides this woman. Can this family be any more perfect? Everything is perfect. They eat great. They stay together. They watch everything together. They're a tight-knit family. And then once in a while, they're fucking rebels. And they'll go out to dinner. All right. This next one, another woman posted. And she posted, if a woman is speaking and no one is listening, her name is probably Mom. Yeah, no. If a woman is speaking and no one is listening, maybe she's a fucking bore. You ever think of that? Or no, I guess everything that comes out of a woman's mouth is fucking amazing. Right, it's only Mom. Yeah, because Dad's never encountered that. I never, with my son, had to tell him 3 times to do something because he didn't hear me the first 2 times. No, just a mom, never a dad. Her name is probably Mom. Let's exclude the dads here because the dads are fucking pieces of shit and don't take care of the kids and don't care. You know what I mean? It's all the woman's job. Maybe because you're annoying the shit out of the kid. Maybe you're saying the same thing over and over to him and he's like, ugh. All right, already. How many times are you going to say that? You know? Kid's watching TV. Finally did his homework. He's just hanging out. You know, just watching a fucking dumb shit on the TV like most, people do. When they just want to decompress. And you got the mom in the kitchen. Dinner's going to be soon. Okay, what is that going to do for a fucking 7-year-old? That you already, dinner's almost ready. So what? He didn't ask. He's sitting there minding his own business, watching his fucking show. 10 more minutes for dinner. No response. Did you hear me? Did you hear me? Yeah, I heard you. I said it 3 times. And then she's, why did you have to tell him dinner's almost ready? He didn't ask. He doesn't give a fuck. Just put it there. Whenever it's ready, you go, hey, dinner's ready on the table. Come out here. Shut the TV off. That's it. You don't have to give him a warning. He didn't ask, Mom, I'm really hungry. When's dinner going to be ready? And he didn't answer you. So you know that's going on. Just, just being annoying, just pounding away. Saying the same thing over and over again. It's like, ugh, all right, we heard you. Over and over again. You know what I do when in the morning my son's ready to go to school and he has to brush his teeth, the last thing he does, and he's watching TV? I go in, I wait to the last second. I go in the living room and I just shut the TV off.
I take the remote and I shut it off. Let's go brush. Come on, we got to go brush your teeth. And that's it. I don't give them 19 warnings. Got to brush your teeth in a few minutes. Couple minutes, got to brush your teeth. It's almost time to brush your teeth. I don't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck. When it's time, it's time. And that's what I do. Shut the TV up. Let's go brush. And he just walks with me, brushes teeth. We're out the fucking door. But you know this woman that posted this constantly says the same thing over and over again. You got to do your homework. You got to do your homework before you eat. You got to do your homework within the next half hour. Okay, tell me when a half hour's up. Holy shit. But just know, if a woman's speaking, no one is listening. Her name is probably mom, never a dad. And let's see why no one is listening. Can we hear what she said? Why nobody's listening? Give me that fucking audio and let's break it down. And I'll tell you exactly why no one's listening. So a couple of weeks ago, I did a whole thing where these moms now are at the bus stop on the first day of school, and they make these signs up, and they put first grade and kindergarten, whatever the kid's name, then what grade they're going in, and they make the kid hold the sign like it's a fucking mugshot. Just to remind them, oh, now it's this year, and then they do it at the last day of school sometimes too, at the bus stop. It's fascinating. It really is. It's wonderful. The kids love doing that. So now this woman on Facebook posted a picture of a cat, and then she put a sign in front of her cat, first day of pre-cat. You get it? Because I don't know if you don't have a kid in school, there's a thing called pre-K. That's one of the grades, pre-K. Yeah, he's in pre-K. So this woman took a picture of a cat, and she put first day of pre-cat. I'm going to leave a little pause here for the laughter. So wherever you are listening to this, you could fill in the laugh. I really should do this podcast with a laugh track. That would be good, right? Because that's the joke right there. First day of pre-cat. Ha ha ha. That's so funny. Love that. Oh my, OMG. LOL, LOL, LOL. RMAFLO, whatever the fuck that is. And then the woman took another picture of the cat, put another sign in front of her, and it says, first day of cattergarden. Cattergarden. Oof. Well, look, I mean, do you expect anything less from a woman that's fucking takes pictures of her cat? Not to be a little fucking wacky and weird and abnormal? I mean, what are you expecting with a fucking cat woman? This guy sent me an email. This woman wrote this post on Facebook, and he just wrote on top of the post, he didn't put it in Facebook, just the email to me, awful, self-entitled cunt. And this is what she posted. I'm a stay-at-home mom, but I absolutely refuse to cook and clean for my husband on a regular basis. Sorry, he's an adult too. It sounds like a good relationship. It sounds like this thing's really going to work. Doesn't sound like there's any resentment there at all. I don't know. Isn't that whole thing a part of being a team? When you're a husband and wife, we're a team. We do everything together. Whoever needs it, I got this, I'll handle this, you handle that. I got this, you get that. Isn't that how it works? Isn't that the American dream? Isn't that when you get married? We're a team. He's got my back. Does he? I like it because he has my back. Right. Fucking corniest saying ever. When he fucks the neighbor down the street behind your back, right? That same back that he has. And you catch him. And you have to break up your marriage and your family. Now, do you think he had your back when he stuck his dick in that woman? The same woman that that you've been over there. You had fucking barbecues on their deck. You hung out with them. You know them. The kids play together. The guy that had your back. Remember? I love it. He has my back. Fuck the neighbor down the block. So, did he have your back when he was doing that? When as soon as you left and pulled away and went to work and he knew you were going to be there for like 6 hours? Well, actually, you're a stay-home mom. Okay, so you were going to the gym, for a couple hours to work out, and he knew you were going to be there for an hour and a half at least. And as soon as you pulled away, he snuck down the street. Did he have your back when he was doing that? I don't think so. I got my wife's back. I can't do that. But that's good to know that this stay-home mom, absolutely, not even, but I absolutely refuse to cook and clean for my husband on a regular basis. Sorry, he's an adult too. I know, just because he's an adult. He might pick up some overtime to help pay for that vacation that you guys are going on this year. You know what I mean? Because you could upgrade your hotel. Maybe you could stay an extra day. All of that. Whatever it is. When he gets home, what's for dinner, honey? I didn't make anything. Okay, because I thought, I work late. I figured there'd be dinner, like you cook for these kids. So I figured, whatever they had, I would eat leftovers, or you'd make some and then just put it in the refrigerator and I could warm it up when I get home. Yeah, well, you're an adult too. Okay. We got people coming over this weekend. We got to figure out what we're going to do with the cleaning and stuff. What do you mean? Well, no, I mean, the house is a little messy. We got like 20 people coming over. I don't know, should we get a, Yeah, well, you can clean too. I know, I just got home from a 12-hour day. I like to eat first. Well, I'm not doing everything around here, okay? I'm already a stay-at-home mom. Well, that's what you wanted. You said that's how it's going to work. Since I had a good job and way more money, you actually suggested it. You said, no, look, I'll stay home for the first few years. We'll put them in preschool, at 3 or 4 years old, and then I'll go out and get a job. So it's only going to be like 3 years. That's fine. I'd rather be home. I don't want to put them in a fucking nursery. The kids fucking got germs and all that shit. I don't know who's taking care of them. So for the next few years, that's fine. I mean, I can actually do some work from home. I can get a part-time job, just work on the internet when the kids are fucking, when they take a nap or whatever. I can get some shit done. And then when they go to school at 3 or 4 years, then I'll go back. I'll go back and get a job. That's fine. I'd rather be around them and be aware of what's going on than just leave them with strangers. So this is the talk they had, and now all of a sudden, She's going to refuse to cook and clean for him because he's an adult. Sounds like somebody's angry. Sounds like somebody's really angry. She's the one who came up with it, most likely. You know, I guess all of her friends were having kids, so she decided to have kids, and now she's like, this sucks. You know, I didn't want everyone to think I was weird. Everybody else, all my other girlfriends already married and have kids, and I didn't have any. And I'm like, I got to find somebody. This is ridiculous. And now I have them, and this sucks. And now I'm resentful because I got to stay home and watch these two fucking things. And my husband's out there working. Who knows what he's doing? He's missing for hours. I don't hear from him for hours sometimes. Who knows? There's, all these women that work there. I don't know what's going on. Then he says he has to take a client out for a drink. They got to go for drinks afterwards. Who knows what's going on there? And I'm at home. I'm not fucking, and I got to clean. And when he comes home from work, I have to have a meal waiting for him. Fuck him. Sounds like you got his back too. All right, we finally have a man that posted this. Because now it's, it's getting to be around the fall season, so there's going to be a lot of Mother Nature posts because the weather is starting to change. And people are mad. Every year they get mad. Nobody ever thanks Mother Nature, Thank you, Mother Nature, for 2 straight weeks in a row of beautiful weather. No, it's always to just, whenever they don't agree with the weather, then they attack her. She gets a lot of fucking hits, man. I don't know how she takes. She got really thick skin, doesn't she, Mother Nature? Because she never fights back unless, I don't know, maybe, like I said a few weeks ago, according to Jennifer Lawrence, the reason those hurricanes happened recently is because of the United States voted in Donald Trump as president. So, I mean, that makes sense. Katrina, that was when George Bush was president. He didn't like black people, so, But he was president. That was his second term, so I don't know how that worked out. Because he was already president, for 6 years? That was in 2006, so so I don't know. Where did that one come from? Jennifer Lawrence wouldn't know because I think she was 8 years old at that time. All right, no, she was 16 or 15. Because that's what I want. Some hot girl. That's not even that hot. I mean, you put her in like fucking Kansas City, Missouri, in front of those blonde hair, blue-eyed, tall chicks that are fucking corn-fed their whole life, that are models walking around, that if they moved to L.A., they'd be living in fucking, George Clooney's mansion in 2 days, even though he's married. Whatever guy that's single out there would have them in a second. That girl, that's who I'm going to listen to. No, because she makes a lot of sense. But this guy writes, who pissed Mother Nature off? They need to be killed. And then he responded to his own post and said, I'm going to live a full life even if I have to walk across hell to do it. Yeah, I know, because a lot of people have walked across hell and lived to tell about it, you know what I mean? I just saw my neighbor the other day, and he was putting these hiking boots on. I'm like, where are you going? He goes, I'm going to go walk across hell. I'm like, all right, good luck. I mean, that's good that he's going to live a full life, no matter, even though he wants the people that pissed off Mother Nature to be killed. He's like, fuck you, I'm going to live a full life, even if I have to walk across hell to do it. This guy's really motivated, man. This guy should be a motivational speaker. He really should. This guy means business. I wonder who this guy really thinks pissed Mother Nature off. Like, is there a list that he thinks? Like, does he just think it's some guy that lives, in a condo in Kentucky? He just got a job in the corporate world and he had to move from fucking Louisiana. And he got a condo, and he's new to town. He's just some regular dude trying to move up in the world. This is his first big job. He had to move out of state. He's like, whatever, I'll make it work. Trying to make new friends. You think that's the guy that pissed Mother Nature off? Can we track him down? Can we try to look for him like the Unabomber? Remember how long it took to find the Unabomber? Can we try to track this guy down? Maybe the guy that fucking... Remember how long it took to find a guy that fucking sent all the anthrax around and shit like that? That took forever. Can we find this guy? Because this guy needs to be killed. Let's at least put him in jail. I don't know if we should kill him. It depends what state, if they have the death penalty. But at least can he get life in prison for pissing Mother Nature off? I mean, he's going to probably have to go to trial. I wonder if Mother Nature will be there to testify against him. You know what I mean? Mother Nature will be on one side of the courtroom. This guy will be on the other. He'll have a good lawyer. You think Mother Nature would take the stand? This is how fucking ridiculous this whole scenario is. Shit just happens with the weather, good and bad. It comes in cycles. Whatever. Sometimes there's hurricanes, sometimes there isn't. Sometimes there's tornadoes, sometimes there isn't. Sometimes there's big snowstorms, sometimes there isn't. It just fucking happens. It has nothing to do. What about, there wasn't a hurricane, for 10 years in the United States? Until last year. So we were on a 10-year run with no major hurricanes. So what was Mother Nature doing? She was pretty happy, huh? What was going on then? Here's a woman that had a rough day, so she wants some wine. Because I've never heard of that before. She writes, "Dear Today, you win. Sincerely, where the F is my wine?" And then, of course, the girlfriends chimed in. They wrote, "It's at my house." And the next one, "Always wine near my pool." Oof. Couldn't just call your friend up? "Man, I had a shitty day. I'm going to just pour myself a glass of wine. Relax." Now, let's tell everybody, dear Today, let me address it to Today. You win. Because I'm sure Today was really like, I'm going to fucking beat this chick. Fuck her. So, they've done studies on Facebook where most of the people are really looking for attention. A lot of narcissism. A lot of narcissistic people on there needed fucking pats in the back. They're not getting it out of a relationship. Maybe they're comfortable. Maybe don't even have somebody. They're not dating. They're not married. And, there are people that just need constant compliments. They want to fucking, they want to be loved. They need that. They're not getting it from somewhere else. Maybe their family or their friends. They're like, yeah. Some of their family and friends that just put their head down and go to work. They've just been doing it, and that's all they do. And they just know, well, that's what I do. I got to work. What am I going to do? I got no choice. They don't need a lot of pats on the back. But Facebook is a perfect spot for that. To post, like, outrageous false stories so people think you're amazing, and then you can read all the comments about a wonderful human being you are. So that's why a lot of the shit will get made up. You're like, that's not true. There's no way that happened. He's full of shit. She's full of shit. But they'll get everybody's attention, and then you can read what an amazing person you are in the comments below. Because if there weren't any comments below, like you couldn't comment, you couldn't like or anything like that, these people wouldn't fucking post this. Because then they get no adulation. They get no pats on the back, and that's what they're looking for. They need that. It's fucking fuel. For a narcissist, that's fuel. They need a lot of approval. They need everyone to tell them how amazing they are and what a good person they are. So when they're not getting it from somewhere, they get it from somewhere else. As soon as someone stops giving it to them, maybe they get out of a relationship, and that person always gave it to them because they knew that's what made them feel good. So you have to tell them every day how fucking amazing, how good they look, how great they are at their job, and what a wonderful human being you are, and this and that. When that stops, they go somewhere else for it. They're vampires. They fucking need that. They need that blood to survive. So if this guy isn't getting it from home or for wherever, he will get it on Facebook. And that's where these people just make up shit. Because it really, these people would not, this guy would not post the following post if there was no comments where people couldn't comment below, because it wouldn't mean anything. He would get no feedback from it. He only posted this because he wants feedback. So here he goes, his pay it forward story. I was at a bar restaurant place for the last hour, and there was a single dad in there with his daughter celebrating her birthday with 7 of her girlfriends. They were all dressed up in Wonder Woman costumes and absolutely adorable, having a blast. I was playing quick draw and bet $10 on a ticket and won $60. The bartender said to me, "Do you want the cash or do you want to run the ticket again?" I said, "Give him my $10 back and put $50 towards that single dad's bill, but don't tell him it's from me." I watched his face when the waitress told him, and he had a smile on his face from ear to ear, looking around the bar trying to figure out who it was. For a change, I will go to sleep happy tonight. So 2 girls wrote, I can't see. I see 2 comments. "Karma will come back to you threefold, my friend." One hot chick. Another hot chick. "You are the sweetest dude. Love this story," with a heart. That's exactly what he was looking for. He actually liked his own story, along with 254 other people, and I can't read all the other comments. Now, would he have posted this if he couldn't read any of that stuff? Absolutely not. Is he trying to fuck one of these girls? Maybe. And he posts that and he's trying to wear her down? I understand. But he did it all for attention, and it's all bullshit. That didn't happen. He didn't fucking put $50 on the bill. He's full of shit. So what did he do? So he waited. So think about it. First of all, I highly doubt that all 7 girls dressed up in the same Wonder Woman outfit. They all wear different outfits. I highly doubt that. Maybe it happened, but I'm pretty sure it didn't. So there's one most likely lie. How does he know the guy's a single dad? Maybe the mom was working. Maybe the mom had some other shit going on. You know what I mean? So how does he know he's a single dad? Maybe the mom did something with him earlier, and the dad's taking him there while maybe she's preparing something when they get home that she's going to fucking have the house all, another party for. They're going to have cake back at the house. So she's at home, not there, preparing everything there, maybe fucking hang a piñata or some shit, whatever. So you don't know this guy's a single dad. I watched his face, and the waitress told him, and he had a smile from ear to ear, looking around the bar, trying to figure who it was. Right, okay. So if you saw him smiling with a grin from ear to ear, don't you think he saw you looking at him at this bar, restaurant, pizza place, which probably wasn't that packed? So he's looking around going, who the fuck did that? With a smile, ear to ear, the grin. And you're looking at him. Does he go, it must be that guy? Because who else is looking at a guy at a fucking, with a bunch of girls around in all Wonder Woman outfits, which I highly doubt. Who's looking at that guy going, looking over there and, well, I wonder what that guy's doing. Nobody's staring. If that was like a bachelorette party and all the chicks were hot, I could see guys at the bar and the bartender constantly looking over. I could see that. There'd be a lot of attention on that table. There's some fucking creepy guy sitting at a restaurant pizza bar and he's staring at these fucking seven-year-olds in Wonder Woman outfits with a guy there. You'd be like, what the fuck is that guy looking at? Is it a fucking pedophile? Why keep staring over here? Nobody's paying any attention to that table except for when the girls are a little loud and they're like, ugh. All right, over there. All right, it's a birthday party. I get it, but it's fucking loud. I want to hear the TV. It's funny how that when that guy looked around to see who gave that $50, he didn't know it was this one guy sitting at the bar. He couldn't pick that out. Must have been a really busy bar, wasn't it? And for a change, I will go to sleep happy tonight. So I guess this guy's a miserable fuck. What's going on in his life? He goes to sleep sad every night. Why didn't he just go over there and go, hey, man, I just won $50 in this, this fucking stupid game I was playing, and put it towards your bill, man. What? Yeah, just put it towards your bill. Don't worry about it, man. I got it, man. I won the money. I want to do something good for somebody. Somebody did something good for me the other day, and I said I would pay it forward. So just take it, man. Just put it towards the bill, man. All right? Go back to your birthday party. Why didn't he do that? He's so full of shit. None of this happened. Maybe saw a birthday, and he's like, yeah, and he just came up with this crazy story because he's looking for attention. He's at a bar, restaurant, pizza place. So wait, and then also, he had to wait? So did he wait for the bill to come? Like, what if the party had another hour and he needed to go? So he was like, I'm going to wait till he gets the bill. Like, what if he wanted to leave and the party was still going? All lies. This did not happen. I guarantee you this did not happen. But he got his attention. Everybody thinks he's great. Look what I did. I gave a struggling single dad with 7 girls at a party. It must have been tough for him. I'm going to throw in 50. I just won $50. And you know what? I'm going to give it to him. This will be perfect. This is what he's thinking. I'm going to post this on Facebook. And look, I can't wait to read the comments. You know how amazing this is going to be? How many likes and great comments. Is anyone ever going to say anything bad? Is anyone going to call me out and call me a liar or try to pick apart the story? There's no fucking way. Everyone's going to think I'm a great human being, and that's going to make me feel better. Okay, it's time to play a fun game on Facebook. Don't you like those? I was listening to Howard Stern this morning, and Scott, the engineer on the show, he said he was friends with him on Facebook. It made me laugh because he's like, he posted this thing like, hey, let's play a fun game. You know those ones I always make fun of? Let's play a fun game. Tell me in one word where we met, then you pass it along the other one, but then copy and paste. He was going through it. He goes, I got a fucking headache. I don't even know what the hell's going on here. Why do I have to do work? Now all of a sudden I got a fucking He was going crazy, and I was making me laugh. I'm like, good, exactly. I've been bitching about that for years with these fucking dumb games. He goes, wait, and then I got to do this, and then I got to send this, and what if I don't copy and paste and have fun? What is this? The fuck is going? He's going crazy. I'm good. Seriously, you get a headache halfway through. So this one, it's a guy. He writes, "No cheating. Please brighten my comments with picture number 9 in your camera roll, no matter what." Then in parentheses, "Nothing dirty or vulgar, please. Text or message me those. Ha ha ha." Parentheses, "Have fun and play along." Isn't that fun? No cheat. Bright. Whatever picture number 9 is in your camera roll, you put that in my comments. And then just have fun and play along. No cheating. No cheating. Okay. Hey, wait a minute. That was a great picture of this the sunset. Was that really picture number 9, or are you cheating? No, I swear that was picture number 9. Wow. That's amazing. I wish my picture was number 9. Mine was a picture of my shoe. I was trying to take a picture of this deer in my backyard, and I grabbed my phone and I accidentally clicked it before I took a picture of the deer, and it was a picture of my shoe, and I never erased it, and that was my picture 9. Ha ha ha. Wow, that's funny. Is it? Isn't this fun? What's your picture? Don't cheat. Number, this is going to be fun. Have fun and play along. And, like I said, a man posted that. A guy, he has a penis between his legs, 2 balls underneath his dick. And he's a guy, and he's just like, hey, this will be fun. Go to your picture roll and go to picture number 9. But don't cheat. And then post it. If it don't nothing dirty or vulgar, you could text message me those. Ha ha. Have fun and play along. That's fun. Imagine that. Your friend calls you up. Hey, you have fun? You have fun last night? Yeah. Why? What'd you do? My friend on Facebook had put this game up where you go to your pictures on your phone, and whatever the 9th picture is, you post it in his comment section, and everyone has to do it. And it was fun because all these people were getting involved, and the pictures were really funny. It was fun. Really? What would a picture? Well, this one lady got a picture of her shoe because she forgot to erase it. Click. Hello? Are you still there? Hello? Oh, man. Is it my phone or his? It's weird. He just hung up right when I told him that picture of the foot. That it was funny. That was actually our 9th picture. He's not even calling back. That's weird. You would think he'd call right back. Hey, I don't know what happened. I do. We have 2 phones, and a lot of them just drop a call. We've had phones for a long time. Everybody knows how this works. Yeah, I don't know what just happened. I do. Let me guess. You're on one cell phone somewhere, and I'm on one cell phone in another place. And maybe you're in a building with a lot of cement, or maybe you're in your fucking basement, or you're in a spot where you get bad service, or you drive through an area where there's no fucking, cell tower. Maybe that's it. It's known for a bad area, a lot of drop calls. Yeah, that's what probably happened. We could skip all of that. Hey, man, sorry about that. So we're getting back to what? That's all you got to do when you get disconnected on a call. Hey, man, sorry about that. So what were you saying? You were saying that the lady took a picture of a fucking shoe? Yeah. Yeah. Right? And then he's like, he's not calling back, so let me call him back. And it goes right to voicemail. He must be in a bad area. No. It has nothing to do with that. It really doesn't. It was all about your fun game. You want another fun game? Okay. So this woman posts, this is a good one. Maybe you want to write this down. I don't know. Maybe Okay, so here goes. Spell the month you are born in with the first letter of your name. Mine is Jarch with 2 smiley faces. This should be fun. Let's go. Share when you're done. And then some asshole, there's only one comment I could see, writes, Pocktober. Ha 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 ha. You get it? This guy was born in October, and his name began with a P, maybe a Paul, maybe a Pete. So he put the P in front of October. And this woman, her first name begins with a J, but she was born in March. So maybe her name is, I don't know, fucking Janelle. So hers is Jarch. Isn't that funny? Now that's pretty fucking funny. You got to admit. I mean, I don't even know why she put 2 smiley faces after that. We get the joke. You know what I mean? Like, we got it. You really don't have to hammer that point home. And then this Pocktober guy, I mean, you really have to write ha ha 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 times he wrote ha in a row. He really didn't have to do that either. I mean, come on. That's, probably the funniest thing I'm going to read or hear this week. Easily. He didn't have to do that. He really didn't. Oh, all right. This is great. Remember, I've said it before. Like, if for some reason, I know it's tough. You might have some personal connection to that friend on Facebook, but if you comment to their stupid Facebook post, like sarcastically, sometimes they get really pissed and then you have to deal with it. So I get it that you can't do it all the time. Like my buddy Joe Howard, he on Twitter a few weeks ago, he wrote something about the Indians. He likes the Cleveland Indians in baseball. And he wrote, I don't know, something about I'm going to be rooting for the, his friend wrote, I'm going to be rooting for the Cubs this year. And he wrote, I'm rooting, fuck you, fuck the Cubs. I'm an Indians fan. And he put hashtag last year, hashtag whatever. Meaning the Cubs beat the Indians last year. And I just wrote, no need for the hashtag, Joe. Because he just could have wrote, fuck the Cubs, they beat the Indians last year in the World Series. Or fuck the Cubs, we know what happened in the World Series last year. No way I'm rooting for them. That's it. You didn't have to put hashtag last year. And I wrote, no need for the hashtags, Joe. But, we're friends and we bust each other's balls and it's okay. He's not going to be mad at me that I did that. He'd be like, what a dick. That's exactly what he's going to do. So, and my friend Kevin Brennan does Misery Loves Company podcast, which is hilarious. He wrote, hey, I'm ready to record a new podcast. Are any topics you want us to discuss? He put that on Twitter, and I just wrote back, no. That's it. N-O, and that's it. And he retweeted it because he knows that I'm just fucking busting balls. But I get that everyone doesn't have a relationship like that where you could take it. So, but this guy did it in the Facebook post, called out his friend. So a guy wrote, some mornings the coffee just isn't the coffee. This is where depression comes from, isn't it? And then, of course, this woman writes, yes, I totally agree. My coffee was for crap this morning, and now I'm depressed or mad. Am I mad? Yes, probably mad too. And then another woman writes, the weather does not help. And then this guy wrote, no, depression comes from reading posts about coffee. Is that fucking beautiful? Is that beautiful that he did that? I love that. Some mornings the coffee just isn't the coffee. Why? I make coffee every morning. It tastes the same. Whatever. Maybe I use a different brand or whatever, but it's the same thing. Why is it all of a sudden not good? And I don't get depressed. I'm like, I've had a lot of cups of coffee that are just mediocre to very poor. Even in a shitty Holiday Inn, they got to stand on the road and they got that shitty coffee in the room or they got it downstairs and it's terrible, at the fucking, breakfast thing. And it's shitty. Come like, all right. Just drink it. All right. There's another cup coming in a few hours or later in the day or tomorrow. Not the big, I'm like, fuck. I don't drink the coffee and just sit in my room all day and fucking sulk in the dark. Won't pick up the phone. Dude, I was trying to get in touch with you all day. What was going on? I was worried about you. Everything okay, man? Well, Mom, I mean, if you really want, I want to hear. If you really want to hear it, you sure? Yeah. It's coffee this morning, man. I was at this Holiday Inn, downstairs. They have that breakfast thing, And, I had a cup of that coffee there, and it just wasn't the same coffee that I usually have. It just really fucking bummed me out. What? Dude, are you okay? I'm seriously, are you fucking taking something? Are you on? What are you doing? No, seriously, you wanted to know why I didn't pick up my phone all day. Some mornings the coffee just isn't the coffee, and I don't know. I got really bummed out about that. I just started thinking about my life and just it really fucking depressed me. That I'm like, I can't even get a good cup of coffee. It just fucking ruined my day. Because a lot of therapists, people go in, I don't know what's going on in my life. Well, tell me what's going on. I've been feeling depressed lately. Is the therapist going to go, have you switched coffee? Let's try to fucking get some of the things out of the way that it can't be. Have you switched coffee brands lately? Maybe at home, or instead of going to Starbucks, you go to a Dunkin' Donuts now, or there's a new independent coffee place. You wanted to try that because, you don't like the fucking Starbucks corporation, or you rather give it to a fucking independent chain. Is any of that going on in your life? Maybe you're buying a different brand at the store. Let's start there. They'd be like, no, what are you talking about? No, my uncle touched me when I was 6, and I haven't gotten over it. Oh, okay, so it's not the coffee. I was just checking because I just wanted to make sure, because that happens to people. You know how many times people have come in here, and I'm like, look, they tell me they're depressed, and they want to see a therapist to figure out what's going on in their life, and I save them a lot of money by going, did you switch coffees? Like, did you have an issue at Dunkin' Donuts because they kept asking you, do you want a donut? When you just say, can I get a fucking black coffee, a large? And they go, you want a donut with that? And you go, and that just annoyed the shit out of you, because if you were in a Dunkin' Donuts, you'd probably know you would want a donut. It's called Dunkin' Donuts. If you look over the guy's shoulder, there's fucking 35,000 donuts back there just sitting there. So you'd have a feeling that they do sell donuts here. If you wanted one, you'd probably tell them, give me a fucking black coffee and that fucking custard donut over there. You probably would blurt that out. You wouldn't go, I'm not saying anything. I'm not asking for a donut unless he asks me. Fuck this place. Even though I want a donut, I didn't have breakfast, and I'm like, once in a while, I want to fucking eat a donut. If I want to eat a donut, I'll eat a donut. You know what I mean? It's not going to kill me. And I just love the way a donut tastes. But if this motherfucker doesn't ask me about a donut, I'm not saying anything either. So he's going to pass up on a sale. So maybe that's why it just annoyed the shit out of you. He kept asking you if you want a donut when you're coffee. Well, you go in there every morning and you just go, I can't fucking take this place anymore. I'm sick of asking that. And, the coffee's not that good. I'm going to go back to Starbucks. I'm not a big Starbucks fan, but fuck that. At least they're not going to ask. They're just going to take my order and I have to pay and that's it. They're not going to ask if I need anything else. None of this other bullshit. Because it just annoys the shit out of me. I fucking just give me my coffee in the morning and I'll be fine. So did that happen? Maybe. Well, yeah, I have been drinking more Starbucks lately. Well, that's it. Really? Yeah. Go back to Dunkin' Donut. This is what you do. Let's make an appointment for next Tuesday. Go back to your original Dunkin' Donuts for the next 6 days. Come back here on Tuesday and tell me how you feel. Comes back a week later. Holy shit, you're a genius. What do you mean? What happened? Did you go back to the Dunkin' Donuts like I told you? Yeah, I did. And I feel fucking great. All right, the first Facebook post, this one is a game. Don't you like it when the people, let's play a game on Facebook. This will be fun and lighthearted. It's just having a little fun. We'll all join in, whoever wants to. I love Facebook games. They sometimes when you're in a bad mood, you had a bad day, and then you look at your Facebook and somebody posts a game. It really makes my day. I'm like, you know what? Let me have a little fun. This is going to be real fun. You know what? I needed this. I don't need a drink. I don't need to smoke to get high, to relax. I needed a Facebook game. These are fun. So this guy posts, if I went to jail, what would you think I did? So one girl goes public indecency. One guy goes rape. I honestly don't know. And then the guy who posts like, holy WTF. And then some next girl goes, geez, that was too far stretched to be funny. And then the dude that said rape, he goes, I don't get it. Was I supposed to pick a more PC crime? And that's where it ended. Exactly. You went to jail. So why don't you just say, hey, play your dumb game. If I went to jail, what would you think I did? And then go, okay, this is the deal. Here's 10 things you could pick from. Why you think I went to jail? Because I'm not, don't do rape or murder or a mass shooting. That's way too rough. Or a terrorist attack. I converted to fucking, to ISIS. Let's not put them up there. So here's 10 that you could pick that are going to be safe because these are going to be fun. God forbid the guy puts rape. Oh my God, holy WTF. Wow, that's a little extreme. Don't play your fucking games then, motherfucker, if you can't take what somebody might say. If I would have known this guy would have molested a kid, that's what I would have wrote. Whoa. Is that too much? Don't play your game. If you can't take it, if you're going to throw it out there. Oh, it was a little too much, was it? Oh, did it hurt your little feelings? You just wanted to play your safe Facebook game. And then all of a sudden, like, what? That's too much. Come on. Some woman took her 9-year-old kid to see the movie Deadpool. So she makes a post. She's feeling disappointed. And she writes, well, had to leave Deadpool shortly into the movie. Should have realized beforehand that it would have been too adult for a 9-year-old. At least the tickets were only $5. Live and learn. And then her friend writes, someone else told me the same thing. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They should give parents some type of warning or give a better rating. What do you mean a better rating? And then the guy who sent me the email goes, you mean like an R rating? That's what he wrote, and nobody wrote anything back. The movie was R rated. I didn't see it. It was R-rated. There's trailers out there. You could read reviews. It's all the fucking right in your hand on your phone. You don't have to go, oh, if I was home and I can get on my computer, I can research this movie and see if it's okay for kids. But since I only have my phone, you could do it all that shit on your phone. Really, you should have realized beforehand that an R-rated movie, Deadpool, might have been a problem for a 9-year-old. My son is 7. He wants to see the first Halloween, the original one, because he likes that music. And I'm like, you can't watch it. He's like, why? I go, it's too scary. He's like, come on. I go, no, it's rated R and you're not watching it. You'll freak out. You'll have fucking nightmares. And I just know, even at 9, if he asks me again when he's 9 years old, I'm going to go, no, you can't see that. Maybe when you're like 15, 14, 15, I'll let you see it. It's too fucking scary. It's not gonna be an ideal situation for you. You're gonna freak out. You're not gonna be able to sleep that night. But this fucking woman, let me go to Facebook and tell everyone. Yeah, you should have realized beforehand it was too adult for a 9-year-old. And a friend, someone else said the same thing. Did she? Who? Tell me who. Can we get them on the phone? I did that one time with an ex-girlfriend. She made up some fucking lie. And it's because my friend, Kate told me that she saw you in the bar talking to a girl. I go, she did? Really? She was there? How come she didn't come up and say hi? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, just can you put Kate on the phone? Because I just want to ask her why she didn't come up and say hi to me in the bar. You know what I mean? No, I don't know if she's home right now. I go, well, just call her right now. I'm right here. We're standing right here. Let me just ask her. Why she didn't come up and say hi. She's not gonna pick up. How do you know? Well, let's just call her and see. And then I'll take the phone. I'm just gonna ask her, okay, when you saw me in that bar with that girl talking to that girl, how come you didn't come up and say hello or give me a wave or anything? Of course, she didn't call because she was lying. She wanted me to go, yeah, well, the girl just talked to me. She was just fishing and nothing was going on. Same with this woman. Someone else told me that too. You're just trying to relate to your dumb friend's post. That's all you're doing. Nobody cares. Nobody. A 33-year-old woman posted a picture. She's driving. She's in Iowa. It's January. And she took a picture of the snow. There's no snow on the road. It's on the grass. It looks like maybe an inch. It's not sticking. I don't even think it's snowing out because there's absolutely nothing on the highway. But you could see it on the side. And she just wrote, hashtag Iowa be cray cray. Because, you're a 33-year-old woman and you're saying cray cray. and you're in Iowa in January and you can't believe that there's snow on the ground. You know, if you wanted to put Florida be cray-cray in January with snow on the ground, all right. I don't like fucking cray-cray. Nobody does over the age of fucking 20. But I get that. I've been to Iowa. It's always fucking cold. Except for 3 months out of the year, just like fucking New Jersey, just like Boston, just like Philly. Same fucking shitty weather. It's not that crazy that there's fucking snow on the grass in January in Iowa. Completely unnecessary. Just looking for attention. That's all it is. Everybody just looking for attention, just bragging, mostly bragging. This one isn't a brag, but I was going through a few of these before I got on here. So now this woman checks in on Facebook. I love when people check in. She checked in on IKEA. Hi, we're here. I'm at IKEA. Because that's what, everyone was wondering what she was doing. All of her 324 friends on Facebook were like, what is Shannon doing? I wonder where she is right now. People that are living their lives, got a million things going on, a million things they got to get done. They're really wondering. Let me check in on Facebook. Let me check Facebook to see if she checked in somewhere. She checked. She's at IKEA. Okay. All right. That makes sense because I know she said she wanted to get new furniture and she's been wanting to do that for a long time. So I guess she's finally there. Good for her. Ooh. So she checks in on IKEA and she writes, "Oh dear. And I've got Dan's credit card with 3 smiley faces." So you're basically reinforcing a stereotype that women take guys' credit cards and their money and spend it all. That's what you're doing, right? Isn't like today you're not supposed to say shit like that? That's a stereotype that women just spend all the money and the guy just makes it and they take their credit card. Is that right? I don't know. I don't live in that world, but I'm hearing that that's what's going on. But that's really funny. I got Dan's credit card. How come you don't have your own? Just curious. So a guy writes this. Now, this is on Facebook, not Grindr. I'm not afraid to admit I'm in a bromance. And a bromance is just real close friends that just act stupid and laugh and have fun. Once again, that was posted on Facebook and not Grindr. Okay, so here's a woman. I guess there's a Facebook group called the Hot Moms Club. You think they're a little full of themselves, the Hot Moms Club? You think? You think they compete with each other? You think they get jealous when one of those hot moms posts a picture of her in the gym and she's looking good and she's lost like 10 pounds and she's really into workouts? You think those other hot moms might have a problem with that? I have a feeling they do. So it's just a lot of petty, fucking jealous shit going on. I'm going to join the Hot Moms Club. So you're basically just saying, yeah, I'm a hot mom. That's right. And too bad. I'm going to let everyone know. So the guy that sent it goes, this chick is far from that. So he obviously knows her. And he said she's more of a member of the highly unfuckable club. So she posts in the Hot Moms Club, my friend, and then her friend said, "You look really tired." And then she wrote me, "I have 3 kids. I'm pretty sure this is just my face now." With a smiley face. So she's just waiting for some backups in that Hot Moms Club. "You look amazing, and you have 3 kids. You're an inspiration." Because no one, because no one ages. I know a lot of people don't have kids. As you get older, your age, your face is going to look different. That's just the way it is. Everything about you is going to look different. It has nothing to do with you having 3 kids. That might speed up the process, but you're still, if you were this age, whatever you are, and you didn't have those 3 kids, that's going to be your face. You're 32 years old. You don't look like you did when you were 22. You don't look like you did when you were 16. You're 32 now. There's no comments to this because I don't even send them, but you know that's really rude of your friend. Is she really your friend to tell you look really tired? That's kind of, wow, I can't believe she said that. She knows you have 3 kids. What does she think? All she wanted was a pat on the back. That probably didn't even happen. That woman probably never even said that she looks really tired. And she definitely didn't say, "I have 3 kids. I'm pretty sure it's my face now." No, she didn't say that either. She just said, "Hey, I haven't posted anything in the Hot Moms Club. I need a little attention." Brag, looking for attention, throw something out there to make you feel good. I don't know. I guess everybody's not getting it at home or getting it enough pats on the back. That's what everybody wants. Hey, just please tell me. So this woman has to, we've talked about it before, but I love when husband and wives and boyfriend and girlfriend, they follow each other on Facebook and then they comment on each other's posts. Isn't that cute? That's kind of fun. Yeah, we're Facebook friends. Yeah, we're in a relate. Can you change your Facebook status to in a relationship? Yeah, your Facebook status says it's complicated. What does that mean? Is that unbelievable? Like people break up with somebody and then they immediately go to Facebook and change their relationship status. How fucking childish is that? I mean, seriously, that is high school shit. That is when you were in high school, yeah, I'm not dating her anymore. And you give her fucking jacket back or whatever the fuck you did back then. "I'm not wearing this anymore. You can have it back." And it's grown-ups on Facebook. "I got to change my relationship status. That's the first thing I'm going to do. Single." So she writes, the wife writes to the husband, "Happy anniversary, hubba dub." And he writes back, "Love you, babe." He liked it first. And then he wrote a comment too. He had to do both, not just one. Do you think there's a man alive that likes his wife calling him hubba dub? And especially on fucking social media? Yeah, my wife, imagine he's out having a few beers with his friends. Yeah, my wife calls me her hubba dub. I would just fucking smash my fucking beer bottle right over his head. "What does your wife call you? An asshole? A dick?" "Happy anniversary, hubba dub. Love you, babe." Just letting everybody know we're still together. We're amazing. We're a great couple. Couldn't do that in a text. No. Couldn't do that in a phone call. It's the anniversary. Couldn't call him and tell him that. You saw him in the morning. You guys live together. You're married. Did you say it in the morning before you went off to work? Did you text it to him during the day? Did you call him during the day? Did you tell him when he got home from work? But nope, you had to put that up on Facebook. I want to let everyone know that I'm wishing my hubba-dub. Oof. I feel like when I say that word, I like massive amounts of puke are just going to come fucking flying out of my fucking throat. I'm going to projectile vomit. Here's a guy looking for attention. He writes, would ordering a glass of wine with my supper alone be a violation and put my man card in jeopardy? Serious question. I could really go for a glass of red. Ooh. God, does this guy stink? And this girl writes, go for it. Zip it. And his friend writes, this guy, well, your man card was shredded and set on fire. So have your wine. And then he writes, LMBO. What is that, laughing my balls off, I guess? I never saw that one. Is that, were you really laughing your balls off? Were you? Were you sitting there alone at this restaurant? All of a sudden, you fucking laughing hysterical. Waitress, hey, is everything okay? Yeah, I mean, look what my friend wrote. He wrote, well, your man card was shredded and set on fire, so have that glass of wine. Oh, okay. I thought there was something else going on. Yeah, it made me laugh. Yeah, well, nobody else. And then his other guy friend, you have to order it like a man and blatantly mispronounce it. Like, yo, let me get a chazaz. Ugh. Is this what people doing with their free time? I mean, is this what leisure time is now? My man card. I have my man. Where do you keep your man card? In your pussy? Could you take it out of your pussy? Oh, man. I got my man card. I could seriously go for a glass of red. Then just go for it. Just order it. Order it, motherfucker. Yeah, I know. Because that's really gay that you had a glass of wine. You know, because wine doesn't go with food. You go out to a steakhouse. Yeah, we'll get a fucking bottle of wine. Drink some wine with some fucking nice steak. I know. Just looking for attention. He's lonely. Sitting there by himself. That's all right. You got to eat by yourself. It's all right, dude. Your man card was shredded and set on fire. Really? Who did that? Here's a guy posting this. Dear molar in my mouth that has been throbbing and making my life a living hell. You suck, and I am going to take care of you soon enough. Stop being a jerk, Mr. Molar. You know, my kid has to write like a sentence every night with a word in it. And he has to come up with like a little story or something like that and write a whole sentence. Like, he's 7. If he came up with this, that he had a toothache, a molar, let's say he had a molar, and he wrote this, I'm like, yeah, that's good. Because he had to use the word mouth in a sentence. I'd be like, yeah, oh, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I like that. That's good. But that's a 7-year-old. A 7-year-old would write that. Stop being a jerk, Mr. Moeller. A fucking grown man wrote this. There's no comments because they didn't send it, but oh, dude, man, that happened to me 10 years ago. Oh, worst pain of my life. I feel for you, man. Get that shit done soon. Oh, man, that's the worst. I got some Percocets if you want some. Ha ha. LMBO. Laughing my balls off. Ugh. Just wanted a little attention. My tooth hurts, and I just want to let everyone know. I don't know if you notice. Now, here's a woman bragging. Another woman, because she's got 3 kids. Okay, says Jim, I'm a big fan of the podcast. This girl's incredibly annoying and is always posting shit like this. She posted this pic of her wearing a bikini in her bathroom in January. She lives in New Hampshire. She clearly is putting this out there for attention. The worst part is the comment section. It's just a bunch of whiny girls who try to justify being fat. So she's in the bathroom. Take a picture of her in a bikini. It's really just a bikini top and some shorts. But she writes, after 3 kids, I thought I'd never wear a bikini again. But stretch marks be damned. I did it anyway, and despite my inner self screaming that everyone was staring at the marks on my stomach, I played with my kids in the pool. And now I'm never going back to the mom suit. Hashtag bikini, hashtag confidence, hashtag facing fears, hashtag inner strength, hashtag loon, hashtag pool, hashtag mom bod. Ugh. And here's the get ready for the comments. That's from a woman. That's awesome. You look great. And then some dude, he's probably trying to get in her pants. Is that what you're wearing to work on Monday? And she wrote, I don't think this is HR approved. Ha ha. Ugh. Ugh. It's just fucking inane. This is just like elevator talk. This is just nonsense. There's no reason to say this shit. Then the next one writes, you look awesome. And then another girl writes, rock it, gorgeous. You look so amazing. All right, I'm going to rock it. Do you see how she rocked? I rocked that bikini. Did you? What do you mean you rocked it? And then she responds to a friend, you are my inspiration, my dear. You're rocking it. You're rocking it every which way lately. And then another woman, who cares what anybody thinks? You're gorgeous. Attention, 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 please. I need enough. You got 3 kids. Don't you get enough attention from your kids? They're jumping all over you. They want to hang on you. You hang out. You play games with them. I don't know how old they are, but you're in the pool with them. Isn't that enough attention? Isn't that enough for you? Jesus. How much more do you need? Seriously. Now, here's another. It's all about working out. Like, hey, I just want to let everyone know that I'm working out. Here's a guy takes a picture of a before and after, like a fucking, like an ad. He's taking some new supplement. Here's what I did before and here's what I did afterwards. with his shirt off, of course. And he just writes change. And he writes, most people view change as a bad thing. Nobody does. Who? What do you mean most people think change is a bad thing? You change your life for the better. You change this. I got to change this about myself. I went to therapy. I read some books. I got some counseling. I changed this in my diet, and I took all that shit. So what are you talking about? Most people view change as a bad thing. They don't at all. At all. Then he goes, my purpose for posting this picture is to show that through proper training and nutrition, you can achieve the body you desire. No, the purpose of posting these pictures is you want attention and you want everyone to tell you how fucking great you are. That's why you did it. No other reason at all. None. You probably went through a breakup. That's why you decided to get in better shape. And you want to tell every chick out there that you've wanted to fuck over the years, hey, I'm available and look at my body. That's exactly what you're doing here, motherfucker. I'm on to you. I know what you're doing. Then he continues, there is no magic pill or easy way out to substitute for hard work, persistence, and consistency. Yes, there is. There is. There's a thing called steroids. That's an easy way out. It's a magic pill that you could take or you could shoot, and you can look amazing really quick. And you could take them for a long time. A lot of people do. So, once again, you're fucking lying. This makes no sense. Here we go. Now, he must have just copy and pasted this fucking horse shit from somewhere else. Our body is a temple, and people flagrantly abuse it by making poor nutritional choices. The mind is a creature of habit and only craves what we show it. Success and failure are largely a result of habit. The only limitations we have are the ones we acknowledge. Ooh, this guy's getting fucking deep. God damn. It is not about where you have been. It is about where you are going. Really? What do you mean it's not about where you've been? I've been to a lot of great places. What do you mean where I've been? Where I've been has been pretty fucking cool. I've done some pretty fucking cool things in my life. That's where I've been. I'm sure everyone else has too. You pick out the fucking good spots. Yeah, it was pretty fucking good. But it's not about where you've been. It's about where you are going. Yeah, well, right now, in about 20 minutes when this podcast ends, I'm probably going to take a shit. And then I'm going to take a shower and I have a comedy show tonight. So that's where I'm going. And in 2 weeks, I'm going to be in fucking outside of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, doing another gig. And next Monday morning, in a couple of days, I got to pick or Monday afternoon, I got to get my kid off the bus from school. That's all I got. So that's where I'm going. Is that what it is? It's not about where you've been. It's about where you're going. Is that it? Okay. If you feel this post brought you value or inspiration, feel free to share it. Hashtag never satisfied. I don't feel that post brought me any value or inspiration. It wasted. I read it before I put it on the podcast, and now I'm going through it, so pretty much wasted about 7 minutes of my life. That's what this post did. It's all horseshit. You're fucking single. You decided to fucking work out more, eat better, cut some fucking shitty food out of your life, and you posted 2 pictures with your shirt off to show chicks, hey, you want to fuck me? Because I'm ready. That's what you did. And you copied and pasted some fucking inspirational quote that you Googled. Our body is a temple. Really? But hashtag never satisfied. Really? You're not? I am. I'm satisfied. I'm sure most people listening to the podcast are, right? You got a great wife, you got great kids. Or maybe, you're single, you got a great job, you're moving up in the fucking in the field you want to be in. You're making good money. You got good friends. You just found a fucking nice apartment. Maybe you bought your first house, right? I don't know. I'm satisfied. Here's another person looking for attention. Remember the molar guy? Remember he, wanted to tell everyone he's got a molar and it's fucking hurting really bad and dear molar, you're a jerk. So now this guy, he's feeling sick. Oh, I hate when you feel sick. You know what I mean? My kid just called today, the nurse called today. Hey, your boy's got a little stomach ache. And I said, all right, you know what? I'll pick him up. We'll go home. I'll get him. I got on the phone with him. I'm like, you want to come home? He's like, I go, your stomach all right? He goes, it just hurts sometimes here and there. I'm like, all right, I'll just pick you up. That's who you feel bad for, a kid. Okay, so here it is. He's feeling sick. Early Thursday morning, I drove myself to the ER to have a doctor look at my throat because it hurt a lot. A few minutes later, the doctor comes in and examines me and instantly can tell what it is. Strep throat. So I had to get an antibiotic shot in my side. And I hate shots so much because there's a lot of people that love them. I know 4 people right off the bat that I can name that love getting a fucking needle. Easily. Oh, yeah. Maybe even more. If I think about it, I could probably come up with 20. It's good that you threw it in there. Because, most people are on the fence if they like to get fucking pricked by a needle and get a fucking shot. Then he continues, strep sucks. This is the worst and strangest sickness I've ever had. I've had very little appetite for food, and sleeping has not been normal. The weirdest thing I've been experiencing is the passage of time. It's been super slow. I've tried many things to entertain me to help the time go by, but all have had little effect. The lack of sleep may be the cause. Doc said I should be healed by the middle of next week sometime. I'm ready to be done with this sickness. The weirdest thing I've been experiencing is the passage of time. It's been super slow. He can't entertain himself because he doesn't want to be alone in his thoughts. So the time is going by really slow because he's always distracted. Because he's doing this fucking posting this nonsense. He's responding to his friend's Facebook post that he's at a restaurant. Oh, I wish I was there. If I didn't work, I would have met you guys. All of this bullshit, all these distractions in his life. And now he has to sit there alone. And the people are fucking working during the day. So they don't have time to post all this bullshit. And he's laying in bed going, now what? Come on. I'm not getting any reactions. I'm commenting to people's Facebook posts, but they're not getting back to me. Yeah, because they're busy working. Maybe at 7 o'clock when they're home and they're fucking around, they'll get back to you. You can engage them. But nothing's going on during the day. You're sitting there. Oh, you got strep throat. I feel bad for you. You're a grown-up. Wow, you got sick. That sucks. I hate getting sick. You do? So far we got a guy whining about his molar, and we got another guy with strep throat. Now this woman's going to brag that she's giving up, for Lent, she is giving up alcohol. So she wants to let everyone know that she's strong. You know what I mean? And she's got great willpower. And she has she's drinking like out of a bottle of wine. And she's wearing like some sexy outfit. And it's like, bye-bye alcohol, see you later. Like 47 days. Hashtag Lent. Hashtag sobriety. Hashtag no one believes me. Hashtag good Catholic girl. So she basically posted that to say, hey, I'm just letting you know that for 40 days during Lent, I am going to give up alcohol, so I want pats on the back because I'm going to be amazing. I don't know what you're giving up because most people, when after you're like 12, you're like, I'm not fucking give up shit for Lent. Stop with that. But she wants to let everybody know that she is better than everybody else and she's not going to drink for 40 days. Now here's a woman that I guess it's her boyfriend or a friend. She writes, sometimes Holden and I troll each other on Twitter for funsies. Ugh. And then the guy that sent it wrote, funsies? I'll try to remind myself not to put my head in a wood chipper. She got mad at that. What was that all about? Your friend's name Holden? That's a good name for a guy. Is that because from the Catcher in the Rye? Is that what that's from? Is that what I think Holden was from? Some fucking book you had to read in school? That's it. You do it for funsies? Okay, that's funny. Ugh. All right, this is a man. This musician Alan Rickman died, right? So he writes this whole thing that Alan Rickman is up in heaven now, and when he gets up there, David Bowie and Lemmy from Motorhead are hanging out at the gates and welcoming him. I mean, this guy must have a really good imagination. They're waiting for him. So he writes, now Alan Rickman is gone, age 69, cancer. And then he writes his whole dialogue like he's writing a fucking movie. Bowie, at the gates to Rickman. Mate, you too? Rickman, staring past Bowie's shoulder into eternity. Looks like I'm not alone. Lemmy, behind Bowie. Happens to all of us sooner or later. Ugh. Rickman, so, how is it? Bowie, not like any of us thought. Rickman, is that bad? Lemmy, smiling, if I'm here, how bad can it be? Rickman, right, said in the only way the British can say right to each other. Bowie steps aside. Lemmy also steps aside. Rickman walks slowly in. Ugh. I wish I could have saw the comments. I bet you they're going to jam in a little while. That'd be an amazing band. Maybe they can get John Bonham and form a super group. Yeah. There was a guy, one of the original guitarists, well, the Motorhead classic lineup. There was three guys, Lemmy, Filthy Animal Taylor, and Fast Eddie Clark. Filthy Animal Taylor and Lemmy died within 6 weeks of each other about 2 years ago. And Fast Eddie Clark, the guitar player, just died this week. So all three of them are gone. It's a classic lineup. And they're going to be jamming in heaven now. Now they're together, I'm sure they're going to play again. They're probably not. I don't think so. Who brought Fast Eddie Clark's Stratocaster up to heaven? Who lugged the amps into heaven? I'm just curious. Who broke down Filthy Animal Taylor's drum set? He was a drummer. Who broke that drum set down and got it into heaven, then set it up? I'm just curious because his roadie is still alive. Lemmy's roadies, right? They haven't passed away. So how did they set up his bass, the monitor, to do this jam? I'm just curious. How this is going to work out? Or maybe God's got like a fucking stage up there and they just got equipment up there and it's just a jam and guys just go up there and jam. And they have like Tuesday night is jam night. Is that what's going on? So it's not their equipment. They just go up there. And there's a lot of people up there. Like how would Bowie and why would Bowie and Lemmy be hanging out at the gates? Like, because he said in the beginning, like Bowie goes, mate, you too? Like, so Bowie didn't even know Alan Rickman died. So why would he be at the gates? Why would Bowie and Lemmy be there? They've been dead for a while. Lemmy's been dead for over 2 years. Bowie died, I don't know, a year and a half ago or whatever. So why would they be hanging out right there when Alan Rickman is going through the gates of heaven and looking past them? Bowie didn't know he was coming. And how do you find John Bonham? All the people that died, everyone thinks that whoever died is up there. They're all hanging out, having a good time. They're fucking reminiscing, they're getting back together to talk about the old times. How do you find these people? How did that guy, Alan Rickman, get to the gates? And somehow David Bowie and Lemmy were standing right there. Isn't that weird? Where was Alan Rickman's dad and mom? Because, obviously they died. So where was his aunt, his grandfather, his grandmother, some of his friends that he hasn't seen because they died when in their 40s? Where are all those people? How does he find them? I'm just curious. Does he say to Lemmy, hey, Lemmy, did you see my parents? He'd be like, nah, I don't even know what they look like. Oh, okay, yeah, I got to find them. Where do you think I might find them? I don't know. I'm curious. How does that work? This guy has a very vivid imagination. And why does Rickman walk slowly in? Why slowly? Why does he just doesn't he want to get in there as quick as possible? Go see some old friends, find his fucking family? They're not jamming up there, but I bet you're going to be able to hear them. The fucking sky's going to be thundering because the original Motorhead's playing right now. I bet you they're jamming right now. Let's listen. Let's listen if we hear anything. Because the guitar player just died yesterday. And it sucks. It was one of my favorite bands. But let's just listen. I don't hear a thing. Do you? You hear any thundering going on? Like, no, I don't know. None of that is happening. None. Now here's a picture of this woman. She's going on a honeymoon with her husband, and she takes a picture of herself. I'm not saying that word, and he's in it. And you know those pictures when you look at the guy and he doesn't want to be involved in this fucking nonsense. I'll take it. We got to snap one more. I'm gonna put this on Snapchat. I'm gonna Snapchat this out. Wait. I want to post this to Instagram. Let's take another one. Is this good? Yeah. And the guy's like, there's a pain look in his face, like, ugh. All right, hurry up with the fucking pictures. Most normal guys don't want to be in it. Like, all right, just take one. Who cares? Wait, let me show it to you. Is it good? I don't give a fuck. I just got married. I'm with you. I really don't care what I look like. I'm not going to go, wait, take another one. I'm only fucking you for the rest of my life. Post a shitty one so I don't get tempted by some chick I went to high school with goes, you look hot, and send you a fucking direct message or a fucking, in your inbox. Post the one that shows the most fucking chins, please. So he has that pain look on his face. Yeah, look, he's happy. He's on his honeymoon or whatever. He's like, ugh, another picture? You got to document this whole thing? Yeah, we went away. We got married, and we're going to go do things. We got a nice fucking place. There's a fucking pool. There's a beach. And we might do some fucking zip lining. So she writes,
Jim and I would like to ask the world to wait while we celebrate our gringo honeymoon. Okay, that's what everyone's just going to stop. Nothing's going to go on. Everything's just going to shut down. Nobody on the roads, nobody going to work. Nothing. What the fuck's going on, man? What happened? Well, Jim and Brooke, are, they requested on Facebook. They wanted the world to wait while they celebrated their honeymoon. I don't know why. I don't know what they were going to be missing. Gringo honeymoon, they're probably over in fucking Mexico. So, I mean, I'm sure there's like internet service over there on TVs. So, I mean, she's taking this and posts this on Facebook. So, obviously, there is. So, I don't know why she can't keep in touch and why the world has to stop because they're on vacation. They'll probably have more time to fuck around on their phones and check shit out. They could just check in to see what's going on, any major news break, and they could do any of that stuff. But for some reason, she wants the whole world to wait because they're on their honeymoon. And that fucking husband in that picture looks fucking all right with you. All right with you. That's exactly what he's doing. He's like, okay, we get it. You just had a fucking big wedding. You had 400 of your friends there. Everybody said you looked amazing. Oh my God, you look so beautiful. Meanwhile, your hair up in a fucking bun. You have nice hair, but you fucking tied it all up. You got your fucking big ears showing. Your dress looks awful, along with the fucking wedding party. Everybody's got the same shitty dress. Oh, you look amazing. Oh my God. You had all of that. Everybody fucking this and that, kissing your ass, which is fine. It's your wedding day. You deserve that, okay? So oh my God, the cake is amazing. Did you pick? Yeah, I saw it on Dives, Diners, and fucking whatever on the Food Network, and there was a place that had cakes, and I didn't even know it was near my house, and I went down there and I tasted. It was so good. It was yummy. So I said, could you make a cake for our wedding? And they did. Thank you, Dives, Diners, and Dicks, or whatever the fuck that show is. And oh my God, it was so good. I got to go there too. Oh my God, yeah. Oh, I loved the appetizers. That was so fun how much they came out and because you had like a Caribbean wedding, so they had like Caribbean shrimp. Oh, you were awesome. The way you planned this is perfect. I love the cards that you put when you get in the reception to find out what table. They were so cute. Did you do that? Yeah, I found this app on my iPhone, and you could just do it right from there. Oh my God, you were amazing. This is the best wedding ever. You got all of that bullshit. And the next day, you jump on a plane and you want the world to stop because you're on your honeymoon. And your husband, he's like, Jesus, can I get a break from that? He's probably a little uncomfortable at the wedding, and I mean? He's like, yeah, thanks, yeah, whatever. Everybody just have a good time. Have some drinks. I don't want anyone fighting. You know what I mean? I got her family here. My family don't really like each other. Everyone got along good. And now he's like, finally wants to just get on a plane and decompress, go on his honeymoon, fuck his wife a few times. You know what I mean? Maybe they'll have a big shower. I'll fuck her in a shower. He's like, wow, man. She doesn't do this shit at home. She was wondering what color fucking napkins we could have for the table, and now she's taking the shitter in the shower. That's a fucking good honeymoon. Honey, get that camera. Let's take another picture because now I'll fucking smile from ear to ear. Well, we're going to end the podcast because the world has to wait until they get back from their honeymoon. I'm sorry. I thought I was going to do a little longer, but I want to respect their wishes, okay, that Everybody wait until they get back from their fucking honeymoon.
It's awful Facebook posts. Let's get right to it. All right, the first one is a guy bragging this never happened. It's all bullshit. He writes, I got a free pizza from whatever pizza place it's called. Parked, waiting for a skip order, and I get two homeless people ask for change for food. I said, well, I have a pizza right here if you want. Pass it on, I guess. And his buddy who sent me the email, the Facebook message, wrote underneath, wouldn't it have felt better to not tell everyone how wonderful you are for doing it? Is that fucking great that he called him out? That didn't happen. You weren't waiting in a parking lot and two homeless guys came up to your car. That's bullshit. They just hang out on the corner. They sit there wherever the fuck they are, but they're not walking up to your car because you're sitting in a car waiting for another order, and they ask you for change for food. Did they specifically say, hey, you have any change for food? Or just say, hey, man, you got any change? And then you go, I don't have any change, but you can have this pizza. So what did you eat that night then? I'm curious because you picked up the pizza. Were you waiting for another order, I guess? So how much food were you getting? So you got the free pizza from this place. You don't explain why you got it. You're sitting in your car. You're waiting for another order. And two homeless guys go up and say, hey, you have any change for food? And you go, no, but I can give you this free pizza. So you gave him the whole pizza pie. You are full of shit. Just like your friend said, you're lying. You didn't do that. You just wanted pats on the back. You wanted people to tell you how awesome you are. That never fucking happened. Complete bullshit. You were looking at everybody's social media all day. Everybody's getting likes on this stuff. Everybody's doing this. Oh, you're amazing. They just ran a fucking, a marathon. And this one just did this. And this one just did that. And you're feeling fucking down. So you go, nah, I got to compete. So let me see what I can come up with. How about if I say I gave my food to homeless people? My fresh pizza that I picked up. That's a good one. Yeah, I like that. How should a story go, huh? Let's say, yeah, you know what? I'll just say I was waiting for my other food, and they came up and they asked for change, and I gave my pizza instead. It's sad. It's sad that people are posting this shit when you know it's not true. They just want somebody to pay attention to them. Okay, here's a woman writes, venting. Don't mind me. When I post of where I am, that usually means you can actually show up yourself. When I invite people to trivia nights or other events, hardly anyone shows or seems interested. But when I post other things, it's like, oh, thanks for the invite. I say put on your big boy or girl pants and come on over. If I don't post where I am, then there is nothing you need to worry about. Okay, thanks for listening. Now you may resume the rest of your day. Ooh. So you post where you are, and then you think all your friends are going to come run and go hang out with you. And you wonder why hardly anyone shows. Who the fuck wants to go to trivia night? Or other events. Who wants? Mary's at trivia night. You want to drop everything and go? Black Sabbath is my favorite band of all time. If there was a Black Sabbath trivia night, I wouldn't go. I'm like, nah, I don't care. I already know a lot about the band. So this woman just thinks that just because she tells everyone where she is, that they don't show up, and she doesn't understand why. Why is everybody not following what I'm doing? If I'm hanging out, how do you not want to hang out with me? I don't understand that. I'm such an amazing person, and hardly anyone ever shows up.
It can't be me. It's got to be these people. If I don't post where I am, then there's nothing you need to worry about. Nobody's worrying about it when you don't post. Like, what's going on with Mary? She hasn't posted in about 4 hours. You think she's okay? Mary hasn't posted in 2 days. I'm worried about her. I mean, I know she's going places. She has to. You know, but why isn't she telling us? I'm really concerned. Man. Okay. You know, where is it? Wait, I got. Okay, the next one. Posted by a 48-year-old woman. And she puts a fucking thing up, like a cartoon picture. A wise woman once said, "Fuck this shit," and she lived happily ever after. Okay, whatever. You post that shit, whatever. But one of her friends wrote, "I must be wise because I say this all the time." No, you don't. You do not say that. Nobody walks around saying, "A wise woman once said, fuck this shit, and she lived happily ever after." What a fucking liar you are. You're just trying to relate to her. You just needed to make a comment on there. You're not walking around saying that. Nobody is. What a liar. Okay, so this is a woman. She took a picture of herself next to her bike. And she writes, "I always name my bikes. At first I was unsure of this one, but then it came to me." This is Lagatha. She is the Viking queen who left her home and people after her husband betrayed her. She endured many hardships, but like all strong warrior women, became queen of a new people who followed her like a wolf pack back to her home, where she was lovingly welcomed. Everyone loved and supported her and watched her with admiration as she took her crown back. Reminds me of one of my favorite sayings: "Throw me to the wolves and I'll return leading the pack." What is your bike name? I'd love to know. Nobody fucking names their bikes. Nobody. It's just a fucking thing you ride. Hey, it's Saturday morning. You want to ride bikes? Yeah, all right. Yeah, let's go for a fucking ride. It seems like her fucking husband cheated on her. And she fucking broke up and she divorced him. That's what it looks like here. I understand that. It fucking sucks. It happened to me. But, I didn't go out and fucking go name my bike. I've been through some shit. Let me think. What am I going to call my bike? And then there's like 19 people just making up lies about how they name their bike. I named it. My bike is Lula May. What else? My bike is Ava because she is a lovely avocado green. Ugh. My bike is Frida. You are a warrior. All right, it went through some shit. I get it, but don't name your fucking bike. Nobody cares. And if there's 19 comments here, maybe fucking 2 people. My previous bike was Devin. Haven't named my current bike. I need to take it out more often. Oof.
What is going on? What is this? It's all fucking nonsense. Who cares? Who the fuck cares? Who would comment on this? Oh, I haven't named my bike yet. I'm still trying to. My old one was this. I don't know what I'm gonna. Who gives a fuck? Holy shit. This is what people are doing with their free time. This is what they're doing. I hate when someone's talking about that car and they go, oh, she runs like a charm. Yeah, she runs great. She never gives me a problem. Yuck. Who's she? The Honda Accord that you bought? Why is it a she? How do you know it's a she? She never gives me any problems. She's great in the snow. Ugh. Your wife's a she, and that's it. Your girlfriend's a she, not your fucking car. What do you do when you trade it in? You good with that? I thought you were attached to fucking she, and she's my, she gets me where I need to go. Does she? This next one's posted by a 53-year-old woman. Another game of let's have fun. And Don writes, out of the 475 friends, she got 7 responses, and 4 of them were guys. And then she writes, you ready for my honesty? Comment your name, and I will tell you my first impression of you and my favorite memory of you. If I don't see this copied as your status, I won't answer. Let's have fun. You think this woman is wild in bed? You think she's fun in bed if she thinks this game is fun? You think she's 53, you think anyone that's had sex with her before said, oh man, she's fucking fun in bed, man? She was a little corny, but goddamn was she fun in bed. No way. No way. If you think this is fun, you're a fucking complete dud in the sack. Just a dud. You're probably Catholic and you got some fucking hang-ups from church and growing up in a Catholic school. And you feel weirded out about having sex. So this is what you do. You ready for my honesty? Let's have fun. But just know, if I don't see this copied as your status, I won't answer. Ooh, hey, that's a little rough there. I mean, come on. Just because it wasn't copied in my status, you're not going to answer? Come on. That's not fair. What kind of fun game is this? This woman's got nothing going on in her life. Nothing. Okay. This next guy is like, hey, Jim, I was listening to a podcast and realized that a fucking gem you might use. It's a picture of this girl I know taking a picture of herself in front of her father's grave. And, well, I'll let you be the judge. I guess he knows her, so he says, not only the fact that this chick is taking a picture of herself on the grave, he used that S word, and I won't use it. I tell you, I don't use that word. It begins in an S and it ends in an E. It's when you take a picture of yourself. I'm not a 16-year-old girl. If I was a junior in high school and I have my prom coming up, I'd be using that word a lot. I'm a middle-aged man. I'm not using that word. So he says, not only the fact that this chick is taking a picture of herself on the grave of her dead dad, is about as respectful as a post-wipe handshake, but she decided to use a Snapchat filter, slut dog ears, while making a fucking duck face, which actually is appropriate given the nature of the relationship of these two animals. But then she proceeds to follow it up with hashtag daddy's girl. Side note, her dad was a deadbeat who never came around to the last few months of his life, and the girl would shit on him constantly. To me, it looks like more evidence of attention grab and bullshit. I hope you appreciate this ironically twisted garbage as much as I do, because goddamn, Alex. Yes, I do. Thank you for sending it. I see the picture. She's got the fucking dog ears and the fucking nose. That fucking silly shit next to her fucking dad's grave. And she writes, they say I'll be okay, but I'm not going to ever get over you. Hashtag daddy's girl. All right, look, I hate when anyone dies and you got to go through it. But if you were trashing a guy and he just came in your life 2 months before, I mean, you don't want to post a picture going, this guy was a piece of shit. He was never a part of my life. Fuck him. I'll never come back here. You don't want to do it either. But you really are looking for attention. And then you do that fucking... the dog ears and the nose and the picture at a grave where your dad just died recently. Hashtag daddy's girl. Daddy's girl was in your life for the last 2 months of your fucking life. You weren't a daddy's girl. He sounded like a piece of shit. Didn't want to take care of you, wanted nothing to do with you, and then maybe when he got sick, he decided he felt guilty and tried to get back in your life. That's what happened. It sucks, and you're going to have to fucking go through some shit to get over that. That's fucking deadly. Luckily, that didn't happen to me. But you really are looking for attention when you put a picture next to your dad's grave. And saying how you're going to miss him and it's never going to change. You're daddy's girl and you got the fucking dog nose and ears. I mean, she is young. She's probably like 20. But still, what are you doing? Isn't there anybody in your life go, don't do that. Take that down. That's fucking stupid. So this guy posted a thing up. He just wrote, happy 125. It was 125 in the afternoon, I guess. And then he put, happy 125, and it was actually on January 25th. Happy 125, 125. That was the post. You get it? It was the same time as it was the date. I just wanted to leave that space in there for the laughter. Because I didn't want you to miss anything. I know when I listen to a podcast and I'm laughing or something going on, I got to fucking rewind it 15 seconds. I didn't want to do that to you guys because it's a pain. You're like, oh, I already heard that. Let me go back a little further. So I just left that blank so you can laugh at this post by a grown man. Happy 125, 125. I left another little pause in there, not as much as last time, because I figured you laughed really hard the first time. The second time when I said it again, you'd still laugh, but not as much because you already heard it. You already heard the joke. So usually the joke the second time around isn't as funny. So there you go. Matt sends me an email. I work at a cheerleading gym. This is what the mom and her daughter are wearing. I gave the kid a pass because she can't control what her mom makes her wear, but God, this is a shame. And they both reeked of cigarettes. She should be embarrassed. So it's a picture of a mom and a daughter at cheerleading. And the daughter, she looks around like 8 or 9, maybe 10 or something like that. It says her name on the back I'll just use a different name. Not that it'll never get back, but whatever. Which, by the way, whenever you guys send shit in, I never use people's names. I always change them. So you don't have to worry about that. Let's use Kate. It says Kate on the 9-year-old's hoodie. And then her mom is right next to her. And it says Kate's mom. And it's both the same color hoodie. Like a custom hoodie. Like a fucking gray hoodie. Yeah. I don't know. You know. You pulled up in the truck in your fucking SUV with her. She got out. You got out. You walked her into the cheerleading fucking place. Both of you together. And you walked her over where she needs to stand. I have a feeling that might be your daughter. I have a feeling you might know her. I think everybody there knows. If you're going to do that, you're just looking for attention. Oh, isn't that cute? I like that. Where did you get that? That's a great idea. Everybody knows that your mother and daughter are in there. You reek of cigarettes, so that means you got fucking smoke. So you got fucking some kind of issues in your life. There's a lot of stress that you don't know how to deal with, so you smoke cigarettes instead. Let's let everyone know. Any parent knows you got those parents at those fucking things. Baseball, whatever it is, cheerleading, football, soccer. And just want to let everyone know, this is my kid. Yeah, I know. My son gets up to bat, I take a fucking picture of him here and there. You know, after the game, I wait for him to fucking hang out with his friends. They talk after the game. They're drinking a drink. They got a fucking snack or some shit. They're all talking. They high-five the other team. Shake hands with them. I don't jump in there. Hey, what about me? He's just being a kid. Let this fucking girl be a kid. I'm sure Kate really, really loves that her mom they have to wear matching fucking hoodies with their names on the back. I'm just going to let everyone know that I'm Kate's mom. In case anyone doesn't. We know. You reek of cigarettes. You're one of these fucking controlling moms that, you know, God forbid your fucking kid doesn't cheerlead right. You're all over. She's fucking 10 years old. Who gives a shit? You think she's going to be a professional cheerleader? You know how much they make? About $50 a game if they make it to the NFL or whatever. So what is she going to do? Let her be a fucking kid. Let her cheer. If she messes it up, no big deal. It's not going to affect your life in any way. Chad, I thought this was pretty horrendous. I saw this stupid joke. The IKEA founder died a few days ago, and everyone was making jokes about putting stuff together. So this woman put, IKEA founder died today. Did he have to put together his casket? I saw those goofy jokes. It didn't bother me that much. It's stupid, but whatever. All right, here we go. There's a lot of them in this episode. There are going to be a lot of people that don't like their jobs and they hate the day and they hate this and that. And they're writing about, their bike. And, well, this woman writes, Dear Monday, I want to break up. I'm seeing Tuesday and dreaming about Friday. Sincerely, it's not me, it's you. And I see it got 21 likes. So, we get it. You don't like Monday. You had a long weekend. You got to sleep in. Maybe you drank. You went out with some friends. You stayed up late. Your sleep pattern's all fucked up. You wake up Monday morning. You got to deal with everything or with work, all of that stuff. I get it. But you're not seeing Tuesday and you're not dreaming about Friday either. You might just think, oh man, I wish it was fucking, fuck, it's Monday. It sucks. I wish it was Friday. Yeah, but it's not. You don't like your job.
I want to break up. I'm seeing Tuesday, and I'm dreaming about Friday. It's not me, it's you.
God. Stinks. So I guess this woman's on a diet, and she took a picture of her food, and she's bragging. Jim from Michigan sent us in, and she writes, when you throw together what's left of your containers for the day, and it's amazing, you can barely stop yourself. I'll get back to this word for a photo. Small apple, 5 bananas, almond butter, and unsweetened coconut.
Hashtag 21-day fix.
Okay, first of all, and there's a picture of it. There's not 5 bananas in there. You would never, if you're on any kind of diet, you're not going to have fucking 5 bananas. Okay, that's fucking a ton of sugar. So you're full of shit. And she wrote, you could barely stop yourself and she put photo in parentheses, but she called this, now get ready. So she took a picture of food and she called it, you could barely stop yourself for a food tow. So instead of photo, food tow, because she took a picture of her food. I don't know if you got the joke, because, like a photo is like a picture. But she took a picture, which was a photo, but it was of her food. So she decided she'd be funny because she put a smiley face after it. And she wrote a food tow. Man. So not you just okay. So you're bragging that what you had left, you put it all together. It tasted amazing. You look amazing. You're on 21 days of a fucking that sounds like a good diet. A small apple, 5 bananas, almond butter, unsweetened coconut. Look, the fucking sugar in an apple, the fucking sugar in 5 bananas, and the almond butter. All right, and unsweetened coconut. Sounds like you really know what you're doing there.
Let me take a picture of it.
I want to tell everybody I'm amazing. I whipped up an unbelievable batch of food, and I'm on a diet. Start telling me how fucking awesome I am, because that's the only reason I did this. And I had to put my 21-day fix.
Hashtag 21-day fix.
Just in case anybody else hashtag that fucking shit.
Oh, let me look. Did anyone else hashtag 21-day? I'm going to go look and search. Oh, look, this woman made some leftovers and took a picture of it. Oh, that's cool.
This is from a 45-year-old man. Had to go to Home Depot, and I felt like a kid in the toy department at Christmas. The garden hems were starting to come out. Bought 2 packs of pepper seeds. Was there any reason for this guy to post this? That he likes to fucking garden and he bought some seeds? Who gives a fuck? Seriously, who cares that he went to Home Depot to buy a couple packs of fucking seeds? And he saw the garden hose. The garden items were starting to come out.
Ooh, that I can't wait for that either. I love it when the garden items start coming out. Then you know spring is coming soon. Winter's almost over. I had enough of this winter. How about you? Nobody says, hey, I wish the winter would last like another month. If they could just extend the winter like another month, I'd rather be another month. A 45-year-old man is writing on think about this, is writing on Facebook that he went to Home Depot and he was excited like a kid in the toy department at Christmas. I don't think you were, because a kid like that is jumping on. When I bring my son in the Toys R Us, I'm like, all right, pick out some presents or whatever, or yeah, pick out 2 or 3 things. He's fucking jumping around. He's excited. He's like, oh, I don't know if I want this. Maybe I want that. You weren't doing any of that, motherfucker. None of it. You walked in and go, oh, cool, the fucking garden shit's out. That's great, because I like to fucking plant seeds. And then you went over, oh, good, I'll pick up these seeds. And then, I don't know if you did this in your car or you waited till you got home, but you wrote about it on Facebook that you took a trip to Home Depot and you bought fucking 2 packs of pepper seeds. You're 45, sir. I want to sit down with you and just fucking, let's talk this out. What's going on in your life that you needed to do that? Good. This is good. This is some guy went to an improv comedy club, right? In River Center. I don't even know where that is. I probably haven't done that once. I don't fucking. Maybe it's Pittsburgh. I don't know. But anyway. So this guy writes, and I like this Facebook post. All clubs in this industry, comedy clubs, need to figure out when to pass out and collect the checks. It's really annoying when you're into the headliner, the person you paid to see, and his punchlines are stepped on by someone asking you to cough up your 2-item minimum. It is fucking maddening. I fucking toss and turn twice a week about this for fucking 25 years. If you haven't been to a comedy club, I don't know who started this shit back in the day when they opened the first one, but you have to order 2 fucking drinks. There's a 2-drink or 2-item minimum. So even if you're not drinking, you have to get a fucking soda, a water, mozzarella sticks, or something like that. And they'll come around, they'll seat you, right? You sit down, it's fucking a half hour before the show. Hi, what do you want? Give me fucking 3 beers, mozzarella sticks, and a fucking margarita for my chick. Right? Then she comes back, 10 minutes into the show. She gets you like 2 or 3 rounds. And now the headline, a comedy show's an hour and a half. The headliner does at least 45 minutes. So about 25 minutes into the headliner's set, which is about an hour and 10 into the comedy show, they come around and drop and put your check on the table. So now, while the comic's up there doing his routine, he might be into a long story or something like that. You got to pick up the check, and you got 4 other people at your table. Hey, I'll get that. No, let me get it. No, you paid last time. And you're missing what's going on stage. And then you have to come back, and then they come back like within 5 minutes, and they want you to pay the check right then and there during the show when the headliner's on. It's the most asinine thing I've ever heard of in my life. I don't understand why they do that. There's a couple of clubs that don't do it anymore. The Stress Factory in New Jersey doesn't do it. Vinny Brand is the owner. He's a comic. He knows. They don't do it. And I think there's one other club that I know of, but I can't fucking remember. Other than that, it is the fucking dumbest thing ever. So you're in the middle of enjoying this guy. Like, let's say you're at a concert. You're seeing fucking Black Sabbath. Let's use them again, right? You're having a great time.
You got service coming by. The chick's bringing you beers. You don't have to go to fucking, miss any songs. And then 20 minutes before the show is going to end, they go, oh, here's your bill. And then in the middle of playing a great song that you like, you're having a fucking blast, everybody's going crazy, and now you got to reach in your pocket, whether you're going to pay cash or a credit card. Then she has to take your credit card, come back, you got to fucking look at it. All right, how much do I got to tip? Oh, Black Sabbath's on. Wait, it's $117. What's 15% of that? Fuck, I can't figure it out. And she's standing there as you're missing the fucking show. That's what happens in a comedy club. It's mind-boggling. I feel it all the time. I'm up there, and all of a sudden, fucking 2, 3, all of a sudden, the room is just like no one's looking at the stage because they put the checks down on the table, sometimes all at the same time. So you just lose the room for about 5 minutes. So you're in the middle of a routine, all of a sudden it stops working because you go, what the fuck? And then you look around. Oh, okay. The waitress came around 20 minutes before the headline is supposed to end, and now you have to take care of your check. It is the fucking dumbest thing ever. Imagine if you're watching a movie and 20 minutes before the end of the movie, it's finally getting good. There's twists and turns. You're trying to figure shit out. You're finally figuring out the plot. Where this is going? Holy shit, it's getting fucking picking up steam. And a woman comes over and goes, oh, okay, here's your check. And you have to take care of your check as you're trying to pay attention to the fucking movie. That's what goes on in a comedy club because they don't want people walking out on their bill. That's their theory. Okay, well then have a fucking big guy standing at the door to make sure that doesn't happen. Pay him $50. Have anybody that works at the club stand at the fucking door where people leave so they can't leave without paying their check. So, yes, it fucking drives me insane. It's one day you're going to look back at this, in 20 years from now or 10 years from now with technology or something where you could just, who knows, fucking just, pay it through your phone. They don't have to come over at the end of the show and it fucking rings up. You're going to go, what? Wait, what did they do? So they interrupted the show and you had to pay while the comedian was still on and you're trying to pay attention? That's the fucking dumbest thing I ever heard. Yeah, that's what they used to do. Okay, this is from a woman. So, one of my friends brings in one of her clients a couple of days ago to show him our showroom. He's a contractor. So he leaves and my friend stays. I tell her, I feel like I know him. So she told me who his dad is. It turns out his mom used to be my boss. He was the little boy who used to come into the office, sit on the floor, and play video games. I was sad that I didn't get a chance to tell him to say hello to his mom because I really liked her and we lost touch. He walks in again yesterday and brings us in a set of plans. He was ready to do business with us. His mom remembered me. I asked him if he still likes SpongeBob. Point of the story is you never know who will come back into your life, so be good and be honest and it will come back to you tenfold. So basically she's saying that she's an amazing person, and just because she's such an amazing person and a good person that people will remember you and the mother will say hi and everything else. So if you're a good person, even in your past, it's going to come back. You're going to run into them again and they're going to tell you once again what a good person you are. Okay, there's so many fucking holes in this story. You're full of shit. Okay, first of all, if the kid was a little boy at work, sitting on the floor playing video games, you don't remember him. Let's say he was a little boy playing video games, 7. A little boy is fucking, I don't know, 5, 6, no more than 7, could be 4. Okay, so now he's a contractor, so he's got to be at least 30. If he's a contractor, and it could even be older. Let's just go with 30. And let's say he was 7. So it's 23 years later. He walks into your office. You don't remember him. You don't say he looks like somebody. No one looks the same when they're 7 and when they're 30. In a million years, you wouldn't go, wait a minute. Wow, you look like you did exactly like you did when you were 7. Everyone remembered their picture when they were 7. They look nothing like it now. 23 years later. You're full of shit. You didn't think, who is that guy? How do I know him? Okay, so let's just say, so we got that lie out of the way. Now, the next lie is, I was sad that I didn't get a chance to tell him to say hello to his mom because I really liked her and we lost touch. Okay, so now she said she was sad because she didn't get a chance to tell him that he knew her mom. So he has no idea. But he walks in again yesterday and brings in a set of plans. He's ready. His mom remembered me. Wait, how did she remember you if you didn't tell him that you knew him? You never knew that. When he left, you asked your friend who he was. You figured out, oh, his mom used to be my boss. I remember him when he was a little boy. Okay, so you didn't talk to him. You didn't say, hey, I know your mom. So how would he know when he comes in the next day and he's ready to do business with you, his mom remembered me? How? You didn't tell him that you knew his mom. So you're full of shit again. So you just made up this whole fucking story just to make you feel good at the end by going, point of the story is you never know who you'll come back into your life, so be good and be honest, and it'll come back to you tenfold. So you're saying that you're really good and that you're good and honest. That's the whole story, saying what an amazing person you are, even when you were fucking younger, that the mom was your boss and remembered you, and the kid now is, yeah, my mom remembered you. So in a nutshell, she just wanted to let everyone know that I'm an amazing person. So let me concoct a fucking some crazy story that never happened. Maybe the kid started talking and he said, yeah, I grew up over here in that neighborhood. Oh, really? I used to know. That's my mom. That's your mom? Oh, my God, she was your boss. I remember you came in the office. You were a little kid. Oh, really? Tell your mom I said hi. All right, I will. So maybe that happened. But she left all of that out and it was all bullshit. What is she going to say? His mom remembered me. Well, even if she hated her, the mom hated her when she worked with her, that kid's going to go home and go, hey, Mom, you remember this fucking woman? Da. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. She used to work with you? You were a boss? Yeah. Okay, yeah, because I'm doing a job for her now. Okay, yeah, I remember her. That's all she said. His mom remembered me. So basically his mom just has a good memory. That's it. Has nothing to do with you. If it did happen, your mom has a pretty good memory that she remembered 23 years ago that she was your boss. That's it. Here's another day of the week funny one that got posted on Facebook. I used to love you. You were so much fun, so exciting. Now you reek of bake sales, sleepovers, and unfolded laundry. You've changed. Get a hold of yourself, Saturday. Ooh. Ugh. Ugh. That's funny though, because remember you used to go out like on Saturdays, you go out with your friends and you drink all day and you go to clubs and you have fun, and now you got kids and you got to do these fucking things. You got to bake some cakes and you have sleepovers because your kids have friends and your laundry's not folded. Remember? Oh, I get it. Oh, yeah, I get it. That's right. Yeah, when I was in my 20s, yeah, I just did whatever I wanted on Saturday. But now I'm in my 40s and I got a couple kids and I got to take care of them. So in a way, you're saying, well, this is what I do now. I take care of my kids. And I want you to let you know that I can't do that anymore because I have kids and I'm awesome. So I take care of them instead of going out what I did when I was in my 20s. Fuck the laundry, fuck the sleepovers, and fuck the bake sales. I'm doing what I want. But you're like, nope, that's not me. That was my past life. Now I'm on to this. Oh my God, that's so funny. I didn't see the comments, but I'm sure. Oh, I feel the same way. No, you don't. No, you don't. You just read that and go, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's what you did. I feel the same way. Fucking liar. What do we got here? Okay, here's a woman that needs a lot of attention because she has a cold. She wants to let everybody know that she's not feeling well. Because I don't know if you know that. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you get sick, especially in the wintertime. You know, a lot more shit's going around. Everyone's indoors. They're spreading germs. Your kids are bringing it home from school, whatever. So, but she wants to let everybody know that she's sick. Because it's real. I mean, you know, how bad do you feel when somebody's got like a cold and they miss a day of work? I mean, sometimes I can't even fucking focus, especially a grown up. I feel bad for a kid. So she writes, yuck, headachy, feverish, shivering snot monster. Goodbye, any chance of a good night's sleep. Ugh. What do you want us to do? Do you want me to bring anything over? I'll make up all the comments. Oh, babe, I hope you're okay. Do you want me to bring anything over? Oh, I know. This stuff's going around. I know. My neighbors, 2 kids, they've been sick for 3 days. Same thing. Same symptoms. Hang in there. Get some rest. Just try to maybe catch up on some old TV shows until you fall asleep. Oh, I've been in. Oh, that happened to me last week. It's the worst. Thinking about you. Get better. Do you need me to pick up some chicken noodle soup? If I lived by you, I would. I know, it's going around. Oh my God, our whole house felt like this last week. All right, are we done? Are we done with the fucking comments? There's a woman that's like 25 years old that's got a fucking headache, feels a little fucking chills, and she's got fucking boogers in her nose, and she's probably not going to get a good night's sleep. All right, how many fucking times are we going to comment on this? Holy shit. Here's another woman. She writes, less than 2 months and unfriended already. Actions speak loudly. And then her friend's like, don't anyone dare treat you this way. Another one, it's their loss. And then I love this. This woman replied, I have read your posts quite often and have decided you are apparently very unhappy in life. Try being positive. Think about your blessings. And then the fucking woman that wrote it writes back, feel free to stop reading them. No offense, but you don't even know me. And I don't know why you're making assumptions like that. No, here, I'm sorry, I couldn't. Feel free to stop reading. No offense, but you don't know much about my life to make that assumption. She doesn't have to know much about your life. When you're posting negative stuff all the time and look at, everything's fucking bitching and negative and all the shit, she can figure that out. Hey, that's what you're doing. You're a negative person. And people don't want to read that shit. They got enough of it around them. Then they got to. First, how did you know that someone unfriended you? Who knows that? Who knows that you had 467 friends and now you have 466? Who gives a fuck? What if someone just deleted their Facebook page? Then that means you got 466. People do that all the time. I'm getting rid of Facebook. I'm done with it. And once they delete their fucking page, you're not their friend anymore. So you go down one friend. So it could have been that. Just that you know that. I remember my comic friend Jim Norton. At one point, he decided to unfollow everybody on Twitter. He used to follow a bunch of comics, and I'm close with Jim. Right? And comedians were bitching that he unfollowed all of his comedian friends. I don't know what his excuse was. I don't know, whatever it was. And people were asking me, I go, I didn't even know. Like, you didn't know he unfollowed you? I go, no. And then they wanted me to be mad at him. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if he doesn't follow me. Who cares? I'm friends with the guy. I text him. We talk on the phone. I see him at the comedy clubs. We've been friends for fucking 25 years. I don't give a fuck if he doesn't follow me on Twitter or if he unfollowed me and he unfollowed everybody else. How would I even know that? Why would I care about that? Just that it bothered somebody is insane. If you got a family member you're close to and then you get in a fight and then you see that they unfollowed you or something, I could see that. You're like, that's fucking childish. You unfollowed me. What the fuck, man? Whatever. But even that, I don't even know. I don't even know any of I have there's 7 of us in my family. I don't know who follows me on Facebook and who doesn't. And I don't give a fuck. Here we go. Awful Facebook post part 31. The first one is from a guy who's married with a couple of kids, and his post is, in the past, New Year's Eve was about keg parties and overpriced open bars. What I call the BC years, before children. Tonight, I couldn't be more thrilled to be staying in with my wife and the kids and just taking it easy. Happy New Year's, everyone. If you're venturing out tonight, stay safe, use good judgment, and have a great time. Okay. That's good that you wrote that at the bottom. Happy New Year's, everyone. If you're venturing out tonight, stay safe, use good judgment, have a great time, because people weren't sure. Some guy was already going to his girlfriend, hey, look, we'll go into this bar about 45 minutes away. We're going to get fucked up, and then we're driving home. I'm going to drive home. Well, how many beers are you going to have? Who cares? It's New Year's Eve. We're going to do a shot at midnight, toast, all that shit. We'll stay till like 3, 4 in the morning, and I'm not getting a hotel room. We're just going to drive home. I'll be fine. But I want to drink. No, we're both going to get drunk. Don't worry about it. And then that's their plan. And then he goes on his Facebook, and he sees this guy wrote, if you're venturing out tonight, stay safe, use good judgment. He goes, you know what? Look what my friend just wrote on Facebook. Wow, you think that's a sign? I think maybe it is, honey. Let's get an Uber. Thank God that this guy wrote Stay safe and use good judgment. We really appreciate that because we weren't sure on New Year's Eve if we should stay safe. And use good judgment. We're just like, it's New Year's Eve. We don't have to do any of that. So thanks for reminding us, because if it wasn't for this post, there'd be wrecks all over the fucking highway. People be ODing. There'd be fights, fucking people getting thrown in jail. It'd be like fucking chaos, like a riot broke out everywhere. Like it was the craziest New Year's ever. But thank God, if it wasn't for this guy writing, stay safe and use good judgment, have a great time, thanks. Because I was just planning on having an okay time. But since you said have a great time, then I'm going to have a great time. Can you get any more cliche? Happy New Year's, everyone. If you're venturing out tonight, stay safe, use good judgment, and have a great time. Thanks. I wasn't sure what to do on New Year's Eve. I was invited to a couple of parties, maybe a club. We've been looking forward to it for a while. I'm bringing my chick there. And I wasn't sure if we were going to have if we were supposed to have a great time. But according to him, we're allowed to. Now, earlier in his post, he writes, tonight I couldn't be more thrilled to be staying in with the wife and kids and just taking it easy. No, you're not. You just don't want to spend the money. If you go out with your wife and you're going to have to get a babysitter for the kids, and that's like $15 an hour. I don't know where this motherfucker lives, somewhere around there, 10, 15, and you're probably going to stay over or you're going to Uber. So you're going to drop, I don't know, let's just say $300-400 easily. That's probably $500 you're going to drop minimum. And if this guy's married with a couple of kids, it's probably fucking, he's got a lot of bills. He just had Christmas. He had to buy a ton of presents for his wife and the two kids. Last thing he wants to do is go out on New Year's Eve. And plus, it's like, how much fun is that? Like, it was fun when you're out with your fucking friends. When you're single, that's a good time to go out on New Year's Eve. When you're going out with your wife, you're like, it's the same thing with a girl when you're going out with a husband. Unless it's like a house party, you know everybody. He's thrilled that he's saving money. It has nothing to do with staying in with his wife and kids and just taking it easy. When I was married and we had our kid, I fucking loved staying in, especially the first few years. It's fucking great. Yeah, we should stay in. He's young, Hopefully we'll make it till midnight. I'm like, nice. Fucking saving more cash. Beautiful. There's no chance of a fight. 1 a.m. Let's find another place that's open. Yeah, by the time we get there, it's going to be last call. Well, let's just go anyway. None of that. It's fucking beautiful. What do we got here? It's, I hate those pictures on Facebook or even Instagram when people, take a shot of the weather, what it is, on their phone. Screen grab it and fucking post it. So it's cloudy and 43 degrees, this guy posted. And then he writes, what's up with the chilly bullshit outside? No, seriously, what's the fucking deal? Who do you want to answer that, sir? I'm just curious. When you write that, who exactly are you talking to? What's up with the chilly bullshit outside? No, seriously, what's the fucking deal? Do you want your Facebook friends to go, yeah, I know. It can't believe, it's May already. How could it be 43? Global warming. This is bullshit. Climate control. What the? I've never. I'm in May. I just, I just opened my pool. Is that what you want? Fuck Mother Nature. Yeah, those are the comments you want. Is that what you want from your post? Or do you want someone that actually caused that weather to answer that? Whoever it is out there that made it 43 degrees, which isn't bad. I don't know where this guy lives, but 43 is bearable. Even if you're in LA or Florida, yeah, that's cold for there, but it's not 20. It's not 10. It's not Minnesota weather, minus 30. It's 43. I could write all the responses to this, the comments underneath this that he was looking for. I just said them all. Those would be all the responses. Or, and one, it looks like it's going to get warmer later in the week. Can't wait. This weekend looks good, though. Going to warm up in a couple days. I know. And tomorrow's rain. Boo. That's what people are doing with their time. When I walk outside and it's cold and I don't know, when I walk out there to take the garbage, I'm like, fuck. God damn. That's what I do. I don't go, let me go run the Facebook and tell everybody that in my town and in my state, it's cold out. People they live in warm weather sites, warm weather areas, Vegas, fucking California, San Diego. Well, that's part of California. Hawaii, that follow me on Facebook are really not going to get what I'm talking about. So I'm really kind of just doing like a regional complaint. Florida. I like how Florida teases you, when we get a blizzard. 85 and sunny down here. I'm going to the beach. Hey, don't rub it in. Yeah, you're lucky. Ooh. That's something like kids would do. You know what I mean? Like 10, 12-year-old kids. Yeah, well, I live in Florida. It's 85, and you're getting a blizzard. Ha ha. And these are adults on Facebook. And this is what they're doing. Like, this is what they're spending. Like I always say, they have to go to their phone or to their laptop or whatever and actually go to their Facebook and post this. Write it all out. Do a spell check on it. Make sure it's spelled right. Think about actually how they're going to word it and then send it out. Like, it took time. Like me going outside to fucking take the garbage out and feel like, oh, fuck, man, it's freezing out. God. It's fucking cold out today. That didn't take any of my time. It was on my way to dumping off my garbage. I didn't go, I can't wait to get back in. I got to fucking go post this. This is bullshit. Everybody has to know what's on my mind every moment of the day. Unbelievable. So, I don't know, dude, what's up with the chilly bullshit outside. I don't know what the fucking deal is. I don't know what to tell you. It's 43. Tomorrow might be better. Here's another one with the goddamn weather. This woman, she posts a picture of snow over like a lake that's frozen with snow on it. Everything's frozen in the picture. And then she writes, "Dear winter." Dear Winter, I'm breaking up with you. I think it's time I start seeing other seasons. Summer is hotter than you. You get it? Because summer's hot and winter's cold. And she's breaking up like I'm leaving this relationship because summer is way hotter than you and I want to date summer. I just want to make sure everybody gets it before they start fucking belly laughing. And then one of her friends writes, "Me too." Me too what? Is this part of the Me Too movement? I told that story. I'm sure everyone's heard it. It was in one of my specials, comedy specials, how the guy basically molested me for wrestling pictures, and I would kiss him for a picture on a cheek, and I sat on his lap. And then when I was in high school, the priest used to watch us shower, stand there, and stare at us the whole time. So there's 2 episodes. So what about Me Too? So Me 3, how about that? Oh, well. Me too. Really? So you can... I know, I'm so... I'm over this winter already. When weren't you over the winter? Like, when were you okay with it? Everybody, I love the change of seasons. No, you don't. Wow, the leaves turn. Ooh, same fucking colors every year. And then when the winter comes, you bitch about the winter because you don't really want it around a long time. So you don't really love the 4 seasons. You're full of shit. You would love it if you lived in fucking Boston. November, December, January, February, March were all 70 and sunny. You would, if that was 70 and sunny every fucking day for those 5 months, you would love it. So you don't like the change of seasons. You're not rooting for snow. If it's fucking January 15th, it's 70 and sunny on a Saturday night, and you and your friends are out on your deck and you're grilling, are you really going, man, I wish we had some snow? You're full of shit. Christmas was 70. It didn't feel like Christmas. What does Christmas feel like? Tell me. Tell me. You know, somebody's sad. What's going on? Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas. What happened? Why? It's Christmas. What's the problem? Just doesn't feel like Christmas. Why? Well, because it's 70 out. All right. Then we'll crank the air conditioning. Okay? We're going to fucking crank the air conditioning. And we're going to freeze you to death. So you're fucking ice cold. We're going to put it at fucking 50. So you're cold. Will that make you feel like Christmas then? Well, it's different because I'm going to be in the house and it's going to be 50. It's got to be cold outside. All right, you want me to pump the air conditioner outside, motherfucker? Can you suspend disbelief, okay? And just know that it's December 25th and it's a warm day out? Can you trick your mind? You watch these fucking goofy movies where you know the action star is going to live at the end. You know, he's doing all these crazy stunts, hanging off a building. Did you think like 20 minutes in a movie he's going to fall? Probably not. You know he's not. There's a helicopter chasing him. He's fucking hanging off the helicopter. Do you think he's going to die 20 minutes into the film? No. You know he's not. So you suspend disbelief there. You're not going, oh my God, is he going to fall? Is he going to fall? You know he's going to live at the end, and he's going to do something heroic, and there might be a part 2. Or a sequel. Somehow you have no problem with those kind of movies. But God forbid, it's fucking a little warm on Christmas. Doesn't feel like... All right, shut up. So what? There's still a tree. There's still presents. Your kids are excited. Who gives a fuck? It's over. You don't have to spend any more money. Your wife's going to get you that goofy sweater. Yeah, thanks. I love it. Love it. This is great. Ugh. Does everybody in California wake up on Christmas? This doesn't feel like Christmas. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like. What does it feel like? Fucking Easter? I don't know. It just doesn't feel like Christmas today. Really? Yeah, I don't know. It feels more like, 4th of July. Okay, this next one. Don writes, this 48-year-old single mom posted these two within 3 days of each other. What a goofy cunt. Okay, so the first one is, I'm always the one who loves more. That's my problem. And 3 days later, this year, I'm going to tell more people to fuck off. Really? You're always the one who loves more? That's your problem? Yeah, but maybe you get attached too quick and you're scared of men away. That could be the problem. You know what I mean? When you're ready, like making these outlandish fucking, plans and all this shit. And the guy, you hung out with the guy twice and the guy's like, fuck this. I got to get out of this. I don't even know this fucking girl. She's already talking this stuff for going on vacations and all this other stuff. And let's blend our families together. So maybe you're not always the one who loves more. Maybe you're codependent and you just need somebody there and you fall for them. But in the first 3 days, you think the fucking relationship's like a year in and you're completely attached and you're turning people off and they distance themselves from you. Like, this chick is coming on way too strong. So, maybe it's you. Maybe you need to just lay low and see how a relationship pans out. Just because the guy is tricking you and telling you everything that you want to hear so he can get in your pants. And you're like, oh my God, this guy is wonderful. How is he still out there? He's 48. He's my age. If he's 48, there's a reason he's back out there. He's not Mr. Wonderful. He would have got snapped up at 22. He's got fucking issues too. He's not wonderful. Talk to all of his ex-girlfriend or wives and find out why they don't like him anymore. Maybe you'll get some insight. He's tricking you right now. He's a used car salesman trying to get in your pants. He's saying whatever you want to hear and you're falling for it. Oh my God, he is amazing. I'm already in love. And your friend's like, no, don't. You promised this relationship you would take your time. I know, but he's so perfect. And he's all full of shit. And you fall for it every time. But now, 3 days later, she's mad. And this year, I'm going to tell more people to fuck off. Well, how many people did you tell before? What do you tell? Like usually 3 a year. This year, you're going to tell 6? So you're going to tell a guy that's kind of like, not texting you anymore or answering him every other day and kind of getting distant with you. You're going to tell him to fuck off because you got attached way too early, like it's his fault. And I can't believe you're still single at 48. I'm surprised. Surprised nobody snapped you up. Next one, Chris sends. He goes, you think this twat is looking for sympathy? This woman writes, And the holiday total for my family and visiting family is 1 case of double pink eye, 1 case of a chest cold, 1 case of an ear infection, 4 cases of the GI bug. Somehow, I dodged many bullets over Christmas. However, I'm well aware I can only run so long before one of these things gets me this winter. With a bunch of fucking goofy fucking smiley faces, of fucking blowing a nose, big eyes, a fucking face with a thermometer in its mouth, a face with his mask. Ooh. Oh, I get it. I get it. You really didn't have to put those fucking 5 faces at the end. You say somehow I dodged many bullets over Christmas. However, I'm well aware I can only run so long before one of these things gets me this winter. You didn't have to. I get it. If I took away those fucking 5 faces, I still know what you're talking about. I still do. You really didn't have to put a fucking face blowing their nose and one with a thermometer. I get it. I understand what happens when you get sick. You usually have to blow your nose. You usually have to take your temperature. I understand all of that. I think everybody does. So, yes, you're looking for sympathy. You want to say that everybody was sick and kind of ruined the holidays. But you're amazing. Your immune system is phenomenal that you didn't catch any of this. But you're well aware that you can only run so long before one of these things gets me this winter. Oh my God, everything's going around. I know. My house was uh, everybody was sick too. I know it's going. I know it's spreading everywhere. Everyone I talked to's got the stomach flu. Yeah, there's something going around. Be careful. Oh, sorry for you. I hope it didn't ruin your holiday. I wish somebody would have just wrote after all of this. Yeah, well, I got AIDS over Christmas. That would shut everybody up. That would shut her up. Ooh, someone had a chest cold. That's fucking crazy. Because, that's really serious. When someone has a chest cold, you better run to the emergency room. Okay, so this woman, he writes, the same guy, and of course, women have to complain about the holidays and bring up wine. So this woman is stuck at the airport, and she writes, she takes a picture of a glass of wine, because she writes it in there in the post about wine, but she has to take a picture to hammer the point home because we weren't sure what wine looked like. When she mentions wine, we're like, fuck, man, I wish I could follow the story, but I don't know what a glass of wine looks like. So she writes, delayed flight, not feeling so hot, so wine. And then she puts a fucking picture of a wine glass, of course, another one, like a little fucking... I don't want to say that word that begins with E. I don't want to say it anymore. So I'm going to say a little picture of a glass of wine. Let me continue. All right, let me start. Delayed flight, not feeling so hot, so wine. Because that's what you do when you're not feeling that good. Yeah, let me just drink some wine. Because that's, that helps. And she writes, and a start to goal setting. Oh, yeah. Oh, in the picture of the glass of wine, she has a little notepad there with a pen with a bunch of notes scribbled on it. So she puts that in the picture, too. Like, hey, I'm writing down some goals. Okay? And I'm fucking great. Like, I wonder how many of those goals she stuck to that year. Whatever she scribbled on that paper, I want to go to her at the end of the year. Did you do this? No. Did you do that? No. How about this? Well, I did it for the first couple months. Okay, so you didn't do that. Did you do this? Well, I did for most of the time, but I went away for a month, so I started, okay, so you didn't do that one either. How about this? No. So you didn't do any of them. You're full of shit. You were fucking lonely, stuck in an airport, and you wanted attention. I get it. Okay, so back to her post. Delayed flight, not feeling so hot, so wine, and a start to goal setting. I even met a cool girl when I really didn't want to talk to anyone. Take things as they come because life's too short, and the married couple with the baby sitting by me on the plane is fighting. Cheers to 2018. You can't get here soon enough. With a thumbs up, a smiley, a fucking Christmas tree, and a fucking box with a ribbon on it. First of all, you said delayed flight, not feeling so hot. So you're in the airport because you're at the airport bar. You got your fucking pad and you got your little notes and you're showing everyone how awesome you are. That in your downtime, you're going to set some goals up for 2018. So now you're saying, but then you go back and you go, life's too short, and the married couple with the baby sitting by me on the plane is fighting. So that means you're saying you're on the plane right now, and you're not, because I see the pictures. You're not on the fucking plane having a glass of wine with your notes. You're in the airport because you're saying it's a delayed flight. So you're full of shit. Yeah, and married couple with the baby sitting by me on the plane is fighting. Yeah, they might be, because you got a little baby there. Maybe the baby's cranky. He's crying. And you're trying to figure it out. And it's not easy. The fucking kid's ears are popping. And you're going, maybe I should take him over there. She's like, no, you should keep him here. Well, look, if I take him, it works better when I walk with them. Yeah, but people, whatever's going on, when you got a baby, all fucking bets are off. You're just trying to make sure you're not annoying everybody else around you with that baby screaming. So you're trying to figure out the best way to keep it quiet. I didn't know life's too short. Take things as they come. Okay. All right, I will. What other choice do I have? Because life's too short. Nobody's ever said that before. It's really not, if you think about it. If you live to 80 years old, you know what? I'm going to do the math on that. So let's say you live to 80 years old times 365 days. You have 29,200 days on this earth. That's a long time. That's life's long. Life's too short. Really? 29,200 days on this earth is short? That's a long fucking time. Okay, so life's too short. The married couple with the baby sitting by me on the plane. You're lying because you're not on the plane. Is fighting. You made that up. You might have heard him say, honey, I just think that we should just let him sleep. Whatever, so you think that's fighting. Cheers to 2018. You can't get here soon enough. So what's going to change in 2018? Are you going to be on the next plane on January 4th and there's going to be a married couple with a baby and they're not going to be fighting? What is going to change? Oh my God, I can't. If you got 5 days left in prison and you can't wait to get out, yeah, your life is going to change. That 5 days can't get here soon enough. Absolutely. You got a vacation coming 5 days from now. Can't get here soon enough. Can't wait to get away. Absolutely. But what? Take things as they come. So you're saying take things as they come. Like whatever comes at you, you're just going to have to deal with. So 2018 can't get here soon enough. Tell me what's going to tell me how it's going to be better than 2017. Like, is that going to be on record that 2017 was horrific? Like everyone's going, oh man, that was one of the worst years ever. You're still going to be drinking wine, lonely at the airport, okay? Because nobody else has had a delayed flight. You're not feeling so hot. So that's good when you're not feeling, like I said, to drink some wine. So now you get back on a plane. The wine is dehydrating you. You're on a plane. You really should be hydrated. So you're going to feel extra fucking shitty. But I'm going to start setting my goals. I even met a cool girl when I really didn't want to talk to anyone. Ooh. Wow. Man. You're amazing. I mean, things are looking up for you. Why wait till 2018 can't get here soon enough? I mean, you just met a cool girl and you really didn't want to talk to anyone. But let me take a picture of my wine, and I got to make sure the notebook is in there with some notes on it, a little piece of paper, and the pen. So I got my wine, and I'm writing my goals down. I wonder what the comments were about that. Oh my God, I know, 2018, hurry up. Oh my God, absolutely. You are so right on. Wait, what is everyone saying now? You're on point. That's the new one. Oh my God, he was on point tonight. Oh, because everyone else is saying that. So, wait, well, what does that mean? That means, he was like LeBron was fucking, he was amazing tonight. Everything he did was perfect. Oh, that's that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. You never heard that before? No. All right, I guess I got to start using it. Because a lot of people say that. Oh, yeah. I can't believe you haven't heard that. Everyone's using that now. Okay, so I guess I have to now too. Thank you. Because I need to fit in. Even though I'm a middle-aged man, I need to fit in. What's everyone saying? What? Aaron Rodgers was what? It was an unbelievable game. What? He was on point? Oh, can I just say Aaron Rodgers had an amazing game? No, but you can, but nobody says that anymore. Everybody says, he was great, so he was on point. Well, can I just say he was great? You can, but I'm just saying that, people are now saying, okay, so can I wait? Because maybe on point won't catch on, and then I'll wait for the next one that means great. Can I skip this one? Because when Periscope came out, a lot of comics were telling me, people, you got to do Periscope. I go, nah, I'll skip that one. I'm going to wait for the next one. And then Facebook Live came out, and everyone went over there. So Periscope is basically dead. And then Instagram Stories came out. So everybody's doing between Facebook Live and Instagram Stories. Nobody's really doing Periscope. So I think I might have been right that I skipped that one. Let me not jump on this bandwagon because nobody's watching. What was the other one? Vine. That one's already gone. I didn't do that one either. Everyone said you should do some quick Vine videos. Now, I'm not 10. I'm not fucking an 18 year. If I was 18 years old, maybe I would. Maybe my friends would do some silly shit and put it on Vine, but I'm not. So I didn't do that one. That one's gone. And Periscope is fucking lagging third. Periscope's like the fucking, the libertarian that runs against a Republican and a Democrat. They get like 3% of the vote. Have no shot of winning. The independent. That's what Periscope is to fucking Facebook Live and Instagram Stories. So I skipped that one. It was probably a good idea. Because then I'd have to join that one. Hey, I'm not on Periscope anymore. I'm on Instagram Stories, so check me out there. I'm not on Instagram Story. I'm on Facebook Live, so check me out there. I didn't have to do any of that. And I'm not on either of those either. Who gives a fuck? Okay. So this woman writes, my no-spend January is coming up. And by that, I mean, other than groceries, I'm not buying stuff. And by that, I mean, unless I have a gift card, then it doesn't count. Fascinating. fucking fascinating. I wonder what the comment. I know. Oh my God. I spent so much. I overspent this Christmas. I don't know how I'm going to pay my. Oh my God. My credit cards are almost maxed out. This Christmas is so expensive. I know what you mean, girlfriend. I can't afford anything either. So right. That's all I've been doing is using gift cards. I'm living on my gift cards. Fascinating. This is unbelievable. I mean, I don't know how, like, that conversation isn't like copy and pasted and put on like the front page of every newspaper around the country. Look what they're talking about. This is really interesting. Okay. This next one, Catrian, it looks like, sent me an email. Another mom bragging about how amazing she is because nobody in the history of the world has been a busy working parent and managed to still buy their child Christmas presents. Give me a break. Now, the picture, it's a picture of her kid at the Christmas tree playing with like a little fucking kitchen set, like a kid's kitchen set with cups and all this shit. And she writes, Christmas 2017. So many things to be grateful for this year. Somehow, amidst working 2 jobs, commuting, being a mother, wife, dog mom, house duties, paying bills, never-ending errands, social life, and not losing my shit, I was able to get Christmas cards done and my family awesome gifts. At the end of the day, I do it all for you guys. No, you don't. You don't do at the end. And by the way, you didn't have to put at the end of the day. We weren't wondering when you were thinking about this. You do it all for you guys, do you? Or do you do it for everybody else to tell everyone how amazing you are and you want to brag? Because I don't know if you notice, somehow between working 2 jobs, okay, commuting, because I don't know if you, look, I don't know where you guys are from that are listening to this podcast, but I don't know anyone that commutes to their job. You know what I mean? I don't know where this woman lives, where there's a road, where there's a train, a bus, or whatever, that she, you know, because most people work from home. They don't have to commute. They don't have to get in their car. Most people don't even have cars. I mean, why would you need a car if you don't have to commute? Maybe because you want to take your kids to like soccer practice or some shit like that, or karate. Maybe you need a car, but you really don't need one for work. Because nobody, thank God in the morning, you know, like 7 in the morning, there's nobody on the road unless they're coming home from a fucking after hours club, or they're just out going to get coffee, or they just got up early and they're going to the gym. But this woman commutes. It really is amazing. I mean, how the fuck does she do that? How does she? So she commutes to her job? I mean, right there alone, how was she not Mom of the Year? How was she not the fucking most amazing woman? She should write a book. I work 2 jobs and I also commute. That should be the title of the book. I mean, who wouldn't buy that book if you think about it? Like, what person wouldn't? Like, oh my God, I need to get motivated in life. And if this woman can work a couple jobs and she actually commutes, wow. This woman actually makes me feel bad, makes me feel lazy. I mean, think about what she's saying. That she gets up in the morning and let's say she just drives. We'll take the train and the bus out of it. She gets in her car and drives to a place where they pay her. That's fucking insane. I mean, technology is just, it's moving too fast. Like 10 years ago, if you said that there's a woman that has a job and she gets in her car and she has to drive to it, you'd be like, get the fuck out of here. That's not going to happen. That's just silly. That's nonsense. That's up there with, there's going to be flying cars one day. That still hasn't happened either. You know what I mean? That's nonsense. But here we are in 2018. And yes, it has happened. I mean, how does she not have a reality show? Like, I would watch it. I'm not big into reality shows. I would watch that. I would want to know, like, how the fuck does that work? So they would follow her. She'd get up. Make some coffee, maybe make her kids a sandwich for work, for school. Hey, kids, all right, go out to the bus stop. Bye, love you. I'll see you later. And then follow her movements. What is she doing now? She's putting the coffee in a fucking to-go cup so she could bring in the car. All right, get this shot. She's walking out to the car. Come on, guys, get her, follow her. She starts the car up and pulls out of the driveway. Where is she going? And we're following behind her. Holy shit. It's easy to stay behind her for the crew because there's nobody on the road because nobody else commutes. So 7:30 in the morning, it's fucking, man, what's going on? It's weird. It's eerie out here that there's nobody on the road because why would they be? All right, we've been following about 12 miles. She's putting a blinker on. She's pulling into, what is this? This little strip mall? Okay, all right, keep following her. She just pulled up right in front of the salon. Yeah, the salon looks open, and I see people in there. All right, jump out of the car. And she gets out, and she walks in. We got the money shot. We got all the footage. Imagine how amazing this show is going to be. People are going to go, this is what happens. This woman drove herself to her job. Let's get back to her post. So, somehow, let's get back to Christmas 2017. So many things to be grateful for this year. Somehow working 2 jobs, commuting, being a mother, a wife. Whoa, she's a mother and a wife. That's a lot. A dog mom. Whoa. So you're a mother, a dog mom, and a wife. Jesus. Is there anything this woman can't do? Now, she also does house duties. What the fuck? Paying bills. There's no way. There's no way that you're a grown-up and you pay bills. Get the fuck out of it. This is where she's lying. I thought she was lying about the commuting, but, and I've heard people say that's going to happen. Eventually, I never believed it. I still don't. But when she says paying bills, that now I know she's full of shit. If my 7-year-old son said, I'm busy, I got to pay bills, he's full of shit. Never-ending errands. Yeah, that's how it usually works. There's never a day where you see a buddy, he's got a grin on his face from ear to ear. What's up with you? You dating a chick out of your league? No. I'm finally done with my errands. How did that happen? I just did them all. I'm 33 years old. I'm finally done. God, it feels good. I got so much more time during the day. I don't use as much gas for my car to run around. It's amazing, dude. You got to get to that point, man. Just fucking do it. Just get rid of them. But this woman, I mean, you got to feel bad for her because she has never-ending errands. Okay, so never-ending errands, a social life. Whoa, so you actually just, you know, you hang out with friends too? You can go to, after work, one of your 2 jobs, you could hang out with people? Get the fuck out of here. You fit that in too? There's no way. There's no way you ever hired a babysitter and you and your husband went out for the night with a couple of friends out to dinner. There's no way. See, she's lying here again. How could you seriously have jobs, be a mom, be a wife, be a dog mom, have never-ending errands, do some shit around the house, pay bills, and have a social life? There's no fucking way. This woman is not human. She does not sleep. And she wants to throw in, she can handle all of this. She puts all this shit on her back. All of this stuff. 2 jobs, commuting, being a mom, a wife, a dog mom, house duties, paying bills, never-ending errands, social life. And she wants to let you know after all of that, and not losing my shit. So she's just saying, hey, bring it on. I can handle whatever you got. Not losing her shit, and she was still able to get Christmas cards done and her family awesome gifts. Get out of here. You mean your never-ending errands, you didn't stop off to get Christmas cards? I mean, that's tough to fit in. And maybe between your 2 jobs and commuting, you could probably stop at a CVS and just pick up a fucking pack of 30 Christmas cards. Maybe you can even order them online. So you did Christmas cards too with all this shit going on in your life. You just paid the electric bill, and somehow, after you paid that bill, you went and got Christmas cards? Man, why are there not more people? I would really like to meet a woman like this that could do all of this. And she got her family awesome gifts, not even just gifts. Awesome gifts, because she's awesome. She's so amazing that all of the stuff that she did, she still had time to get Christmas cards and awesome gifts for the family. Man. Not even shitty gifts, not even okay gifts. Not, let's ask the kids. Well, they're 3. Her daughter looks like she's 3 here. She's going to pretty much think every gift is awesome. I wonder what your husband thought of that fucking sweater. At the end of the day, I do it all for you guys. For who? For us that are following you on Facebook? Who do you do it for? Or do you do it for your family? At the end of the day, I do it all for you guys. No, you don't. You want everyone to tell you how awesome you are. That's all. That's just what this whole post is about. You want everyone to give you a fucking pat on the back, tell you how amazing you are. You're motivated. I envy you. I look up to you. I wish I could be you. That's all you wanted out of this post. Nothing else. Nothing else. You wanted to tell everybody how tough your life is, how you have all these things going on like nobody else does. I got a neighbor down the block, okay? I'm going to go through this stuff. She's got a job. She commutes. She's a mom. She's a wife. She's a dog mom. She cleans the house. She pays bills. She runs errands. She has a social life. And I never see her lose her shit. She probably gets Christmas cards. Her kid had a birthday, so she sent me a card and all the kids' cards that for a birthday, coming up, are you going to attend and everything. So I don't know if she got the Christmas cards, but she got birthday cards. So let's start it in there. And she gets her kids gifts for Christmas. She got a lot of them. So I don't know. Maybe this woman isn't so awesome. Maybe she's just like every other hardworking mom or dad out there that's got a million things going on, that decide to have a couple kids and get a dog. And that shit's going to cost money, so you got to work 1 or 2 jobs and bust your ass. Maybe, wow. That's unbelievable. But this isn't a woman down the street that I know. This is somebody else. I got to let this woman know, hey, there's a woman down the street that does the same shit you do, and she doesn't fucking tell the whole world about it because she just does it. Because that's what she's supposed to do. That's what she signed up for, and doesn't complain and bitch and just goes, hey, yeah, this is my life now. She fucking commutes. Let's all have that sink in for a second. At the end of this podcast, and you're done listening, walk around for like the next 15 or 20 minutes. Go, there's a woman out there that commutes to her job. Why have we not heard about this woman? How is this woman not famous? How is this woman not a best-selling author? Write your story. This could be a movie. You write a book. First, you write a book about this. They'll make a movie of you getting 2 jobs and commuting to them. They will. This fucking Hollywood would make this movie in a second. You can get $10 million just for your story. I don't know if you guys notice if you follow my stand-up career. I mean, that's my job. I just want to let you know I will not be commuting to any of my gigs anymore. So if you want to see my stand-up, you're going to have to come to my house. All right, awful Facebook posts. I think this is part 32. We could do I'll be doing this podcast for next probably at least 10 years, I'm thinking. I don't know why I would stop. So we'll probably be in 10 years from now, you'll be listening to this. All right, this is awful Facebook post, part 339. But that's just the way it is. Facebook stinks. And here you go. Everybody is just copying each other. On Facebook or wherever. It's just like if someone writes, rest in peace. You were a good friend. I miss you. You were the best, thing that ever came in my life. And I don't know how I'm going to get on without you. And then it's some object, their laptop or their fucking car, their truck, because they saw somebody else post that. I just want to say I lost someone very close to me and something very close. And, I was with them for years and they gave me amazing support. And they were my best friend, and they never talked back to me. My laptop died last night. Ha, ha, ha. So then everyone goes, oh, and they read that. So then when they have something, whether it's a car or their phone that they liked or something they liked, then they write the same thing. They're just copying. Or the weather. Dear weather, please don't come here anymore. Okay, no, I'm going to write one about the weather too, because that's what everyone's doing. Right now, everyone's doing this old headshot. Like, you know, if you're an actor or a comedian, put on social media your old headshot. You like your first headshot. And then hashtag it. Hashtag old headshot. And then you could go to the hashtag and look at all of them. And everyone, oh, you got to post, everyone's doing it. Oh, is everyone doing it? Then I need to do it too. Because everybody's doing it. I didn't do it. I don't give a fuck. Oh, let's play because everybody else is playing. Let's, you know, those assholes you see on Facebook or Twitter. Okay, let's make a baseball reference out of a movie or whatever, you know what I mean? A comedian in a movie title. Artie Jessica Lang. Good one. Jim Milwaukee Brewer. That's a good one. How sad. Look what is everybody doing? Oh, so then I got to do it. And that's what Facebook has become. Everybody's doing it. Whatever they're doing, so now I need to do it. How do I keep up? I'm not getting enough attention. Why is this person getting all this attention? And I better post something because people are really worried. Do you think anybody is going, hey, you know, Adam hasn't posted in like 4 days anything on Facebook. I wonder if everything's okay. Nobody gives a shit. Everybody's got a million things going on in their lives. They got a million distractions. Just the phone alone, all that entertainment on the phone. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't care what you're doing. You think they do, they don't. Everybody moves on to something else in 2 seconds. Whatever the topic is that everyone's talking about, they're going to talk about it, and then the next day it's going to be on to something else, and the next day it's going to be on to something else, and then they're going to be distracted about something else. They don't give a shit. But everybody feels the need to compete. Or they feel left out. And and when you guys send these Facebook posts, and I just start going through them, it's the same shit. It's the same thing. It's just begging for attention, and then there's lies because they're struggling because they haven't posted anything in a few days, and they're looking for attention. So they just make up some story that never happened, and you know it didn't, just to get a little attention. You could see right through it in a second. And it's all because they were looking at their other friends and somebody else is doing this and doing that, and they got fucking, 900 Instagram fucking followers and you only have 67, and what are you doing wrong? And your Facebook page, you have 321 friends, and your other friend that, you hang out with once in a while has got 672. How do they have twice as many? Because they're posting nonstop about lies and attention and bragging, and people are liking it, and then they're sharing it and all that shit. So then they're picking up more friends, and then you're like, now I need to do that. Is that how that person's getting more friends? Now, okay, so now I need to start bragging. I need to tell everybody that I'm going to the gym. I need to tell everybody I'm giving away my old clothes to the fucking, to the homeless, or I'm going to go feed the homeless. I'm going to work in a soup kitchen, or I'm going to run a 5K charity race to raise money. I need to do this because she's doing it. I need to make a funny story up so everyone comments on it, see if I can get a lot of comments. Or something crazy like, oh my God, thank God you're okay. Oh my God, stay safe. Whatever it is. I was at the gun range today, and this guy came in. I don't know what was going on. All I know is in 1 second, I looked, and a bullet went right by my head. The guy fucking pointed the gun, didn't know there was a bullet in the chamber, and shot it. It must have been his first, and it missed me by maybe 6 inches, whizzed right by my head. I've been shaking for the last hour. That never happened. That you're lying. All you look, oh my God, thank God, oh my God. And then, eventually, you really dodged a bullet today. Ha ha. Joking, but not joking, but, at least you're here. Ha ha. That's all they're looking for. And that never happened. But they're just trying to compete. Compete with people that you barely know, that you wouldn't have in your house, that you wouldn't really invite over. If you were going to have like a house party or a party, most of those people that you're trying to do this to, you would never want to hang out with anyway. They're just kind of like fringe friends that you fucking kind of knew when you worked at an old job, or, when your kid was in soccer, you used to hang out with that parent and then they're your friend. But you wouldn't fucking hang out with them in real life. You wouldn't invite them to, like, your 40th birthday party. Someone you went to college with that you kind of knew and keeps in touch because they're nosy. All these people. That's who you're doing this for. People you don't give a fuck about. Out of your 300 Facebook friends, maybe 30 of them you would invite to. Let's excluding family. There might be 25 people on your Facebook out of those 300 friends that you might invite to, like, your 30th or 40th birthday party. That's it. The rest of them you don't give a fuck about. So why are you trying to impress them? Why do you need constant validation and comments from them? By making this shit up. By bragging you're going to work out. That you're eating healthy. That you gave up booze. That you stopped smoking cigarettes. You're doing charity work. It's amazing. It really is. I mean, it's a sickness because you need so much attention that when you don't get it, you get depressed. And you're looking for so much attention because other people are getting it that really need it, that have something wrong with them. And then you feel like you need it too. Not all the time, not as much as them, but then you get envious when they're getting all the attention. So then you feel like you got to start getting attention too. You need a little at least because this person's getting so much. And it fucks with your head when you put a fake story up there, how, a tractor trailer overturned right in front of you and you weaved out of the way and crossed over the median in the four lanes of traffic, and they were all coming at you and they dodged you, and two hit a guardrail and you didn't even get a scratch on your car because 4 lanes of traffic, you weaved through it and didn't hit anything. And you just made that up. That never happened. Thank God everyone was okay. One guy hit the divider and his, front end was smashed up. But, when the cops came, they realized it wasn't my fault and they let me go. And, the insurance is going to cover that guy's car. So no one was really mad at me. They were like, oh, my God, are you okay? And I don't know how. I mean, lies. That never happened. But you did that because those other people on Facebook are doing something that's driving you nuts. They're telling, oh, you go. I lost 8 pounds in the last 60 days. I'm eating clean. I'm on a strict diet. I'm taking this new kickboxing class. It's a kick in my ass. It's amazing. I haven't touched pizza in 6 weeks, my favorite food. I've only had 3 drinks. I'm going to bed early. I'm actually getting up like before I go to work and working out and doing car. You go. You're amazing. You look unbelievable. You got to give me the details of that class. Oh my God, I got to try that too. I know that there's a kickboxing place right by my house that just opened. I should try that. We got to talk. I'm going to sign up. Is it expensive? That's all you wanted from that post. That's it. But, and you know, with all this Facebook shit that's coming out where, you know, they know exactly what's going on. They're tracking you and they know everything about you, all this bullshit. No one cares. Just keep fucking posting. Man, whatever. Okay. So this guy writes, woke up this morning and my Tinder profile said I was 30. I saw 3 gray hairs in my head and my back hurt when I rolled out of bed. But then I was reminded that I've got the best friends anyone can ever ask for. And if all these old pics of me that you all posted are any indication, I look way better at 30 than I ever did a decade ago. But seriously, if this is what the dirty 30 is like, then I could deal with it because you guys are pretty awesome. Thanks for everyone who made my birthday special. Okay, so whatever. He's saying, hey, man, thank you for my friends for the party you threw. No problem with that. You really need to put it on Facebook. You probably could have just sent a text. Dude, thanks for coming. I appreciate it. Or, you know, you fucking shake their hand and give them a hug when they leave the party, wherever you went. I mean, that's pretty much, you pretty much could do that. You really don't have to go run to Facebook to tell everybody. I think you pretty much said, hey, thanks, man. I was at 2 parties over the weekend. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. I don't need to go back to Facebook and go, hey, I just want to say, you know, my brother's party was fucking amazing, and thanks to everybody that was there. I already did that. But this guy is lying. He says he woke up on his Tinder profile, said he was 30. I saw 3 gray hairs in my head and my back hurt when I rolled out of bed. That's a lie. Okay, you're 30 years old. 98% of people that are 30 years old do not have gray hair. So there's a lie right there. All of a sudden you turn 30 and your back hurt. It didn't hurt when you were 29. That's another lie. You're just saying, hey, oh man, I can't believe I'm 30. I'm getting old. But then, you know, I got the best friends and I had a great party, so it doesn't matter. And I look better at 30 than I did 20 a decade ago. So you're just fishing for more compliments. You do. You look way better. You look amazing. You don't look a day past 22. There's no comments in here, so I can't read them. But you know that's what he was looking for. So once again, he did not have 3 gray hairs, and his back didn't hurt that he turned 30 years old. He's a fucking liar. So he had to throw that in there to say, hey, even though I'm kind of, you know, I look old because I got 3 gray hairs and my back hurts, that's part of getting older, I still, and you're posting some old pictures of me, I look way, and he puts capital letters, WAAAY, way better at 30 than I ever did a decade ago, with a smiley face, so everyone goes, you do. Fishing for compliments. That's all you're doing. You lied in the beginning, then you're fishing for compliments. And it's going to be the same thing. You look amazing. Oh, my God. My back hurts, too. Yeah, well, wait till you're 42. I wish I only had 3 gray hairs. Ha, 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 ha. That's the comment you're going to get. I can fucking write them right now. I can write every one. What a birthday party. Fucking amazing. All right. Who gives a shit? Who is going to look back at that post and talk about it 6 months later? Nobody. Absolutely nobody. So here's a guy bragging that he cooked a meal by himself because his girlfriend wasn't home. He took a picture of it because he wanted compliments. He wanted everyone to tell him how awesome he is. That since his girlfriend wasn't home and he got hungry, that he needed to eat, which is weird because if you live by yourself and you get hungry or no one else is around, I don't know how this guy figured out that he better make something or he better eat something because he's hungry. So just that this guy did that, it's pretty smart. This seems like a pretty smart guy. And then he took a picture of it because he wanted to brag that he made some food. And he wanted everyone to tell him how amazing he is and how good it looks and how hungry they are now. And they hope that they will make it for him one day too. So here are the comments with his picture. He wrote, fried squid, shrimp, crab, clams, mussels with potatoes, seasoned in garlic and salt. Perfection. So he's bragging. Like, it's not even a smiley face, so he's bragging that he fucking made this and he's amazing. And then here comes the comments. I'll have some of that, thanks. Yuck. And he writes, it was so good. I love making random stir-fry meals. And then this girl writes, why am I not invited? Yuck. And then the guy writes back, ha ha, I cooked for one tonight while my girl was at work. And then the girl responds, well, could you cook that for my graduation? Please, please. And he's like, when and where? It's May 3rd. I'll be there. Chef hat and all. And then she writes back a smiley face. And then one more comment. Looks good. That's the whole post. That's exactly what he wanted from it. And he got it. He knew if he posted a picture of him actually cooking something, saying how good it is, he was going to get a positive reaction. Nobody was going to tell him it looked like shit. Nobody's going to say, dude, you're not a cook. Remember that time you cooked for me a month ago and I threw up? He knows he's not going to get any of those comments. He's only getting a positive reaction. And that's why he did it. Wanted to say, hey, I know how to cook, and I'm pretty fucking great. Meanwhile, he's the only one eating it, so who knows if it really tastes good. Let some outsider try that. You know what I mean? Someone that doesn't know him. Just put it in front of him. What do you give this on a scale of 1 to 10? A 5, a 4 or 5. It's all right. That's exactly what he would get. But him, with no other critics or criticism, he knows, hey, people are going to make me feel good when I post this picture. So I'm going to do that. All right, so this woman writes, this is her message, her Facebook post. Why is my car covered in snow? And some guy that's trying to fuck her goes, hey, they wanted you to know it's still winter. And then her girlfriend writes, 'cause your butt don't live in Arizona. Isn't that, this is a good, these are funny comments. These are interesting, aren't they? That guy better be careful, because that one, it's still winter, she could take that personally. I'm going, I know, asshole.
I was just trying to be ironic. So now she wants to know, okay, this is a post. Same woman. Okay, totally down to earth and honest. Good, because we were wondering if you weren't going to be. How frustrating is it when you have to have just taken out your 3 pups, outside to do their business? You stand in the cold, cold rain with them, for them only to come inside, start playing like crazy, and now one of them totally has that I need to go out again look on their face. And my fingers just warmed up too. Ugh. And that guy that's trying to fuck her, the same guy, writes, it's frustrating, but there are little 4-legged children. This happens. Same guy. Same guy trying to fuck her. So she wanted to let everyone know on Facebook that she took her dogs out, because that's what you have to do when you have dogs. They got to go out to go to the bathroom. And it was cold because it was February. And one of them didn't go, and when they came back in, they ran around like crazy, and one was giving the eyes like, hey, I need to go out. And her fingers just warmed up, so now she has to go out again. Can you believe the bad luck this girl has? And she wants she's like, okay, totally down to earth and honest. How are you down to earth? Tell me. Yeah, we know. Totally down and on. So somebody feel bad for me that I had to go walk my dogs. The dogs that, when I bought them, went to the kennel or the fucking pet store, they go, I asked that question, hey, do I have to walk these dogs? Yeah, you have to walk every dog. Oh, really? So even when it's cold out? Yeah, even when it's cold. Yeah, they got to go. Yeah, they're going to have to go to the bathroom. What if I bring them out and it's cold and they don't go, and then 20 minutes later when I finally warmed up, the dog has to go. Then you got to take the dog back out. Oh. Really? Is that how that works? Shit. I don't know if I want a dog. This isn't going to be fun. Like, I want a dog so I could, post pictures, all over social media, and everyone go, oh my God, your dog's so cute, and funny pictures. Look at my dog. I put the deer antlers on it. And the dog knows. Yeah, look, he was not a happy camper at all. But now when you got to do the real work, it ain't fun. Oh, this sucks. Well, if I'm going to have to do this, and it's going to be a pain in the ass, I'm going to go on Facebook and look for some sympathy, because somebody's going to sympathize with me that they walked their dogs and it was cold and they didn't go and they wanted to go back out like 15 minutes later. Somebody's got to tell me, oh my God, girlfriend, I that happens to me all the time. My one puppy, I think he's messing with me. I really do. He knows. He gives me that look. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't, you fucking dummy. Here's a post from a guy kissing his girlfriend's ass, letting everyone know, or his wife, letting everyone know, hey, stay away from my wife. I'm a pussy, I have no balls, and I have to profess my love on social media so everyone knows. I can't just show her to her when it's just us in the house. I need to let everybody know how awesome she is, because she needs a lot of reinforcements.
She needs a ton of compliments. If I don't give her enough compliments and start pounding away, she's gonna fuck that guy in her office. I know it. That coworker, she's gonna fuck him. So I gotta pound away. Even though I tell her all the time when I see her, I treat her great. I do all these things for her. I gotta let her know that everyone that follows us on social media knows how much I love her. So he posts, my wife is the coolest, sweetest, most gorgeous woman I've ever seen. She is my best friend and my life. That's nice to tell her to her face. That's nice to send her a text. If she's feeling down, she's going through some shit, she's got a family member sick, she just lost someone close to her. She's not feeling good about herself, But you really need to put that on fucking Facebook. Someone go, oh, you guys are the best. Love you too. You guys are so awesome. You are right. She is amazing. Ugh. All right. I wish somebody would have just some guy would have commented, don't know what you talk about. I dated her 10 years ago. She's a big cunt. Oh, why did you ruin everything? Oh, because you knew what responses you were going to get, and then one threw you for a fucking curve? Is that what it is? Fucked you up, right? Then you get somebody that wants to be a little witty, a little fun, have fun, a little funny thing that people could chuckle at, like I needed that. So this woman writes, her post is, today is the only day of the year that tells you to do something, right? And then underneath she writes, March 4th. You get it? Do you get it? I don't know if you got the fucking little joke there. March 4th. Hey, March 4th. Because today is the only day of the year that tells you to do something. You get it? How fucking funny is that? I bet you can't wait for March 4th to come around again so you could use that one, right? That's a good one. I just picture telling that to my son, my 7-year-old son, and he'd be like, what? Because you're March 4th, March, yeah. Okay, so it's March 4th. So, this is the only day of the year when that tells you to do something. April 8th isn't going to tell you to do anything. But you get it, March 4th. He's like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, all right, March, yeah, okay, yeah. That's the response he would get from a fucking 7-year-old, which a 7-year-old should find that funny. Not a grown-up, not an adult. But this woman who's an adult writes it on a Facebook page. I can't see the comments. They didn't put them, but I know it got fucking 15 likes. Isn't that a good one? That just breaks up the day, doesn't it? I was having a shitty day till I saw that one. Okay, these are all from the same person. Go fuck yourself. These 3. So it's a girl, and she posts a picture of a cat with her arms in the air like she just fucking, like Rocky from the movie. Today is the day I start living a full, happy life. My iPhone 6S is coming. Woohoo! It's the little things. No more 4s for this girl. I see a picture. You are a 4. And now this is a couple years ago. This Facebook post. So how is that? Listen. My iPhone 6S is coming. All right, now we're up to the 8 plus, right? The iPhone 8, whatever it is. Has it been a big difference? My 6 plus, there is no difference from the iPhone 8 to the 6 plus, except for it's fucking heavier, the iPhone 8, and it's all made of glass, so when you drop it, it breaks, and Apple can make more money. Before it wasn't glass, and they took that little fucking auxiliary fucking hole out where you can't plug your fucking headphones in anymore. So now you have to buy a fucking $40 adapter if you got fucking regular headphones and you want to listen. You got to have another cord. Because I don't know what that's going to do. And the iPhone 8 weighs about fucking 2 pounds because you put a case on it too. You have to because it's all fucking glass. And if you break it, the thing's going to shatter. You know, now, so with the 6 Plus, as soon as the 8 came out, they fucking slowed down all the 6 Pluses, all the old phones, so you had to buy a new one. They did it to me. Those motherfuckers got me. My phone was charged at 100%. Within fucking 36 minutes, I'm down to 59%. And I'm out for the day, and I'm going to have a fucking dead battery. Those motherfuckers, they did it right when the 8 fucking came out. So I had to go to the store and spend like $900 for the iPhone 8. That doesn't take any better pictures. There's nothing different than the 6 Plus. It's the same shitty phone, only heavier. And I don't have that fucking, I got to buy an adapter to fucking, if I want to listen to my old school headphones. I don't want to wear fucking Bluetooth headphones. I don't give a fuck. I don't need cancer in my fucking brain with my walking around my Bluetooth headphones on all the time. I'll be old school and fucking, so I got to buy another fucking adapter. Now the next one, she takes a picture, or it's a picture of a girl and this masking tape on her head. It says "out of order." It's on her forehead, and she writes, "Me today, out of order. I may not be a mover and a shaker, but I'm a pretty badass. Me, so I'm taking care of that." I don't even know what the fuck this means, but she's basically telling everybody, hey, I'm out of order today, but just to let you know that I'm a fucking badass. So don't fuck with me, but today I need a day off. Tell me how you're a badass. What do you do that you're a badass? You take care of your children? You work 2 jobs? You take a kickboxing class, you do yoga. How are you a badass? Tell me. I don't know. I don't know you, but if I met you and I go, wow, your legs are a little thick. Do you ever work out when you use your legs? You would be crying. You'd be crying because you're insecure about your legs being thick, and I just said that to you, and now you're crying because you think you have fat legs. So it doesn't sound like you're a badass. A badass probably wouldn't cry over that. It wasn't that much of an insult. I'm just like, wow, your legs are really thick. You do a lot of squats. Meanwhile, you're self-conscious about your legs. You think they're fat. Whenever you gain weight, it goes right to your legs. I said that, and it made you cry. So it doesn't sound like you're a fucking badass. Because if I told my guy friend, hey, your legs are a little thick, I don't think he would burst out into tears. I really don't. He'd be like, yeah, I'm a fat fuck. What do you want? I don't give a shit. I'm married. Does it matter? So this woman writes, smashing this Chinese food, and that's it. Because everyone was wondering if she was eating, what she was eating, when she was going to eat it, and what kind of food she was eating. You know, Got 2 likes. I don't see any comments. What would the comments be? I love Chinese food. Oh my God, I can eat so much. But then I feel hungry 30 minutes later. Ha 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 ha. Which place? I love their egg rolls. I'm just fucking. I'm just disgusted right now about how much people waste time with this nonsense. You know, if you're at a fucking party, you're at a friend's house, you know, you're hanging with friends, you're going to be there for a while, you know, you're at a barbecue, then, you know, you talk about whatever nonsense because you're just killing time. You know, you're there, you're like, all right, I might as well make the best of it. I'm not going to go sit in the corner and sulk. But this is just like unnecessary. That your friend says she's eating Chinese food. She had to go to Facebook to tell everyone, hey, I'm eating Chinese food. Comment below. You realize that. Like, what was her thought process behind that? Like, I got to let everyone know that I'm eating Chinese food. And let me check back after a little while and see if I got any comments. Or see how many likes I got, because I got hungry. Here's a guy kissing his fucking girlfriend's ass. The guy that sent me the post said, my friend's brother, no explanation needed. So he takes a picture. There's a picture of Athena, Greece, and he goes, and he tags his girlfriend in the picture. Right? So she sees it. Beautiful shot, right? Dear Athena, you have a lovely place, but if I wanted to worship a goddess, I would have never have left home. Ooh. Ooh. And then his girlfriend replied. She wrote, yup, totally scored points on that one. He wanted to let her know, now you built up some points in the relationship. Because if you do something like that, then maybe I'll let you go do something that you want to do. But you just scored a lot of points by taking a Google image of that picture and posting it and just saying, if I wanted to worship a goddess, I would have never left home. Aww. You see what he did there? He's insecure. She's insecure. They both think they're going to cheat. He thinks she's definitely going to cheat on him. So let me tell everybody, I love you so much. Look what I did. Ugh. These fucking guys stink. I love my wife, my best friend. All right. If a goddess, I'd stay. All right. We get it. You like somebody. Ooh. Never happened before. Thank God there's Facebook to let everyone know. I don't know. When you live with someone, you probably like them. You move in. Yeah, I just moved in with my boyfriend. You probably like the guy. Yeah, we're married 16 years. You probably like each other. You might get annoyed here and there. There's a little tension, but if you live together, you kind of like each other. We get it. So this next one, a guy sends me a Facebook post. It's a picture of a Lego set. And he writes, she's nearly 30. Instead of having a family, she's playing Legos. Legos. Used to date a friend of mine. Apparently is a dead fish fuck as well. So she writes, she just took a picture of Legos and watching moto videos and putting together my Audi R8 Ultra race car. You know, like any typical adult does on a Monday night. She's 30 years old putting a Lego set together. Not for a kid. When he's sleeping, so when he wakes up in the morning, he's got it for her. And she has to let everyone know, I'm an adult and I'm doing this on a Monday night. Here's another motherfucker afraid of his girlfriend, insecure, jealous, and trying to tell everyone, hey, stay away. We are together. It's a picture of him standing with a T-shirt on that got made up. And there's like a decal on it with a picture of his girlfriend. On a white fucking T-shirt, he's pointing at it, smiling. Pointing both fingers at it, smiling at the picture of his girlfriend on his shirt. And underneath it, it says, if you're reading this, you are too close. I have a girlfriend. How embarrassing is that? Imagine going out with this guy. You know, you want to go out, catch up, have a few beers with him. You've known him for a while, and he's going to wear that shirt. You pick him up like, dude, what the fuck is that? Yeah, my girlfriend got it for me. I think it's funny. No, you don't. She made you wear that. She knows you're going out with us. We're still single. There's always girls around. So she made you wear that. Don't you realize what's going on? She doesn't like us. We could barely hang out with you anymore. We're pretty much the only single friends that you have left. Everyone else is married. That's why you're always hanging out with those people. She finally let you out on a Tuesday to watch the fucking basketball playoff game in a sports bar with us. She thinks we're going to bring girls around and that you're going to cheat on her because we're single and we're a bad influence. So she made you wear that shirt. No, she wouldn't do that. I just, no. Well, who suggested you wear it? Well, I kind of did. No, you didn't. No, I was just like, I got to grab a shirt. And she goes, why don't you wear the shirt with my picture on it? You know what? Maybe no, I'm just joking. I'm joking. No, you know what? Maybe I will wear that. You know she wasn't joking. She threw it out there. You think any girl in that sports bar, let's say those guys bring these chicks that are single over there, hey, we're hanging out, and he's wearing that shirt, that they're going to hook up with him? You think he has any shot whatsoever? The dirtiest fucking whore girl that doesn't give a shit and fucks anything wouldn't fuck that guy. Go, oh, that's really nice. Oh, that's sweet. And would leave that guy alone. But just that guy would wear that. Like if your girlfriend got you as a gag gift, and you're like, you know what I mean? But to put it on, to take a picture with a fucking big grin on your face, pointing to the shirt, and then posting it on Facebook. How sad. I'm telling you, man, I made this point before. These fucking men are so fucking beat down and pussies. And women think they want a guy like that, and some do, but a lot don't. They think they want this guy, but they really don't. They get bored of him really quick because they're just duds. They're turning the duds. They walk on eggshells. They're afraid of anything you do. You take complete control over the relationship, and then the woman loses respect for you. And then she goes out and wants to fuck a guy's guy, a real guy, a guy that's out fucking chopping wood. A guy's like, yeah, fuck you. No, I'm not doing that. I would never do that. Someone completely opposite. This guy could take care of me. You think this? She thinks this guy could take care of me and protect me when he's wearing a shirt with my fucking face on it saying, hey, I have a girlfriend. The guy, and you know, like I always say, you don't have to be a dick if you're a guy's guy. You don't have to, a man's man. You don't have to be a dick. You don't have to be, rude to women or anything like that. But you can act like a guy, and women are gonna fucking crave that because you're fucking tearing them down, and all these fucking pussies are falling for it and doing that. And the guys that are just fucking men out there are gonna clean up. They're gonna get fucked. They're gonna put up Hall of Fame numbers. Because those women are going to lose respect from those pussies, even though they think they want that. They think they want that. They don't. The 5 marriages that I know that have lasted like 25 years and are amazing, and I never see them fight. There's never any tension. There's never anything. Is the guy is just a fucking guy. And the 10 marriages I'm thinking of right now where the guy's afraid of his fucking wife and is a pussy and won't do anything are fucking, there's no reason they should be together. It's not a good marriage. They can barely do anything. They don't respect each other. She definitely doesn't respect him. He's afraid of her. They're constantly breaking up, whether it's a relationship or a marriage. Moving out, separating, getting back together because there's nothing else out there. The woman's realizing she can't control the next guy that she was fucking like she did her old fucking husband, so she gets back with him and loses complete respect for him. And every time you're around him, you can feel the tension. Every time you're out with that person, they're getting 75 text messages in 3 minutes. Where are you? When are you coming home? How come you're not home already? Fuck you. Just stay out the night. Don't even come home. I'm going to fucking double lock the door. All of this shit. And those are the pussy men. But the guys that are just guys, and the women go, hey, I love him for what he is. He's just a fucking, those relationships are perfect. But this guy wearing a shirt of his girlfriend saying, if you can read this, you're too close. I have a girlfriend. First of all, the guy's like a fucking 6. So how many chicks are going to fuck him as a 6? Maybe 30% of the population of women would consider in his fucking age range a fucking a 6 when they know it can get better. I got to go to this last one because we're talking about all of this shit, everyone bragging about their relationships, and this one is so good. How to professing their love on Facebook. Okay, here it is. This woman, first of all, she wants to brag that she's a great person. So the first post is she takes pictures of 2 different pictures of her in a tank top. 2 different tank tops. She took it herself. She writes 2 new tank tops from Walmart. Trying to buy new clothes so I can donate my old to those who really need it. So basically saying, hey, I'm amazing. Look what I do with my old clothes. I give it away to poor people so they have a shirt on their back. So I'm fucking awesome, and please comment below to tell me how amazing I am that I donate my old clothes. So that's number 1. Now, okay, so now she has this guy, right, that she met. And she's fucking crazy about him. So she writes, okay, so I blocked my boyfriend's name out of the status. My boyfriend's birthday is exactly 1 month away. I need some suggestions on what I should do for his birthday. I want to make it as special as I can. He's done so much for me since we've been together, and I want to show him how special he is. If any of his friends or my friends can think of something, please comment and send me a message. So she's saying, hey, I'm an awesome person, and I have this boyfriend. I want to do amazing things for him because he's amazing, and he treats me amazing. So you're rubbing it in on all your other girlfriends and you know that are in bad relationships or bad marriages. How amazing this guy is, and you're married to a piece of shit, and I'm lucky, and I am going to go out of my way to make it so special his birthday. So now you're making these other women feel guilty that have been in a relationship, you know, for 4 or 5 years and have run out of ideas on what to do for their boyfriend or husband. You know, because the first one is kind of fun. You know, it's like it's new, so you want to do something exciting. So she's at that point, and she's making all of her girlfriends feel guilty. So now she's back to looking for attention. She writes, well, getting ready to go to work at like 7 a.m. Then an hour later, going to be walking into work. Wish me luck. Wish you luck. 2 hours later, I love my boyfriend. 7 hearts. He's my love. He's my heart, my life. 4 more hearts. Still at work because supermarkets do not close. So she basically works at a supermarket. She's saying, I'm walking into work, wish me luck. Why? What is going to happen that you need luck, that you're working in a supermarket? What is going to go wrong? We've all been in supermarkets. Do you think that the cashiers or the people that work there, their loved ones wished them luck before they went to work? If you're going on a job interview, say, wish me luck, I'm going on a job interview. But you're going to work in a supermarket. You don't need any luck. Just go do your fucking job. And don't ask me if I want the receipt in my hand or in a bag, because I don't give a fuck. Okay, so now it's New Year's Eve, this couple. They've been together for a couple of months. And she posts, someone took the picture of them kissing. Actual kissing is the picture. And she writes, first New Year's Eve kiss. Okay, so she's really establishing that this guy's amazing. I have a boyfriend. Stay away from him. I'm happy. Fuck you other people. I don't give a shit if you're not. I'm going to brag that I have an amazing person in my life. Next post. A few days later, I am so proud of myself that I don't go out to bars a lot like I used to. I barely drink anymore. My boyfriend is making me see things in life differently, and I can't explain it. He's so positive, full of life, always smiling, and works so hard. I have spent a lot of my nights in since I started to be so close to him. I want to say good night to all my friends and family. Love you all so much. Of course you don't. When you get in a relationship, if you were going out to bars all the time with your friends, Friday night, this place, Saturday, meeting people, yeah, you're in a relationship. You're not going to do that anymore because you don't need to. Because you got somebody. They're taking up your time. You like somebody, so you don't want to deal with that nonsense. It's fun while you're doing it, then it gets fucking boring, and then it gets old, and you meet somebody like, good, I'm glad I'm not. And this guy's obviously going, you don't need to go out. My boyfriend is making me see things, because he's saying, well, why do you have to go out with those girls for anymore? Just hang out, because he's afraid that she might cheat or whatever. Who the fuck knows what's going on? But of course, you don't do that. You're not going to go out as much when you're in a fucking relationship and it's in the beginning and everything is good. Yeah, I know. Like if they ever break up, she's not going to go back out to the clubs and back out to the bars and do the same shit. It's just a little window of her life that she made a change, a minor change because the relationship's at this point. That's the only reason. So the next picture is a picture of the guy, just a boyfriend. And she writes, I love this man. LOL, LOL, LOL. I don't know why it's funny. She tags him in the picture, and it's a picture of him. So she's telling everyone, stay away from my fucking man. I love him. This is him. Here's a picture of him. Now, the next one is 2 more pictures of them together. And she writes his name. I love you so much with all my heart. It has been such a fun New Year's Eve with you. The memories of 2015 with us have been amazing. It has brought me to you. More new memories in the making for the new year coming up, like our first Valentine's Day and our first year. I get to spoil you for your birthday. So his birthday hasn't come up yet. The first Valentine's Day is coming up in 6 weeks because this is New Year's Eve. And then she goes, there are not enough words in this lifetime to tell you what you mean to my life and how special you truly are to me. You are amazing. And I just want to thank you for being you. I am the luckiest girl in the world. Okay, that's fine. You don't really need to tell everyone on Facebook, but I get it. You're excited. You're in a great relationship. You have a great man. Everything's good. You had New Year's Eve. You had a great New Year's Eve. You know, you spend it together because, of course, you have to in the beginning. You can't tell, a girl you're dating for like 6 weeks, you're seeing her, or maybe a month, hey, look, I'm going out with my friends on New Year's Eve. There's no fucking way. So he took the bullet. He took the picture with her kissing her on New Year's Eve. Then she posts 2 pictures of them fucking with their arm around each other. This is on January 1st. The next day, telling everyone how fucking amazing he is. And now, we cut to January 6th. Okay, so this is 5 days later. On New Year's Eve, amazing. Can't wait for Valentine's Day. January 1st, here's some more pictures. We had an amazing night. You fucking make my world. I'm the luckiest girl alive. 5 days later, this is what she writes. I am going to write a book on how many men are liars and cheaters. Trust me, it's a book better than watching TV. This is what I should be famous for. To write a book of losers. Fuck you, cheater. I hate you. Sad face. Mr. Wonderful cheated on her. Mr. Amazing. Mr. Amazing that said, you don't have to go out anymore. Why are you drinking? You don't have to go out during the week and go drink and hang with your girlfriends like you used to, your single hot friends. They're going to attract a lot of guys. Stay in. I'm going to work. I'll smile. Smile. Stay in. You don't need to do that anymore. You're with Mr. Wonderful. We're going to spend New Year's together. My birthday's coming up. You're planning on something big. We got Valentine's Day coming up. Oh, this is awesome. Look at all this, all of his friends are like, dude, you see what she's posting all over Facebook? Jesus, man. He's like, whatever, whatever. Yeah, I know, but she's, it's a little psycho. January 1st, the luckiest woman in the world. January 6th, he's a fucking cheater. But I thought this was Mr. Wonderful. I thought this was the most amazing person in the world. Yeah, he tricked you. I feel bad for you. He did. But you look like a fucking asshole posting all this amazing stuff when you don't even notice, dude. And then he fucks you over. You couldn't wait 6 to 8 months to go, hey, man, I've been dating this guy for a while. I wanted to keep it kind of fucking low. I wanted to make sure it worked out. But holy shit, he's amazing. Because that's when you know the relationship's going to work at the 6 to 8 month mark. You're about 2 months in. This guy was just fucking you. Told you to stay in. Don't go out with your girlfriends. You don't really need to drink anymore. And he was out fucking. Perfect. And you fell for it. You fucking dummy.